Up Donald Trump as I fucking called it. I told you. It was a lock from a mile away. Did I not tell you that Donald Trump is a man who actually loves charisma, who actually fucking appreciates someone's telegenic presence? I fucking told you. I told you. We're going to be watching that right now. Obviously, I missed it live because I fucking fell asleep. I'm so mad. Because I literally prepped for this moment. I only saw a couple pieces of it. as soon as I woke up. But I knew exactly what it was going to be like. I'm skipping the fucking personal news. I'm going right into it. Because dude, Zohran rolled a natural 20. Holy shit. Did not expect him to go that hard. Brother. I fucking told you. Oh my God, I told you. You're sick? I'm sick in the head, dude. Trump is under Sharia control. This is not a drill. Russia x Ukraine peace deal? ? Hong Kong city exploration. Later. Get it now. MAGA for Mamdani was right. Dude, I think there is a real charisma void. There is a real charisma void. Okay, there is a real charisma void in politics. And Donald Trump is low-key not devoid of motion for that reason, because he has charisma. Like, for his base especially, right? So he definitely recognizes that. He definitely appreciates that. Bro, I think you or me could charm the fuck out of Trump. I think so too. I think people who are capable, you don't have to like roll a nat 20. I mean, Zohran is uniquely charismatic, but like what's really interesting about this is that you don't really have to roll a nat 20. You could just be like kind of normal and it does wonders, especially for a guy like Trump. Because think about it. Every guy he deals with on a fucking daily basis is like Lindsey Graham. And if every person you see is like Lindsey Graham or annoying sycophantic brown nosers who don't have any sort of motion whatsoever, and JD Vance, yeah, Zohran Mamdani's gonna look like a sex god, dude. On the Democratic Party front, if the people that you're dealing with are people like Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer, you're going to meet a guy like Zohran Mamdani and be like, oh my God. He's not like particularly, I mean, he's a charismatic guy, but he's not like, you know, I wouldn't even say that he's like Obama level. Maybe he's Obama. Maybe he'll get there eventually, but you have to remember, Donald Trump likes Bernie or thought Bernie was a very big threat, right? Anyway, we're at the basically the end of our trip. And maybe I'm not so concerned about coming back to the United States of America because it seems like woke Sharia is imminent in the United States of America. Okay. Zohran showdown with Trump. But anyway, here, I'm blasting off already. I'm going to go right into it. European chatters going to sleep at 11 p.m. and waking up at 8 a.m. just to see Hasan still streaming from China. I'm pissed that you missed it live, Hasan. Yeah, I was fucking honk shoeing and meing my ass off, okay? I was honk shoeing and meing my goddamn ass off. The amount of people that are going to be crying about this is awesome. Okay, the amount of Zionists that are fucking in tears over this is incredible. It's spectacular. I work at night. You are literally my night shift radio. Hell yeah. All right, let's just get right into it. This comes as Jeffries and Dem leaders voted to condemn socialism. Yeah. They fucking suck. Who cares? They can suck me. Okay.
Meeting, a really good, very.
I'm diving right into it because there's so much to talk about here.
This city of ours that we love to do very well, and I wanted to congratulate the mayor. He really ran an incredible race against.
What is this? Caroline was streaming still like 4 hours ago, Lamau. Yeah, I went to bed at 9 o'clock last night. Straight up. I went to bed at 9 p.m. last night. I got back. We ended the stream, and I instantly knocked out. And I could not wake up until like, I just straight up could not wake up until 5:30 p.m. or 5:30 a.m. Sorry. Yeah, it's Saturday here, 11/21/2025. Or no, sorry, it's Friday, November 21st, 2025 over there, 2 p.m. local time. It is 6 a.m. Saturday, 22nd, 2025 here in Hong Kong. Apparently Austin got catfished. Why the fuck do you guys know that? I suspect he's just like documenting everything that he's doing on the fucking Discord. That's probably why you know what's going on there. But yeah, I'm diving right into it, baby. I'm diving right into it. We got to get into it. This is so fucking... Dude, I was late to this because I just saw the TikToks Trump talking well about Mamdani, which is a W, so I'm excited to see your opinions. I mean, don't... Make no mistake, this is not real, okay? This is not going to be... Will Neff leaked it. Oh, it happened on Caroline's stream. Why did Trump invite Mamdani after having a mental breakdown after he won? What do you think? Because 2 reasons. 1, because he can't destroy New York, okay? For his own personal... He can't destroy New York because that's where he's from. And also because Zohran Mamdani is the mayor of New York. And Donald Trump also has to literally... Like, Donald Trump is a good politician partially for this reason, okay? I hate him. I disagree with him. I think he's a clown. I think he's incompetent. I think he's an animal. I think he's a fascist. However, he is a quote unquote good politician if you recognize that he is getting whatever his agenda is across, right? He gets to dominate. He gets to do whatever the fuck he wants. And a part of that is because he has an eye for talent, right? He has an eye for talent. He knows who to play ball with. He knows how to push and pull a little bit. It's like he's a New York real estate social demon. He likes to be around people that he thinks are cool. He recognizes game. He is, after all, Like in his life, the only thing that he's been successful at is reality TV show guy. Okay? That is the only thing he's been good at. He has been an abject failure on every other front. But as a reality TV show guy, he has an eye for talent. Like that was literally his job. The only thing he's been successful at outside of just like being a fucking fascist, unfortunately for all of us, is being a reality TV show guy who would fire and hire people. Like that was the whole concept beyond. That was the whole concept around the Apprentice. Like his whole job was to just look at who is talented and recognize talent and keep them on the fucking show, right? Why do you hate me? You're missing the beginning when he asked Zohran what he thinks of the decoration. Is this the new meta, by the way? Are chatters just like coming out and saying incredibly parasocial things to get my attention instead of saying hateful things to get my attention? Is that what's going on? Is that the new meta? Because I really hate it. Why are you talking and not pressing play on the conference?
A lot of smart people, starting with the early primaries against some very tough people, very smart people. And he beat them easily. And I congratulated him. And we talked about some things in very strong common, like housing and getting housing built and food and prices, and the price of oil is coming way down. That anything I
What is happening? What is happening? What is going on? Bro, this is the second time this has happened. No, I don't know what it is. My IRL ingest just randomly flips it to the main ingest and shuts off. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm losing my mind. This is the second time this happened. No, this is not the internet. This is not the internet. Your camera has also been glitching. It's kind of weird. Like there's stutters, like a horror movie. Is someone hacking? I don't know. You're scaring me, Hasan. I'm gonna. I think you set up your sentences to LA infrastructure. Okay. I don't know what it is. This is just like a very big problem. For the record, this is a huge issue because the internet is fine. Bro couldn't even go to the toilet without a glitch happening. No, it's not. I didn't even go to the toilet. I was in the room, Chad. I was fucking making coffee. This happened yesterday as well. Remember when we went to the dim sum place? Bro, we do not care. Just move on. Man, shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up, okay? Bro, we do not care. Move on. Suck my fucking dick. I have to explain to what I'm explaining what is taking place. This is the second time it happened. It happened yesterday as well. It's crazy that this fucking thing just... Anyway, I'm glad it happened now. It cut when your fat ass stood up. Shut your bitch ass up too. This has nothing to do with... This has nothing to fucking do with the internet. This has nothing to do with anything. The internet's fine. This happened when I was away from the computer as well. Anyway, I never went away. This is so fucking annoying. God, I fucking hate this. It's just like the most, it is the lamest shit of all time. An issue that is completely outside of my fucking control. No, it's not Twitch End. It's not Twitch End. It's IRL Toolkit. It's IRL Toolkit. Oh. They're saying it's because it's trying to get to the BDBD destination. Yeah, it was because of that. It was because of that. Hello. I'm back. No, it was. Chat. It was because of the BDBD destination. It was. It was breaking the stream. That's what it is. I fixed it. Ethan on everything called you Joseph Stalin. What do you have to say? Joseph Stalin. Did he say it in a negative way or in a positive way? You can't have both up. The bi-romantic part of Trump is really showing the Zohran meaning? Yeah. Who's Ethan on everything? I don't have no idea who that is. Ethan? Anyway, all right, we're going to get to it. We're going to get back to it. Sorry. Okay. Here, we're still here. We're still doing it. The only thing that Stalin is covering is the damn news dog, big dog, chop chop. Yo, guys, I'm going to be honest. This shit ain't cute, okay? When you do this stuff, it's not fucking cute. I know you think it is. I know you think it's like a very cool way to try to interact with the streamer. Like, you think it's fun. You think it's funny. I don't like it. I've told you a million times. I get really fucking annoyed when you go, hey, news monkey, cover the fucking news. Okay? I really hate that shit. Please stop. I know you want fucking attention desperately because you're not getting it from your loved ones in your life. Okay? So you come in here and you're like, give it to me right now. Stop doing that. Okay? Be normal. Be cool. I hate that shit. Yeah, even when people say move on, move on, move on, move on. That shit annoys me too. Just wait. Everything annoys me. I'm in a fucking bad mood. Everything annoys me. Incoming Hasan clips about Hasan hating his whole chat because of one dickhead. No, I just saying, like, people that do that shit are fucking annoying. And yes, someone said, have you considered telling people what irritates you is the reason why people do it? This also irritates me.
You referred to Mr. Mamdani as a communist. Could you describe why
All right.
you feel that way?
I'm going to get my coffee.
Also,
I hope the stream doesn't fall apart again.
Stop him from arresting Prime Minister Netanyahu if he visits New York?
Well, we didn't discuss your second part of the question. And on your first part, I mean, he's got views that are a little out there, but who knows? I mean, we're going to see what works, or he's going to change also. We all change. I changed a lot. From when I first came to office. It's now quite a while ago. It's quite a while. My first term was great. We had the greatest economy in the history of our country. We're doing even better now. We're doing much better now than we did even the first term. And I can tell you some of my views have changed. And we had discussions on some things. I'm not going to discuss what they were, but that I feel very confident that he can do a very good job. I think he is going to surprise some conservative people, actually. And some very liberal people he won't surprise them because they already like him.
And
Bro, he's glazing Zohran. Of course he's glazing Zohran. It's the same reason why he always talks about how he likes Claudia Scheinbaum. Says like she's a very powerful lady. Very powerful lady. Very powerful. This lady, she's got power. She's very good. Donald Trump recognizes someone with talent and instantly, anyone with talent, anyone with power, anyone with something that they have offered to Donald Trump, he loves them. It could be an Arab sheik who's giving him $10 billion. He is Mr. What will you do for me? He also, and I think Michael from Pennsylvania is right when he says this, he is a New York nationalist. I think Michael from Pennsylvania is absolutely correct with that statement. He likes charisma, and he also really loves New York. This was part of the reason why I thought there was no way he was going to actually cook New York. He's Mr. New York. That deep down inside, the guy that wants to be loved, the guy that wants to be loved and admired and respected by the New York elite has never gone away. Trump also loves a winner. It makes total sense. It makes total sense that he would be he would be treating Zohran like this. 10 billion not for free. He doing what they want. What? Does this worry you that Zohran is moving to the center? No, not entirely. I mean, there is stuff that he's already done. There is stuff that he's already doing about like Jessica Tish, like keeping Jessica Tish on board, and things that I disagree with him on in terms of like how he has dealt with the how he's dealt with the Chiose situation. But this is not one of those. This is not one of those instances. But like I said, only time will tell. Remember, this motherfucker's not even the mayor yet. Like, he's technically not even the mayor yet. He's the mayor-elect, right? Wait till January for him to be mayor first. It is obvious, though, that, like, there's a big difference. Like, I mean, for the record, this is also disrespectful. Like, what Trump is doing here is making him stand. It's disrespectful. That's just how he does it, though. Right? If you get to sit in the cuck chair next to him in the other room, that's the highest level of respect Trump has for you. If he makes you stand next to his desk, then he's still disrespecting you. This is maximum disrespect. Putting those fucking Trump 2028 hats on right in front of them, specifically for this image. That is like, he just brought you in for a photo op. You know what I mean? Not wanting Xi to run isn't centrist. That's such a weak take. Wait, what? Is that what I said? I said I have disagreements with him on that issue because I don't think you're burning tremendous political and social capital. I think as far as the opportunity goes, as far as the timing of it, I think the momentum is there, and I think the weakness is there, especially on the national front. So I don't think it's as big of a long shot as the way these guys see it. In spite of Hakeem Jeffries' overwhelming popularity in his own district. I want Xi to run separate from the DSA. There is no separate from the DSA run. Anyway, let's continue.
It sounds like you had a productive discussion, but just days ago you referred to President Trump as a despot who had betrayed the country. You said you'd be his worst nightmare and accused him of having a fascist agenda.
Shaking hands and smiling with the man who oversaw the genocide you campaigned on opposing is disgusting no matter how much of a power play it is. Wait, what? Dog, what the fuck are you saying? He's the fucking president. What are you saying right now? Yo, y'all need to fucking wake up, okay? Some of you unironically behave in the crustiest, most anarchist, most fucking unbearable, hyper woke, rad lib loser ways possible. That's the fucking president, okay? If the Hamas political bureau can sit across the fucking table from dudes who called the assassination of their children a week prior, then you have to develop a better understanding of how this stuff works. Okay? What the fuck are you talking about? Donald Trump is saying he's going to shut off money flowing into New York City. You have to talk to the president. That's so, oh my God, I'm losing my fucking mind. I'm losing my mind at the insanity. You have to be 12, right? Like, this is the, you know how we always say, oh yeah, that's funny, you're 12, when we talk about like Republicans. I think that's like the left's version of being 12. The left's version of being 12 is when you're like, oh, excuse me, I can't believe you're platforming Donald Trump. You know what I mean? Like, that is your version of being a fucking 12-year-old. Someone's in a very bad mood today. I mean, that. I'm sorry. This is, when I see chats like that, I do understand why so many of these fucking annoying liberals are constantly talking about how unrealistic my worldview is about politics or whatever, because they met someone like that in the wild and they just have never watched my stream, I guess. So they fucking automatically assume that that's the type of person that I am, I guess. Like, that's the time I'm on. Like, they... Brother, he's got a responsibility for, you know, what, how many people live in New York? 8.8 million people live in New York City, okay? According to the 2020 Census Bureau. Not Census Bureau. He has a responsibility for all of those people, to take care of all of those people. You sound like a Cory Booker voter right now. This is your liberal take, bro. You're a liberal. Man, shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. He's like, dude, I don't understand. Why wouldn't he actually instantly arm the NYPD as the revolutionary Marxist-Leninist vanguard and go attack the president? What is he supposed to do? He's the fucking mayor of New York. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. You are stupid, and you need to know you're stupid. If that is your take, you are a stupid person, okay? And you have to also understand, like, what do I always say about fucking Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries? I'm never like, oh, I can't believe they're meeting with the president. I'm saying, I can't believe they're not actually dealing with the president. You are 12. You are 12. You're a 12-year-old. You have to be a 12-year-old. He literally made that account to get banned. Yeah, he should have just like tried to. He should have tried to engage in fisticuff. My contribution to the revolutionary cause is accusing other people of being liberals online. I'm doing my part. Yeah. No, people don't understand politics is not even the case. Like, they have a childlike brain, a childlike sense of wonderment, and a childlike brain. That's what it is. It's funnier because chatters watch it on mute. Trump literally capitulated to almost every Zohran agenda. Sewer socialism literally won today, but chatters are fucking dim. I'm telling you right now, I think it's mostly because I'm still cynical of Donald Trump. I think he recognizes talent, he recognizes charisma, and he wanted to lean into it. But I don't necessarily think that this will yield super positive results or anything. But we already saw this. What? These are liberals chat, nah, Hasan. To be clear, I oppose socialism in this country, but I voted no on HCR 58 as it fundamentally is dishonest. Words matter by falsely equating socialism with communism. This resolution attacks some of our closest allies in comparison with communist tyrants like Stalin and Pol Pot. Yeah, like these are the guys.
Are you planning to retract any of these remarks in order to improve your relationship?
I think both President Trump and I, we are very clear about our positions and our views, and what I really appreciate about the president is that the meeting that we had focused not on places of disagreement, which there are many, and also focused on the shared purpose that we have in serving New Yorkers. And frankly, that is something that could transform the lives of the 8.5 million people who are currently struggling under a cost of living crisis, with 1 in 4 living in poverty. And the meeting came back again and again to what it could look like to lift those New Yorkers out of struggle and start to deliver them a city that they could do more than just struggle to afford it, but actually start to live in it.
And I've been called much worse than a despot, so it's not that insulting. Maybe I think he'll change his mind after we get to working together. Yes, please.
Mr. President, Anthony Marshak from MTV Lebanon. I would like to ask you a question about the Middle East regarding, you did said that Hezbollah in Lebanon is not in a good position, and Lebanon now is the final unresolved after Gaza and Syria. Given your assessment, like, what do you say for the Lebanese today? It's the Independence Day in Lebanon, and what is your next move to push toward disarmament? The disarmament of Hezbollah.
Well, we are pushing for total disarmament of Hamas and, frankly, everybody else. And we actually have peace in the Middle East. As you know, the King of Saudi Arabia just left yesterday. We had some great meetings, and he's made a contribution toward the United States of more than $1 trillion. We have now over $20 trillion coming in. No country has ever had anything like that, not even close. If you go to 2 trillion or 1 trillion, it's a lot. We have 20 or $21 trillion.
Yeah, I want to issue a trigger warning, everybody. I'm platforming Donald Trump, and I want to apologize ahead of time. I want to do a land acknowledgement. This is stolen land. I know I couldn't do land acknowledgement 2 days ago because we were in mainland China, but today we can do a land acknowledgement. You know, this is technically British, a British colonial outpost here. It's stolen land. You know, just let you know that I apologize for that. I apologize profusely for my legitimization of fascism. And I apologize even for Zohran Mamdani, honestly, who also is, I platform Zohran Mamdani, who's platforming Donald Trump. And I'm also in the process of platforming Donald Trump. So I just wanted to say I'm so sorry. Yeah. I thought Zohran was cool, but thanks for introducing us to your personal friend Trump. I take platforming of him as an implicit endorsement. Yeah. Just wanted to say. I wanted to. So performative. Where's your tea, though? Yeah.
I think that Hezbollah has been a problem in Lebanon, big problem. We're working with Lebanon. We're working with everybody in the Middle East. That's another thing I think we have in common. We want to see peace in the Middle East. And we actually have now, for the first time, peace in the Middle East after 3,000 years. And now we're going to refine it. And I think you're going to see some very positive things happen.
There is a potential to invite the Lebanese president to meet you to the White House.
I would do that, absolutely. And if the mayor would like to be here for that meeting, because I know he feels very strongly. I think you feel very, very strongly about peace in the Middle East.
We desperately.
Can you explain why making him stand is a maximum disrespect? No, it's just disrespect. Trump is Mr. Power Play, dude. He cares. He's like the fucking strong handshake is profoundly important guy. Okay. He believes in the power of a strong handshake. Like, that's the type of motherfucker he is. That's the type of time he's on, right? So for that reason, a lot of this stuff has symbolism for him. Making Zohran Mamdani stand upright next to him while he sits at the desk is a power play. Okay. However, there is a more disrespectful thing that he could do. It's not the maximum disrespect. Like at least he's like making him respond to questions and stuff instead of just like making him stand there quietly, you know? I think part of the, or you know, using him as isn't all that kind of gay law? I mean, it's like old school businessman shit, like boomer parents that talk about the importance of a fucking strong handshake. Like that's, he could make him sit on the floor, crisscross applesauce. I take it Morris Trump is too old and frail to stand now. No. He does that on purpose. If he wants to like see you as a peer or someone who he actually has to play ball with, like he'll just sit. They'll both sit. Like think about MBS. Think about the conversation between MBS. That's the highest level of respect that Trump offers.
And that's something that I shared with the president, that when I spoke to New Yorkers who had voted for the president last November on Hillside Avenue and Fordham Road, I asked them why. I heard again and again two major reasons. One was that they wanted an end to forever wars. They wanted an end to the taxpayer dollars we had funding violations of human rights, and they wanted to address the cost of living crisis. And I appreciated the chance to discuss both of those things.
You said a lot of my voters actually voted for him, and I'm okay with that.
I have this hat as well.
I'll do that. I'll sign it. Give it to me. I'll sign it in a minute. That's pretty good.
Mr. President, you've threatened to send federal troops to New York City. You both have differences when it comes to ICE agents in New York City. Mr. Mamdani, you've called ICE a rogue government entity. I wonder how you reconcile your differences on both of those issues.
Well, I think we're going to work them out, and I think that if we have known murderers and known drug dealers and some very bad people, you know, we want to get them out. And the mayor wants to have peace. We discussed this at great length, actually, maybe more than anything else. He wants to have a safe New York. Ultimately, a safe New York is going to be a great New York. If it's not safe, no matter how well we do with pricing and with anything else, we can talk about anything you want. If you don't have safe streets, it's not going to be a success. So we're going to work together. We're going to make sure that if there are horrible people there, we want to get them out. I think he wants to get them out maybe more than I do. So we'll work together. We discussed it at great length. Yes, please.
Yeah, two questions, if I may. One for you, Mr. President, on BBC in a second. But first of all, for the mayor-elect. You're both from different parts of the political spectrum. You're both populists, though, and I just wonder to what extent the president's campaign style, his techniques, his social media use inspired any part of your campaign.
Well, I actually told the president that, you know, so much of the focus of our campaign has been on the cost of living crisis. And when we asked those New Yorkers who had voted for the president, when we saw an increase in his numbers in New York City, that came back to the same issue: cost of living, cost of living, cost of living. And they spoke about the cost of groceries, the cost of rent, the cost of...
This is such a good way to fucking... Oh, God. This motherfucker is a salesman, dude. He really is. One of the best ways to convince a person is not to force your opinions down their throat, but it's instead to make it seem like they came to this conclusion. So for Zohran Mamdani, one of the best ways that he constantly talks about the affordability situation is when he ties it back to Donald Trump by stating that Donald Trump actually ran a pretty effective campaign that won on the issues of affordability. He makes it seem as though they are completely aligned on this issue. Now, of course, Donald Trump hasn't done dick about affordability, but it's also true that he actually ran on affordability. So Trump knows that this is successful. Trump knows that this is an issue that he has to address. So he can't just fucking sit there. He can't just sit there and be like, no, I don't care about affordability. He hasn't figured out a way to cut away on that a 30 milligram you just threw in. You think there's 30 milligrams Zins? I mean, there might be, but no, I'm using American Zins. It's 3 milligrams in the morning. and then 6 years later. So it is an incredibly... Did they have Zins in China, or did you secretly export those? I very openly exported them. And not exported them, I just brought them with me. And I consumed virtually every single one. There's like 2 Zin tins remaining. You know that's a neurotoxin, right? Yeah, I don't care. I love it.
The cost of childcare. And too often politicians are looking to lecture to New Yorkers what they should care about as opposed to listen. And when we spoke to those voters who voted for President Trump, we heard them speak about cost of living. We focus on that same cost of living. And that's where I am really looking forward to delivering for New Yorkers in partnership with the president on the affordability agenda.
And I think we have to work a little bit. We talked about Con Edison. We have to.
Look, he likes him. Oh my God, brother, you can, like, I see it. He fucking likes him, dude. He's cooking. Come to Finland, the land of 1,000-pound pouch types. It's too cold, brother. It's too cold. Trump is in a unique predicament because he's obviously withering away with his support in his base. He has to beef up his populist bona fides. Zohran Mamdani has a lot of motion and a lot of momentum. So obviously this is a great opportunity for him to lean into that. Just to grab onto it. Okay? That's it. He also, I think, sees this as a decent opportunity to drive a bigger wedge in the Democratic Party. Trump sees this as an opportunity to shit on Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer, who he knows vehemently dislike Zohran Mamdani. This hotel's swanky as hell, bro. Yeah, it's swanky as hell. He has a unique eye for talent. Trump loves winners. He has a unique eye for talent. And he knows this will make the establishment Dems look horrible. He'll continue calling Zohran communist. He'll continue calling Zohran communist the next day. But for now, your hotel rooms are getting progressively smaller from Beijing to Hong Kong. That's true. You haven't gotten to the best parts? I'm going to get to the best parts. I have to tweet as well. He's going to switch up on Zohran just like he did with Hamas and the Houthis after praising them. Yeah. But for the time being, let's enjoy the show. You know what I mean? Let's enjoy this gets better. Yes. I saw some clips of this. It's fucking crazy. Like the clip I saw was when he was like, you can say it. Like Zohran. Trump, after one meeting with Mamdani.
I've been taken up to the third heaven. I've been jacked into the big plane.
Yes, my fucking favorite meme. Let's go. Oh no, yes, Wow Mao. This is the greatest thing that Wow Mao's ever made.
I've seen it. I can't even compute all of it. It's so fantastical. You've not seen nothing. You ain't heard nothing. You ain't smelled nothing like this. I don't have words to tell you. But I tell you, anybody tries to get in the way of the incredible plan the big guys got for us has got me pissed, and I'm just begging to stay on the team, man. Just put me in the game, Coach. Whatever you say, Coach. I know I'm weak. I know I'm pathetic. Man, you're amazing. I'm so lucky you made me. What do I do, Bob? Like a hunting dog, man. Just take me out of the house. Just turn me on them. Just tell me what I got to do. Tell me how I serve you. Tell me what I can do for you right now. Woo!
Bro, that's how brother, I'm gonna be honest. Past 10 days of the People's Republic, that's the timing I'm on right now, okay? I'm like a hunting dog, Coach. Put me in. How would you rank your trips? I mean, this was such an incredible trip, dude. It was such a fucking incredible trip. I love China. Like, it's so sick. If you have spent enough time in this community, by the way, I will say visiting China is not going to surprise you too much. There are some aspects of China that will surprise you, I guess, but like when you visit China, you'll be like, oh, this is exactly what I thought it was going to be like. And it's mostly positive. How excited are you to be coming back to the good old USA? Oh, come on. And if you don't have any sort of, if you have a lot of negative opinions about China, you will get whiplash. If you have negative opinions about China, if you're on like mainstream media time on China, you will be like, what the fuck is this? What the absolute fuck is going on? Now you see the contrast between mainland China and Hong Kong. You should understand what capitalism under the one country, two systems policy has brought to Hong Kong, and the impact of former colonial rule in the city is still quite severe. But don't worry, the policy of keeping Hong Kong capitalism unchanged for 50 years is only 20 years left. I don't even know how that integration will work, for the record. I was thinking about this quite a bit last night. But let's get to Zohran. Let's continue doing Zohran, and I'll give you my thoughts on that as well. But you're not wrong. 20 years ago, Hong Kong was by liberal capitalists. 20 years ago, 30 years ago, Hong Kong was probably seen as like a shining beacon of light, like what China could be like if they only had those good Western values, you know what I mean, in comparison to mainland China. And now, when you go from mainland China to Hong Kong, you see when you go from mainland China to Hong Kong, like we did, you realize like, oh my God, capitalism has made things stagnant. Capitalism is like central planning. Capitalism, socialism, doesn't matter. Like central planning and actual interest in like improving people's material conditions have dramatically improved the lives, and have actually dramatically improved mainland China to a degree where Hong Kong looks like you're inside of a time machine. It's crazy. Anyway, let's continue.
A little bit on getting the prices, because, we've gotten fuel prices way down, but it hasn't shown up in Con Edison. And we're going to have to talk to them. If we're sending them fuel at a much lower price than it was a year ago, which is true, we have to get Con Edison to start lowering their rates.
Absolutely.
And if I may, last week you told me you were pushing ahead with your plans to sue the BBC for up to $5 billion. You're going to speak to Prime Minister Starmer as well. Is there any progress or any updates on those issues?
Well, we get along very well with the Prime Minister. We made a deal with UK. I like him. He's a fine person. And, I think they have some big energy problems. They've got windmills all over the place. They're going to have to start using other methods because their energy is out of control.
Should Mamdani be cozying up to Trump, though? He's not cozying up to Trump, man. Trump is the president. Zohran Mamdani is the fucking mayor of New York. Trump is the president of the United States of America, which also happens to be the president of New York City, okay? When you are the president, it's kind of like the mayor, but for everyone, okay? Since we have an interesting way of analyzing things here, I'll simplify it for you. Zohran Mamdani is the mayor of 8.8 million New Yorkers. Donald Trump is kind of like the mayor, but for 330 million Americans, right? Which includes Zohran Mamdani, for the record. Still doesn't justify platforming, though. Okay, you guys need to stop playing around, please. Please stop.
About in the UK, it's out of control, and he's got that problem. He's got a big immigration problem, as you know, and he's got a big energy problem. And we talk about he's a good man. Prime Minister's a good man.
You had a chance to speak this week.
I haven't spoken this week.
Have you spoken to President Zelensky, or do you intend to meet with him, President Zelensky, about your plan? Are you going to meet with him?
I've spoken with their people. We have a plan. It's horrible what's happening. It's a war that should have never happened. It would have never happened if I was president, and it's a shame. And I thought they should have acted quicker. But it's a cold winter, and a lot of the you talk about utilities, but a lot of the big energy-producing plants have been under attack, to put it mildly, to put it nicely. Yeah, we have a way of getting peace, or we think we have a way of getting peace. He's going to have to approve it. Just so sad, so many people. You know, last month they lost 25,000 soldiers. This is something, we haven't seen anything like this since the Second World War. And they're averaging 6,000 or 7,000 a week between the two of them, dead soldiers. And it goes on, and I think they're getting reasonably close. But
you are getting jealous of Trump, admit it. They are cute for real. Yes, I'm jealous of Donald Trump. Why is Chess sipping bleach? I don't fucking know. I will admit, maybe it's because like I'm in Hong Kong. But like, I mean, Hong Kong is so beautiful too, but I am a little excited to get back home and just like kind of whip my life back into shape and whip this community back into shape as well. Because 17-hour streams every single day has unironically made it much more difficult for me to just get a good grasp on what everyone is saying and doing. I do love I do love the fun streams, but like people have been just fucking acting out, being unfreaking bearable. Chat is always as it is. It's your perspective and what you focus on that's changed. Ironic because like I'm doing it right now when I read this person, and there's truth to that for sure. I think it's a little bit of both. It's a little bit of both. And for the record, I'm not going to take a vacation to do a reset after this because I'm instantly going to Ireland. I'm going to Ireland the beginning of December.
I don't want to predict. I would have said that would have been one of my early ones. I did 8 peace deals of countries,
with the blokes,
including in India, Pakistan. You could even go. In fact, they're coming here in a week or two. Go to the Congo and Rwanda. That was 10 million people dead, and we worked something out on that. But so many, and the one I thought would have been for me, because I have a very good relationship with President Putin. I thought that would have been maybe quicker. But it does take 2 to tango, and now you just see all the death. And you know, it doesn't affect us other than the fact that we don't want to see all those people that really, it's on the other side of the ocean. It's a war that should have never happened. It did happen. I blame the person also sitting right behind this desk. This is a war that should have never happened, and it wouldn't have happened if I were president. But we're trying to save a lot of lives. They're losing 25, think of that, 25,000 lives over the last short period of time. That's Ukrainian and Russian, and it's a shame.
What happens if President?
I want to ask the mayor-elect about a House resolution just passed overwhelmingly to condemn socialism, including with 86 Democrats, all of House Dem leadership, and the minority leader, Hakeem Jeffries, despite his endorsement of you. What's your reaction to that?
I have to be honest with you, I focused very little on resolutions. Frankly, I've been focusing...
Condemn socialism.
I understand. I think the focus is on the work at hand. I can tell you I am someone who is a democratic socialist. I've been very open about that. And I know there might be differences about ideology, but the place of agreement is the work that needs to be done to make New York City affordable. That's what I look forward to.
And I want to clarify your answer to Stephen Nelson. He asked about your comment calling the president a fascist, and your answer was, both President Trump and I have been clear about our positions and our views. Are you affirming that you think President Trump is a fascist?
I've spoken about...
That's okay. You can just say yes.
Okay.
It's easier. It's easier than explaining it. I don't mind.
And Mr. President, I wanted to ask you also about this Ukraine plan.
Yeah.
I don't mind. That's crazy. I have to play that back. The arm pat. No, you can call me a fascist. I don't mind. What the fuck? What the fuck? That is the craziest part about it. This is probably the craziest part.
It's easier. It's
Positions and our views. Are you affirming that you think President Trump is a fascist?
I've spoken about...
That's okay. You can just say yes.
Okay.
From here, Trump starts bouncing the right-wing reporters off left and right. Donald Trump stepped in front of the fascism question for him. Like, what is going on? I mean, there's also obviously like a terrifying prospect of this. It's unique because Donald Trump literally defends Zohran Mamdani there for calling him a fascist. It's also weird and scary because why the fuck is Donald Trump openly being like, yeah, I am a fascist? That part is not great.
okay. It's easier. It's easier than explaining it. I don't mind.
And Mr. President, I wanted to ask you also about this Ukraine plan.
Yeah.
President Zelensky said today that his country would risk either giving up a partner or giving up its dignity. There's been criticism that this deal proposal...
He doesn't like it?
It's unclear. He was sort of tenuous about it.
He'll have to like it. And if he doesn't like it, then, they should just keep fighting, I guess.
The suggestion that he made, though, was that if he doesn't accept it...
Donald Trump is too dumb to know what a fascist is? No. No. That right there is actually deflating the term fascism. The reason, Donald Trump in that moment is basically saying, yeah, you don't have to, he's saying, he's giving Zohran an out and saying, you don't have to back away from your position here and make yourself look bad. You're a winner. This is your moment in the spotlight. I don't really care about this term at all. They just call me that, just like they call me racist, but it doesn't mean anything. Okay? That's most likely his belief system here. That's like, he's basically saying like, don't worry about it. Like, it's fine. It's not true, but you know, it is what it is type of situation. Which is still pretty fucked up. It's not that he has no clue what it means. He knows what it means, chatters. He's just saying he doesn't mind being perceived as such. Partially because he thinks this is a game. It's a very cynical way to approach the subject. But he's just like, yeah, it's just a game. You're playing your song and dance. I'm playing my song and dance. It is what it is, right? You're wrong. Trump is just looking at it as a bad word for politicians. Okay.
That the U.S. would pull back its support for Ukraine. Is that
well, at some
accurate?
point he's going to have to accept something. You know, he hasn't accepted. You remember right in the Oval Office not so long ago, I said, you don't have the cards. Don't forget, I inherited this war. I would have never, this war never would have happened. I inherited this war. And I thought he should have made a deal a year ago, 2 years ago. The ultimate deal would have been if it never started. That would have been the good deal. That could have been done too if you had the right president, but you didn't have the right president.
Mr. President, the cost of living is something that you and Mr. Mamdani seem to agree on. Democrats have run New York City for a long time, Mr. Mamdani. Do you see Democrat policy specifically as being a problem? And I'd like that be a question that both of you could answer in New York City.
Look, I think that there are many things in our city where we have to own the responsibility of it, things that existed long before the president was the president. And those are also part of the message of our campaign, was to take on a broken politics of the past. And I ran against a number of candidates who represented different versions of that past. And what we found time and again is that working people were left behind in the politics of our city. And what we're looking to do is put those people right back at the heart of our politics so that we don't have a situation where we're in the wealthiest city in the history of the world, and yet 1 in 5 can't even afford $2.90 for a Metro card.
Mr. President,
You know,
He's sticking up to him, isn't he? Zoran wins the election during his speech. During his elected speech, he insults Trump, and now he's standing beside him like a wet chicken. He clearly doesn't have a character. What are you talking about? One, he's not even the mayor yet. He's the mayor-elect. Two, Donald Trump hasn't done anything to undermine New Yorkers under the Zohran Mamdani mayoral reign yet. Obviously, you're gonna fucking play nice to hopefully stave off any kind of like negative policy making that the White House is going to engage in terms of undermining the affordability agenda of Zohran Mamdani, right? What matters here is what he does after Donald Trump starts, sending ICE agents to New York.
we had some interesting conversation, and some of his ideas really are the same ideas that I have. But a big thing on cost, the new word is affordability.
This saved Thanksgiving across America. Yeah, so close to Thanksgiving. A lot of you guys are going to have a really funny time with your relatives. After months and months of Zohran Mamdani is a communist, it's terrifying. He's really bad. Donald Trump just basically deflates a year's worth of insane negative commentary and coverage from Fox News with one single meeting, with one single light tap on the shoulder. Donald Trump just basically came in and was like, no, this guy is handsome, he's funny, he's charismatic, he's going to do well. He calls himself a communist. It's all right. He calls me a fascist. I'm all right with that. We're just playing politics, right? Come on. We both love affordability, don't you think? Like, there is This is aura. Okay? This is just fucking, there's no other way to put it. You got a 34-year-old anti-Zionist, Muslim, socialist mayor of New York that was called a fucking terrorist, anti-Semitic terrorist, Islamist jihadist every single fucking day. And he won so resoundingly against a lot of his ops in the media, against a lot of the ops in the establishment Democrats, and of course the entirety of the right wing, that Donald Trump has to sit there and try to take some of his shine. Because plenty of mayors win elections. Donald Trump is not inviting them to the fucking White House to talk to them, and to talk to them like this. You have to think, why is Donald Trump doing this? The reason why Donald Trump is doing this is because he wants a little bit of that. He wants a little bit of that motion. Okay? That's it. He's low-key clout chasing Zohran Mamdani at a time when he recognizes his base of support is withering away. That's crazy. Where are all the Fox News commentators saying that Zohran was ammo for the right? What is the right going to say about him? I mean, they're going to go back to it. Trump is going to go back to it. Trump is going to talk about how Zohran is a fucking scary communist. It's really interesting, though, because I brought this up during the election as well, which is Donald Trump was obviously very aggressive about Zohran when he was running for office, but he wasn't as racist about Zohran Mamdani, ironically enough, as Andrew Cuomo was, as fucking Kirsten Gillibrand was. Kirsten Gillibrand says Zohran Mamdani wants to do Islamic jihad and kill all the Jews. Donald Trump never said that. Like, think about that. Isn't that fucking insane? I brought it up throughout the election cycle. I was like, Donald Trump, partially because of all of his dealings with, you know, all the Gulf leaders and whatnot, he sees Muslims as like magic money men. He was less aggressive about Zohran's background. He was less aggressive about Zohran's background during the election than fucking establishment Democrats were. Some establishment Democrats were way more racist about Zohran. It's crazy to think. I also do love this because this meetup, I'm sorry, this meetup absolutely bricks the brains of Hasbarists. I cannot fucking comprehend how Trump likes Mamdani more than most of the Democratic Party leadership. Zohran did the genial leftist relative on Thanksgiving thing where you pulled a I don't like liberals either card and are just super vague about everything else. I mean, yeah. Yeah. That is, I mean, that's the reason why, like, Austin always tells me, like, his uncle loves some of my commentary, right? Because I'm always like, yeah, I don't like Nancy Pelosi. Republicans love when I rip on liberals. They don't understand that I'm ripping on liberals because of their closeness to the Republicans. But I think ultimately it's more like I don't like it's beyond I don't like liberals either. Because I don't think Zohran dislikes liberals. I think Zohran likes liberals. He's fucking closer to liberals than even someone like myself is. I have nothing against Zohran, but from my perspective, this seems so cringe. Okay, well, he has an obligation to serve 8.8 New York City. He has an obligation to serve the 8.8 million populated city of New York. Those are his constituents. So you might consider it to be cringe. but that's his job. Okay. When you hit 30, you are chopped. You are cringe, but you are free. Thank you. I agree.
But it's just groceries. You know, it's sort of an old-fashioned word, but it's very accurate. And they're coming down high. They were, you know, we had, both of us, we had the highest inflation in the history of our country the last 4 years under...
You're blinded by IDPOL? Me? Blinded by IDPOL? What is the identity politics here? I like that it's everybody in this community basically calling each other liberals and rad libs and saying, like, accusing one another of doing identity politics, when I think my analysis on this is pretty sober. When I see something that Zohran is doing that I disagree with, I call it out, as I have this past week. Not that long ago. I've done it yesterday. I did it earlier in the morning. And when I think that there's something normal that's taking place here that's actually objectively good for the left, or objectively good in terms of Donald Trump basically destroying a year's worth of insane sentiment. Oh, wait, that guy was trying to say that because of my background, you don't think he's backsliding into the Democratic Party? Wait, explain what you mean by this? Are you trying to say, are you implying that, you know, I'm not being critical enough of Zohran because he's Muslim? Is that what you think? You think it's the ummah? Am I doing a little bit of taqiyya, dude? Is that... I'm confused. The fuck? You repeatedly say you like him because he's a 34-year-old socialist. Okay. This is not identity politics, you fucking baboon. I think there's a different reason why you would say IDPOL. That's ideology. The fuck? And Muslim, yes. Interesting. But only because you bring it up. So what was it when I said that I disagree with Zohran, and I think it's because he's green that he should not have immediately came out and petitioned against Chi Ose running? Was I able to break through the shackles of identity politics, chatter? You think I give a fuck about someone being Muslim? Okay, Mehmet Öz is literally not only fucking Muslim, but also Sunni Muslim and Turkish. Okay, do you think I like Dr. Oz? His name is my dad's name. Like, there's no more. I mean, I feel a sense of closeness. I must feel a sense of closeness to Dr. Oz, don't you think? He's Turkish. He's Muslim. You know? Why does it not work in the same way? I wonder if there's other considerations at play here, you know? All right, I was wrong, and I'm sorry for the generalization, but I still think the backsliding and we're not being critical enough. You're wrong. I am being critical of Zohran. Calm down. Also, everybody, it's fine. It's fine. It's a little bit of a microaggression. Who gives a shit? Okay, stop being offended on my behalf. I don't give a shit. I do think it's funny. Okay, it's all right. He didn't realize what he was saying and doing. Hopefully, maybe he can like scratch the surface of the implicit biases that he's operating with, but you know, everyone has to dial it back a little bit.
the Biden administration, and we've got inflation down now to a normal number. It's going to go even a little bit lower than that. Katie, do you have something in the back?
Mr. President, thank you so much. Mr. Mamdani often talks about New York City being covered by international law, that they will follow international law. Doesn't often talk about the U.S. Constitution. What is your response to that?
Well, I don't know what you're referring to in terms it can be covered by international law, local law. It's covered by a lot of laws, but it's covered by U.S. law. Are you referring to anything in particular?
He just says that they're a city that endorses and enforces international law. Is that at odds with U.S.
I don't
law?
know. Would you want to? Do you want to respond to that?
Yeah, I think what I've shared with the president is our desire to not only follow the laws of our own city, laws that protect New Yorkers, but also a desire for consistency in our politics across the board. And that's something that we've talked about and something that I know many New Yorkers want.
So you work with ICE? We work with ICE then?
We discussed ICE and New York City, and I spoke about how the laws that we have in New York City allow for New York City government to speak to the federal administration for about 170 serious crimes. The concerns that many New Yorkers have are around the enforcement of immigration laws on New Yorkers across the 5 boroughs, and most recently we're talking about a mother and her 2 children, how this has very little to do with what that is.
Mr. Mamdani,
What we did is we discussed crime. More than ICE per se, we discussed crime. And he doesn't want to see crime, and I don't want to see crime. And I have very little doubt that we're not going to get along on that issue. He wants to, and he said some things that were very interesting as to housing construction, and he wants to see houses go up. He wants to see a lot of houses created, a lot of apartments built, etc. And you know, we actually people would be shocked, but I want to see the same thing.
Mr. Mamdani,
Kind of fucked up for Zohran to not check in with HasanAbi's chat before meeting with the president just to see if it's okay. Okay, you're joking, but there's a low key. There are people in here who genuinely believe that. Like, there are people who are operating with that exact attitude where they're like, I don't understand what's going on here. Why didn't he fucking come to us? It's rude of him, really. And they would have been like, no, actually, you're not allowed to do that because that would mean you're normalizing fascism. Yeah. Zohran Mamdani, the Hasan Pike delegation is cutting ties with Zohran Mamdani. Okay? The honeymoon period is over.
protesters.
Jack?
Yeah, Mr. President, I wanted to know one of the policies as well that Mayor-elect Mamdani talked a number of times about on the campaign was shifting the tax burden for property taxes from what he called minority communities to white-based communities and putting more taxes on white people.
No. Jack fucking Posobiec is in that room. Are you fucking joking? Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Ew, gross. Gross. Unacceptable. Switching up on Big Zo as soon as he found a bigger political streamer, Trump, to hang with. Yeah. No, he's the one who switched up on me. He forgot his day ones, dude. He forgot his day ones. That's what it is. Lunatic reporter, you cannot call him a reporter. He is at best a white nationalist Twitter poster, okay? I can't believe this shit.
That in your acceptance speech you didn't mention anything about America or Christians or white people in general, and so I didn't know if that was one of the policies that you guys had spoken about.
We focused on affordability. We focused on the cost of living crisis. What I will say is that I am very much interested in property tax reform because what we see right now in New York City is a system that is so inequitable that it can't even stand up in court. And the president and I spoke about the importance of not only building more housing, but also making sure that regulation of housing is something that is manageable to actually get through and not the cause of yet another weight that we see in our city.
But to be clear, you're continuing this idea of race-based property taxes.
No, to be very clear,
that's what you said.
No, the use of the term was a description of neighborhoods, not a description of intent.
So you intend to tax the whiter neighborhoods more?
No, we intend to create a fair property tax system because we want a New York City that is not only fair and equitable, but also one that every New Yorker can afford.
Please, go ahead.
Mr. Mamdani, anti-Israel protesters just targeted a synagogue in New York. Are you concerned about Jewish New Yorkers feeling welcome and safe in the city? And President Trump, you've threatened to cut off federal funding to New York City. What policies would prompt you to do that? Would that be city-run grocery stores? Would it be something else?
Yeah, this is another thing that fucking annoys me to no end. Okay. Yeah, once again, another like Jewish place of worship being used to literally illegally sell stolen property on in the West Bank, in direct violation of New York City rules, in direct violation of international human rights, in direct violation of all the fucking laws. And then when people protest outside of it, everybody goes, oh my God, I cannot believe how anti-Semitic people are. It's one of the most annoying things. I can't believe it still happens. Like, it's so frustrating. Like, what are we doing here? There will be protests wherever Zionists hold events, selling plots of stolen land or fundraising for the displacement of Palestinians. If people use their houses of worship to host these events, that is a reflection of their own moral rot. That's what should be condemned. And every single time, dumb fuck liberals will eat that bait and be like, oh my God, I am so saddened. I am so saddened. I'm so upset. Not at the fact that these guys are basically fucking violating every single rule and every single law and demonstrating one of the most like immoral things that you can do, like doing it in a fucking place of worship. That's not what's saddening for these people. It's the fact that people actually are criticizing it. It's the fact that people are actually protesting against it. It's like, shut the fuck up. Lock in, man. What do you think is the bigger problem here? The fact that people are protesting against like people selling illegally selling stolen fucking houses in an apartheid state, in a place of worship, or the people protesting against that outside of the place of worship? The fuck? Can you zin in China? Brother, I have never stopped zinning in China. Yeah, the city of Boston persecuted Catholics, prosecuting the child molesting priest. Yeah, I can't believe it. I can't believe they did that. Yeah, if the fucking Catholic priests were also openly hosting like a child molestation seminar in one of the fucking churches, yeah, motherfuckers will be out there protesting against that too. It has nothing to do with every single Catholic church. It has nothing to do with Catholicism. And it would have something to do with that individual church. It's so fucking annoying. Yeah, the new right-wing thing is describing crimes as generically as possible to pretend that, like they're not crimes. Someone gets convicted of conspiracy and they start yelling, wow, so it's illegal to make plans with friends now. Text from a GOP operative on the Trump Mamdani meeting. To be honest, I think this pours gasoline on the internal war within the Dems. Hakeem won't talk or work with him, but Trump is open to working with him. Further forces Dems to fully embrace Mamdani and his agenda. They're on copium o'clock. Is it hateful? It is hateful to say the settlements advertised by the group violate international law. What is this? Can you look at my pre's comment? If it's not a good comment, I'm gonna fucking put you on a spaceship. What is this? Aside from Bernie Sanders, there's not even close to another politician in the country who could stand behind Trump in the Oval Office and defend humanitarian beliefs. Not even close. Okay, it wasn't good enough. Take a second off. Don't ever do that again. That was the fucking brilliant comment that you were like spamming me to read. Sorry for any typos. Okay, another second off. Now you're down 2 seconds. At least it wasn't at least it wasn't a stupid one. Okay, at least it was fine. That's why I gave him a second. Half the time when people are like, you have to see the previous comment that I wrote, I cooked it up. I cooked up the greatest comment of all time. And then it's just like the dumbest thing I've ever heard. At least this one was fine. It just wasn't as unique. If it's not a good comment, I'm going to fucking put you on a spaceship. Yes, I have to say stuff like that because whenever I use any other fucking kind of spicy language, every single pedophilic neo-Nazi, like lolly avatar account on the internet goes, why isn't he being banned? Why isn't he being banned? Oh my God, ban this person. He wants to literally take a gun out and execute every single one of us. Oh my God. Like that's literally how they operate. I'm shaking right now. I literally heard this streamer say that he's going to pull a chatter out to the Times Square and execute him. Oh my God. Yeah, every Keon avatar account on Twitter will be like at FBI, at DOJ, at Donald Trump, at Amazon, at Twitch, at Twitter. Why won't they ban them? Mods, why won't they ban them?
Well, I think if we didn't get along, whether it's cut off or just make it a little bit difficult or not give as much, we want to see, I use the term, we don't want good money going after bad. And we don't want that to happen. I don't think that's going to happen. I did say that, subject to what policies are being set. We had a meeting today that actually surprised me. He wants to see no crime. He wants to see housing being built.
Yeah, Dan Clancy is Hasan's handler. Exactly. Oh, Dan Clancy's Hasan's handler. Dan Clancy loves Hasan. He's just keeping him.
He wants to see rents coming down, all things that I agree with. Now, we may disagree how we get there. The rent coming down, I think one of the things I really gleaned very, very much today, he'd like to see him come down, ideally, by building a lot of additional housing. Yeah. That's the ultimate way. He agrees with that, and so do I. But if I read the newspapers and the stories, I don't hear that. But I heard him say it today, and I think that's a very positive step. No, I don't expect. I expect to be helping him, not hurting him. A big help, because I want New York City to be great. Look, I love New York City. It's where I come from. I spent a lot of years there. Now I'm right here. We took a big setback with the mayor that we had, Dame de Blasio. I thought it was a tremendous setback.
Yeah, once again, by the way, call of the year. Not the hardest one to make, but I told you he would have played ball with Zohran. And here he is, balling on it, okay? Here he is, playing ball. I did not expect him to cooperate like this. No, you don't understand Trump. If you thought that Donald Trump was going to go after someone like Zohran in a negative manner in person, you do not understand how Trump operates. Trump loves charisma. The reason why he invited Zohran Mamdani here. Yeah, the reason why he invited Zohran Mamdani here is because of this. Okay? Trump endorsed Mamdani before Schumer did. Trump endorsed Mamdani before Schumer did. Trump was less Islamophobic to Zohran Mamdani during the campaign than Kirsten Gillibrand was, than Andrew Cuomo was. Donald Trump understands where to push and pull. That's why he won the presidency, man. He knows. He's a room reader. He knows who's popping. He's doing it because his base is frustrated at him with affordability, and he sees Zohran Mamdani's victory as an affordability victory. Okay? So he's trying to be like, hey, see, we're on the right side. We're on the right track. We're on the same side, you and I. It's pretty funny that some Hosburists are considering this to be basically October 7 all over again, by the way, which I'm going to get into in a second. But Yusuf Munayer's take on this. Zohran Mamdani, regularly slammed for being a political novice, just pulled off an absolute political masterclass. He requested a meeting with Trump, got Trump to endorse his efforts, and defanged the right's constant attacks on him. Absolute incredible stuff. And the reason this was possible is because Trump understands the political winds, where people are on affordability, and can't go against Mamdani, who has become the face of that issue for millions of Americans. Also, don't think Trump was not aware and not reveling in the fact that he was making the Democratic Party establishment come out looking like complete asshats, but they walked right into that one. That is exactly what's going on. Remember, Donald Trump never did the Donald Trump never did the Islamo-communist jihadist shit. He only did the Zohran is a communist, Zohran is a communist. Like, isn't that crazy? Do you not find that to be even a little interesting? I certainly do. King clip with a funny meme on the situation. He did say he would deport him. Yeah, he called him a foreigner. Anyway, it's funny because I'm not confused by this, but it seems Republicans are. And the reason why I'm not confused by this is because as a Trump stan, I understand him better than his own cult does. Okay? I'm not confused by this allegiance at all. I'm not confused by this, not allegiance necessarily, but like this back and forth conversation. I am telling you, Trump loves winners. He has a unique eye for talent, and he knows this will make the establishment Dems look horrible. He'll continue calling Zohran a communist tomorrow. But for today, he's taking a little bit of that shine. It's that simple. That's it. Like, Donald Trump also, you also have to understand, like, what motivates this man, right? What motivates Donald Trump? Donald Trump is a narcissist. A big part of what drives him is said narcissism, right? He always wanted to be endorsed and welcomed by the New York elite. But because him and his father were slumlords and shitty real estate developers and very nouveau riche with their vibes, with their attitude, especially Trump, because he's like the first gen, right? His dad was the one who made all the money, and then Trump was like the first gen rich guy. He went to all the right schools. He wanted to be a part of this elite society in New York, but he was too tacky. He was too rude. So he was never welcomed by them. I know it sounds stupid, but that is a major driving force behind Donald Trump's disdain for the elite. Okay? That is precisely the reason why he talks about Sissy Graydon Carter's Vanity Fair parties when he is stumping in fucking West Virginia talking to coal miner families, because those guys already have that. Those guys already have resentment towards what they perceive as the liberal elite, but their resentment is very different than Donald Trump's. Donald Trump would be the biggest queen, he already is, if he was simply like, if he went to Juilliard and became a Broadway musical producer, okay? I'm telling you right now, instead of this route that he took, he would be living his best gay life. If he had taken that route and instead got welcomed by the New York high society, but instead that fucking drive for wealth and drive for power and endless need for acceptance and admiration unironically caused him to fail upwards and become the fucking president. This is also part of the reason why he wasn't going to ever like pull a Cuba on New York, right? Because he is still, first and foremost, very much a New Yorker. He sees Zohran Mamdani as a guy who has been welcomed by that group. And as someone who has been welcomed by that group, as long as he is somewhat cordial to Donald Trump is going to respond positively. Donald Trump also wants recognition. Donald Trump wants recognition from this group, from these artists and the elite. Yes, only if he didn't get rejected from our art school sounds a little familiar. If you read, now I know this is not like materialism, but if you read into motivating factors, like amongst individual fascists, okay? Like fascist figureheads historically, narcissistic resentment is a major driving force every single time, whether it be Mussolini or Adolf Hitler or even Donald Trump. It is a huge driving principle. They get bullied, they're fucking losers. Everyone tells them that they're fucking losers, and they're on a vengeance quest to prove everyone wrong or to dominate all of those who have called them fucking losers. These are very insecurity-driven ideologies. Okay? And yes, Mussolini being a violinist or not being as good, Mussolini being a failed violinist, I guess I'm trying to really make this meme stick at this point, or Adolf Hitler dropping out or not being able to get into art school is not dissimilar to the Trump route that we're seeing right now. In my headcanon, Donald Trump absolutely would have loved being a Broadway musical producer and get the admiration from all of the New York society elites, all the art producers. Sebastian Stan said the same thing when he was doing press for The Apprentice, the movie where he plays Trump from the 80s, not the TV show. Oh, yeah. It's a great movie, by the way. Mussolini got kicked out of the Socialist Party, so that works. That's part of it, yeah. The contemporary version of this also is the incel army. I think that's how a lot of, like, I think confidence, or rather lack of confidence and insecurity, is one of the greatest driving forces for historical fascist movements and contemporary fascist movements. Straight up.
The city. I think this mayor can do some things that are going to be really great.
Mr. President, Mr. President,
Mr. President, you.
Thank you, Mr. President. You're a billionaire. You have a different address nowadays.
Wait, what do you mean by New York elite? Because New York billionaires like Bill Ackman hate Zohran? What? Dude, you think Donald Trump likes Bill Ackman? No, I'm talking about like the movers and shakers of culture. Not Bill Ackman. Nobody worth a damn respects Bill Ackman. I'm talking about the cultural elite. And I'm talking about old money, okay? like Anderson Cooper's family, okay? The Vanderbilts. If you believe in great man theory, sure. No, I don't believe in great man theory at all. Contradictions understand capital also contribute. No, we're talking about the socialites. Anna Wintour. People like that. Like art, the creators of art. The creators of culture, the movers and shakers, not some random like cryptocurrency charlatans or anything. Donald Trump, I mean, when I say Graydon Carter, the sissy Graydon Carter, that's because Donald Trump talks about the sissy Graydon Carter. You know what I mean? Like that's a genuine point of animosity for him. That's something that occupies a lot of space in his fucking mind. It sounds stupid, but it's true. He wants the people working at Condé Nast to like him. Yeah, I think the noise gate is finally working, by the way. I don't know how I fucking made it work. Andrew Lloyd Webber's up there. Donald Trump has praised Andrew Lloyd Webber. Andrew Lloyd Webber used to live in Trump Tower. Donald Trump talked about how great it was that Andrew Lloyd Webber lived in Trump Tower. He talked about how shitty it is that, like, some of these guys still like him, but they can't say it publicly. You know, you can never say you like Trump. Like, that's the type of shit.
Used to, but you used to
Phantom of the Opera. It was so beautiful. Hold on, I'm going to pull this back a little bit.
Tremendous setback for the city. I think this mayor can do some things that are going to be really great.
Mr. President,
Mr. President.
Thank you, Mr. President. You're a billionaire. You have a different address nowadays than you used to, but you used to call New York City home. Would you feel comfortable living in New York City under a Mamdani administration?
Yeah, I would. I really would.
Ooh, that is, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, that's such a good question and such a good answer. Oh my Lord, what are my ears hearing right now? What is coming out of this man's mouth? He said, yes, I would. Oh, that's an endorsement, folks. Donald Trump is endorsing woke Sharia. He's endorsing global jihad. He's endorsing Islamo-Gauchism. He's endorsing Islamo-communism. God damn, dude. Are you fucking serious? Are you be for real right now? Oh, my Lord.
After the meeting. Absolutely.
What makes you comfortable?
We agree on a lot more than I would have thought. I think I want him to do a great job, and we'll help him do a great job.
Okay. Okay, this goes even beyond my expectations. Never mind. I know I said I precog this already, but like this goes beyond. This goes beyond the precog. He is glazing. Oh my Lord.
But in many ways, you know, we were discussing when Bernie Sanders was out of the race, I picked up a lot of his votes, and people had no idea because he was strong on not getting ripped off in trade and lots of the things that I've practiced and been very successful on. Tariffs, a lot of things. Bernie Sanders.
Someone check on Deborah Messing. Deborah Messing already, it brings me no pleasure to report this. Deborah Messing reportedly offed herself after she watched this meeting.
I agreed on much more than people thought. And when he was put out of the race, I think quite unfairly, if you want to know the truth, many of the Bernie Sanders...
Michael Rappaport didn't even know that this meeting was taking place. He just felt a disturbance in the force and he had an aneurysm. Like, this is just like Hosburists are falling left and right. They're just like, oh, they're... Please, Mr. President, why? People are surprised, but if Mao or Stalin were still alive, Trump would 100% glaze them. Not even... That is 100,000% a lock. Are you kidding me? 100,000%. He'd be like, Mao, great guy, very powerful, very tall too. Didn't know how tall he was. Turns out I wouldn't expect it, but he was very tall. Very tall guy. Didn't like the birds. Don't quite get that part, but let me tell you, okay? The longest march, they're saying, I can't walk like that, but Mao, he was walking. He was walking quite a bit, and he unified the country. He dominated the forces. Just like I dominate the Democrats, he pushed, and he got the Kuomintang. He got Chiang Kai-shek. Not a big fan of that guy. He's quite the liberal. Just like the Democrats, I pushed the Democrats towards the sea, and Mao pushed Chiang Kai-shek towards Formosa. Believe it, folks. These guys love them. These guys love them. The Chinese, they got little books. I hate reading. They love to read. The Chinese, they're big readers. They got his quotes. Someone needs to put my quotes like Art of the Deal in a book. And we got to give it to every single child. And he's got MAGA red. The book is red. It's little and it's red. And we need a similar red book. Very good guy. Mao Zedong. Very, very good guy. Maybe we'd do a golden book. Not a red one, but a golden one, even though I love the color red. They say red is the color of communism, but in America, red is the color of Trump. Quotations of Trump, they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. Yeah, what the fuck could you put? I guess quotations of Donald Trump would be his like greatest Twitter posts. You know what I mean?
Voted for me. And I felt very comfortable, frankly, in seeing that and saying that. And, you know, it just turned out to be a statistical truth. But, no, I feel very comfortable. I would feel very, very comfortable being in New York, and I think much more so after the meeting. Yes, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. I have a question for you, but a very quick one for the mayor. Why did you fly here? Aren't trains greener?
Oh, God, I fucking cannot stand. What is this question, man? Just please, guys, don't you feel a sense of shame? Like, even for a little bit? Don't you feel a sense of shame at all? You're in the room with the fucking president, man. The president of the United States of America. And this is a unique meeting. It's a unique meeting. He's meeting with the fucking communist, socialist mayor of New York. And that's the fucking question you got? It's like, wow, why did you use the most efficient mode of transportation? Okay, I don't know what that was, but we should be good now, right? Very strange things happening. Does this not worry you that they may have gotten the Mamdani? I wouldn't even accept this meeting if I were him. Oh, you wouldn't accept a meeting with the president if you were the mayor of New York? Well, that's cool. I don't think you have to worry about that, you know? Guys, look. This is it's fine. It's just some people have concerns and it's understandable. Okay. I don't think this is a bad thing. Okay. I don't think this is a bad thing, especially considering how well this played out. This is a very good thing. Okay. Not a bad thing, but a good one. That's my take. Especially considering that Donald Trump basically cut away at the unlimited amount of propaganda coming from the right flank, coming from the establishment Democrats against socialism, against Zohran Mamdani in particular. And it was a glaze fest. It was fucking glazed donuts all around, you know? Look at this Truth Social post. It was a great honor meeting Zohran Mamdani, the new mayor of New York City. Like, what are we doing? This is good. This is good. This is a good thing. It's not a bad thing, but a good thing. You know what else is a good thing? A hype train that's incoming, ladies and gentlemen. Is OSHA really bad in China, or was I duped? I've seen some escalator incidents some years ago. I don't know what you mean by that. Funny megaphonics joke. Chatter is just a temporarily embarrassed future mayor-elect of New York City. Okay, that is a funny megaphonics joke. That's crazy. The Piker Broadcasting Service is sponsored by you, the viewers. Okay? The only form of revenue that I generate comes from you, the viewers. The Piker Broadcasting Service is sponsored by you, the viewers, for you, the viewers. Your voluntary subscriptions in the form of a $6 a month subscription or a free one in the form of a Twitch Prime that you can get by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account is the only thing that keeps the broadcast ad-free. And also, I know what OSHA is. I don't understand what OSHA has to do with fucking, you know, what's going on in China currently, or even like escalators. I didn't understand what OSHA has to do with anything. Like building the escalators, do you think that they're not, like the workers are not OSHA compliant on the job sites or something? I don't know. A DSA coordinator calls his master class. Kitty Tiger 500, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. And Crumple Hat, thank you for the 5 community gifted subs. A masterclass from Zohran. Resetting terms of the debate for the left, disarming the enemy, blunting opposition forces, making moderates look like they don't know ball, making press seem out of touch with working people, that hot butter knife looking more like a sharp sword. Maybe it's a little bit too much glaze. It's $8. Please stop saying. Did you see Kai Cenat took APAC money? No, there's no fucking way, dude. What? Where is this coming from? What are you guys talking about? It's a meme, I assume.
I'll use every form of transit, and I want to make sure that they're all affordable in New York City, and that's why making buses fast and free is a centerpiece of our campaign.
There is a bus that goes.
Well, but I know, but if you flew, that's a lot quicker too. No.
Like, dude, look at that. Look at that. Trump is defending the boy. He said, yeah, it's a lot quicker than the bus. Yeah, like, what are you, fucking stupid? What a stupid question. Thank you. I can't believe it. What do you mean? Why don't you take the fucking bus? The bus actually emits carbon emissions. Why don't you bike to fucking Washington, D.C. from New York? What is this? I hate how stupid people are sometimes. This is one of those times. It's so stupid that even Donald Trump is like, come on, dude. Fucking come on. Central Committee, I watch all China streams. You should too. Why would you ask a passive-aggressive question like that? Isn't directly gargling Ford's balls more effective? No, it's just like, it's always the dumbest hypocrisy fishing that these guys engage with. And unfortunately, here's what it is, okay? This is a filter. I like to think of it as a filter. It means that you are incapable of nuanced thinking. It means that you are incapable. Hypocrisy baiting is a major filter. It's a filter for intellect. A lot of people who fancy themselves to be brilliant orators, skilled communicators, well-read individuals, high-minded critical thinkers are oftentimes filtered by this line of thinking. Okay? That's all this is. Oh, you said you're a socialist, but you're rich. Isn't that at odds with your worldview? No, it's not. Let's move on. It's a filter. Like, it's Soldier Goy Tellem has been talking about this a little bit about with respect to Zohran's dad, Mahmoud Mamdani, right? It's the I'll show you if I can find the exact one. Like, a lot of people will point to objectively correct analysis, like assuming that Soldier Goy Tellem, yeah. Another filter, for example, is analysis does not equal endorsement. People who look to analysis and automatically assume that it is endorsement are actually getting filtered, okay? The problem, of course, is that filter is nonsensical and ineffective. Because if everyone else is stupid, do you see what I'm saying? And there's no respect for actual genuine critical thinking because everyone else is stupid. So you might as well also be stupid with them. Right? Father of Zohran Mamdani, guys, please don't forget to be proud. Unless you're a baby who can't take abstract thinking, he's objectively correct. Suicide bombing needs to be understood as a feature of modern political violence rather than the stigmatized mark of barbarism. We need to recognize the suicide bomber first and foremost as a category of soldier. This is from Good Muslim, Bad Muslim. If you are incapable of abstract thinking, that is a filter for you. If you're incapable of nuanced thinking, that is a filter. If you're incapable of looking at analysis as is, rather than immediately assuming it's a fucking endorsement, that's a filter. Is the hype train frozen? I don't know. Test it out by gifting subs. Bear Huggies, thank you for the 5 gifted. Jihadist suicide bombers are much closer in lineage to the 1960s revolutionaries than they are to lynch mobs. They are orchestrated, deliberate attacks which sacrifice one's own life in pursuit of a greater goal. Whether you agree with those goals, I hope you don't, is irrelevant. Here, the greatest question of all time is a massive filter that actually, I think, made a lot of people frustrated with me after October 7, for example, was, do you think that Hamas and the Palestinian National Resistance Front actually had a reason? Whether you agree with their methods or their reason or not doesn't matter. Do you think that they were behaving in a logical manner where they had an action and a reaction that wanted to provoke some kind of response on October 7 or not? This is the problem. Many people do not want to comprehend that whether you agree with those people, whether you agree with those methods, whether you agree with their worldview, whether you agree with their ambitions or not, do not want to assume that their enemies are capable of any kind of logic, any kind of thinking whatsoever. They want to assume that the rationale behind it was non-existent. It was simply pure barbarism. They wanted to rape and behead Jewish people. That is the way that they want to operate. That's just pure racism. It's a filter. You are stunting your mental faculties in the interest of cope. You will never be able to make change or solve anything if you are engaging in this self-soothing, okay? Oh, all of our enemies happen to be barbaric monsters. that have no discernible reason, no identifiable goals, and they're simply operating on pure barbarism for the sake of violence. Okay? It's a thought-terminating way to operate. It's a thought-terminating cliche. It's a thought-terminating way to operate. It's oftentimes very racist as well, because that's what racism is a thought-terminating cope. Do you know how much planning and consideration and understanding of modern machinery it took to orchestrate something like 9/11? So many collection action problems had to be overcame for that to succeed. It took years. These scare tactics really show you how much the global war on terror depended on Americans and Westerners believing basic political slogans at full face value without any attempts at deeper insight. To quote Susan Sontag, let's mourn together, but let's not be stupid together. One of the best versions of this, of course, is they hate us because they ain't us. 9/11 happened because they hate us because they ain't us. That is literally the collective understanding, like the most common collective understanding of 9/11. And this kind of idiocy unironically moves people away from critical thinking. It's very frustrating. I hate that shit. Okay, chill with dunking on my poor Americans is hard enough already. No, I'm not. I'm just saying, as Americans, we all have to be better. Okay? We have to be better. I want Americans to be smarter about this. Another filter example. Mark Milley goes in front of Congress and they ask him, why is Mao Zedong required reading at West Point Academy? And Mark Milley says, of course we have to read Mao Zedong. We have to read everyone. Okay? Like, you have to understand how other people think. You have to understand what they're motivated by. Right? What did the Republicans do after that? They said he was a fucking Maoist. They said he was woke and gay. It's fucking insane. You're like a caveman at that point. You're like, you're reading the enemy? You're reading books? You're reading books of the ideological enemy? Oh, don't do that. Americans unironically are cooking themselves. We're constantly slamming our fucking heads into the concrete wall, hitting ourselves with fucking frying pans over and over again so that we can coexist and cohabitate this space with a bunch of other fucking racist morons. It blows my mind. I've read so much about how empires fall, okay? Extensively about the Ottoman Empire when I was growing up, because that's what was taught in schools. And it is the exact same pattern over and over again. A bloated, backwards thinking, formerly powerful, major global superpower refusing to evolve, forgetting the dynamism that was required to be a great world power. Just falling into this death spiral. Americans do not recognize that is the environment that we're in. And I think a big part of that has happened because of the comfortable position that capitalist ideologues achieved in the aftermath of the dissolution of the USSR. Yeah, the Wow Mao Bin Laden take that caused massive crash houses evergreen. Do Americans actually know why Bin Laden did all that, or do they all believe he hated that they can vote or something? Or the same principle, like, oh, we invaded Afghanistan because they hated our free speech. Really? You think that's why we invaded Afghanistan? What the fuck does a goat herder have to do in the mountains of Korengal Valley? What the fuck does that guy have to do with American free speech? He's never met an American. He doesn't even know what a fucking American is until there is a corn-fed Nebraska boy sitting on top of his house with like $175,000 worth of gear knocking on his door, busting through his door and harassing the fuck out of his whole family. That's the first time that motherfucker has seen an American, okay? Lots of filters.
You know, I mean, he's working very hard. For him to be, that's a very
Palpatine take? I don't even know what that means.
You know, the plane takes you 30 minutes and driving takes you a long time.
Yeah, it's such a basic, exactly. Again, I know I went on this like long tangent about filters, but I think it's important to recognize this. Like, this is a thought terminating, idiotic ass line of questioning, okay? Oh, why didn't you take the bus instead of the plane to DC? Don't be fucking stupid.
Clear up some confusion around a Washington Post report. There was this explosive report that the Coast Guard is no longer going to characterize swastikas and nooses as hate symbols. DHS called that a lie and fake news. Can you clear up?
I don't know anything about it. When was this written?
I think yesterday.
Well, look, the Coast Guard's an incredible group of people. I know them very well. We just ordered a lot of new Coast Guard cutters, beautiful, the most magnificent ship. They look like yachts with lots of guns on them. So I don't know. I haven't seen any report like that, but certainly we want them to remain a great force, and they are.
Mr. President, peacemaker, and you did the peace in all the 9 months around the world. I would like to ask Mr. Mamdani, you've accused the U.S. government of committing genocide in Gaza while President Trump was working on peace. Why that?
I've spoken about the Israeli government committing genocide, and I've spoken about our government funding it. And I shared with the president in our meeting about the concern that many New Yorkers have of wanting their tax dollars to go towards the benefit of New Yorkers and their ability to afford basic dignity. And what we see right now is we're in the 9th consecutive year of more than 100,000 school children being homeless in our city. And there's a desperate need not only for the following of human rights, but also the following through on the promises we've made New Yorkers. And I appreciated the meeting we had and the work that we can do.
Do you agree that President Trump did do a peace and he worked hard to make the peace? Because he worked hard to do the peace in the Middle East and everywhere. Do you agree with that?
I appreciate all efforts towards peace, and I shared with President Trump that when I spoke to Trump voters on Hillside Avenue, including one of whom was a pharmacist that spoke about how President Trump's father actually went to that pharmacy not too far from Jamaica Estates, that people were tired of seeing our tax dollars fund endless wars. And I also believe that we have to follow through on the international human rights, and I know that still today those are being violated, and that continues to be work that has to be done no matter where we're speaking of.
Mr. President, question for Mr. Thank you, Mr. President. Do you view the mayor-elect as the true leader of the Democrat Party? And do you think Leader Schumer's and Leader Jeffries, have to follow his lead?
Well, look, I hope they have great leaders. This is a man that right now I think is focused in New York City. I really think he has a chance to do a great job. We're going to help him, but I really think he has a chance to do a great job. But I'll let you answer that. You consider yourself the leader of the Democrats? I think it's more appropriate for him.
I consider myself the next mayor of New York City, and I keep my horizons firmly on New York City, and I appreciate the meeting with the president, which focused again on the 5 boroughs and whether New Yorkers could afford to live there.
By the way, being the mayor of New York City is a big deal.
Absolutely.
I always said, one of the things I would love to be someday is the mayor of New York City. Being the mayor of New York, and especially now, because I think you're at really a turning point, one way or the other. It could go great, or it can go.
Hasan is missing the arm taps and the smiles. Brother, I'm in the room and I can hear it. I don't know if you heard it. Zohran Mamdani talked about Israel committing a genocide in the Oval. Yeah. And not only did he do that, but Donald Trump literally smiles and nods along. Look. Rewind time.
Around the world. I would like to ask Mr. Mamdani, you've accused the U.S. government of committing genocide in Gaza while President Trump was working on peace. Why that?
I've spoken about the Israeli government committing genocide, and I've spoken about our government funding it. And I shared with the president in our meeting about...
Why is he nodding? Yo, you can hear it, but can't see it? No, I can see it because I can hear it. My point is, he's glazing so fucking hard. He's glazing so hard that you can hear him agree with him. without actually seeing it is craziness. This goes even beyond the fascism moniker being used as simple political football, okay? I will say like Trump could have easily just been like, yeah, everybody calls everybody fascist. Who cares? Whatever, right? That's just politics. But this is, I think, far more consequential. Okay? He doesn't stop him. Anyone else that says some shit, we know how Trump operates, right? We know how Trump operates in moments like this. Anyone else that would say something in his presence that he knows is bad to say, he would have just physically stopped them. He would have been like, nope, I don't agree with this. I think you're out of your mind. You're wrong, and everyone knows you're wrong. Like, he's just sitting there, not interjecting, and even nodding along. That's crazy. Like, think about how he treated Zelensky as opposed to Zohran Mamdani. Think about how he treats the Democrats, like establishment Democrats, as opposed to Zohran Mamdani. As Zohran Mamdani sits there and is like, Israel's doing a genocide and America's funding said genocide. It's actually unacceptable, which is true, by the way.
Concern that many New Yorkers have of wanting their tax dollars to go towards the benefit of New Yorkers and their ability to afford basic dignity. And what we see right now is we're in the 9th consecutive year of more than 100,000 school children being homeless in our city. And there's a desperate need not only for the following of human rights, but also the following through on the promises we've made New Yorkers. And I appreciated the meeting we had and the work that we can do.
Do you agree that President Trump didn't do a peace and work hard to make the peace? Because he worked hard to do the peace in the Middle East and everywhere. Do you agree with that?
I appreciate all efforts towards peace.
Oh God, the second line of questioning is so fucking unbearable. Come on, will you give Donald Trump the credit? Will you give Donald Trump the credit? Okay, dude.
And I shared with President Trump that when I spoke to Trump voters on Hill.
Yeah, bro. When you brought it up at that talk with the establishment Dems, they immediately deflected while Trump is like, hell yeah, brother. Yeah. I can't even fucking get a word in edgewise about Israel doing a genocide amongst Democrats who are supposed to be like ideologically aligned with me. I got more pushback by the Pod Save America panel than Zohran Mamdani is here next to Donald Trump. How is that possible?
Side Avenue, including one of whom was a pharmacist that spoke about how President Trump's father actually went to that pharmacy not too far from Jamaica Estates, that people were tired of seeing our tax dollars fund endless wars. And I also believe that we have to follow through on the international human rights. And I know that still today those are being violated, and that continues to be work that has to be done no matter where we're speaking of.
Mr. President.
Because liberals are garbage in all shades, Trump can at least read the room. No, I think it's totally unacceptable, though. I think it's completely unacceptable. I think it's unacceptable that like liberals are losing this conversation to right-wingers who at least have the presence of mind to step out of the way when people are saying stuff like this. You understand? And by the way, liberals are very happy about this meeting as well. Look at Brian Stelter. Trump just deflated months of incredibly hostile Fox News and MAGA media commentary about Zohran Mamdani. The official DNC account is farming Zohran now? No, they have been. They've been farming Zohran. They've been farming Zohran for a while, even though the establishment Democrats are not. Because remember, the Democrats' Twitter account is being is probably like a younger staffer that controls that account. Look at the fucking fantasy world that these guys live in, by the way. Someone said that sometimes Trump supporters understand Trump the least, and I'm beginning to understand given the reaction to the Mamdani meeting. Yeah, it's true. Trump supporters understand Trump the least. I think I have a better understanding of Donald Trump than the average MAGA supporter in terms of what moves him, in terms of what his ambitions are. I think we here in this community have a better grasp on who Trump is than his own fans do. I think the average liberal even understands Donald Trump better than the average MAGA Trump supporter. And the reason why I say that is because at least they are whether on accident or on ideological grounds, they are antagonistic to Donald Trump because they recognize that Donald Trump is narcissistic, selfish, and also very much disinterested in improving the lives of even his own base of support. Scenario, Todd Starnes says, Mamdani enters the Oval Office today only to be greeted by Tom Homan, who then personally escorts the communist back to Uganda. And then Todd Starnes, after the interview, or after the meeting, I thought Mamdani was supposed to be a fascist dictator. What the heck is going on at the White House? What happened? You're not supposed to believe in this stuff. You're supposed to cynically say this shit, not actually believe in it. Why did Zelensky receive a harsher welcome at the White House than Mamdani? Interesting. If socialists are doing a good job, then I guess nobody needs to vote them out during the midterms. If you're a Republican, why not just stay home in 2026 and 2028 since Mamdani's policies are amazing? I'm confused. No need to oppose the left, I guess. I guess socialism is comfortable now. No need to vote for the GOP in 2026 is the message I'm getting from that. Am I missing something? I'm not going to lie. Laura Loomer is a lot more pro-Israel than I thought she was. I thought she was like totally on board with aligning with Nazis and stuff like that. Somewhere along the way, because she literally tried to fuck a Nazi famously at one of those, like in Trump, under Trump 1, when the Nazis were doing, like when the Groypers were doing their like America First parties and whatever, Laura Loomer would go there and would try to fuck them and be like, oh, you know, the Nazis always say I'm like, no, I'm a Jew, but you know, that's because I have a high Ashkenazi IQ and big tits or something. I don't fucking remember what it was. But like that's a famous clip, at least in this community, where Laura Loomer's like trying to fuck one of these like Nazis at an America First party. That always made me think that like she must be you know, anti-Semitic and not exactly pro-Israel, despite being Jewish herself. Trump, too, she's been going crazy mode on Israel. Like, the only times where I see her actively go against the president, and remember, the only reason why she has any relevance whatsoever is because she has glazed the president. Play it. I've never seen it here.
Your eyes look so good. You're, like, beautiful.
Thank you.
You're like an Aryan degenerate goddess.
Thank you.
I love it.
Thank you. You're Aryan too.
I know, but I'm Jewish.
It's okay.
And the Nazis hate me.
It's fine.
All right people.
She got the death grip on him too. Look at this. So that guy's a Nazi, and she's like, oh, you look like an Aryan goddess. He's like, ha ha ha, thank you. You're Aryan too. And then Laura goes, well, the Nazis hate me.
Want to put me in a gas chamber because they're obsessed with the Jews.
I think they're just memeing on you, but it's okay.
They're just jealous because I have big tits and an Ashkenazi IQ.
Yes, that's what it is. Yeah. You got it.
I'm going to tell you a secret. Like, do you know so many people in this movement who preach trad life are like fucking people on the side and like cheating on their partners?
That's like, so bad.
Like, they're not even like really trad.
That's so bad. Bro. This is a famous. Y'all have never seen this? Y'all have never seen this shit? Y'all have never seen this clip? I think it's pretty funny how much Laura Loomer has like come back into the mainstream despite her very open insanity. But yeah, like I said, what's been remarkable to me, you trot this about once every 2 months by my calculations. Okay, well, people still haven't seen it. Not everyone has seen it in this community, so it's important. For those of you who don't know, Laura Loomer is literally like a trusted and close advisor to Donald Trump, in spite of the fact that under Trump 1, she was banned from every single social media application for being unimaginably Islamophobic, and famously chained herself to the doors of Twitter headquarters after being banned from Twitter. That was a fun little Laura Loomer moment. And Donald Trump during the election cycle, called her a free spirit. when people were like, why the fuck do you have this psycho on Air Force One? Why is she giving you advice on how to do debates? Yes, she actually chained herself to only one door of Twitter headquarters, so people were still able to go in and out, despite the fact that she was also being a psycho. Oh, she also put the yellow Star of David on her shirt, implying that it was just like the Holocaust that she was banned from Twitter.
A different direction, and I think you really have a chance to make it great.
Mr. President, you say you love New York City. Mr. Mamdani, does New York City love President Trump?
New York City loves a future that is affordable, and I can tell you that there were more New York.
Oh yeah, Laura Loomer, her first mark on American politics was when she used to work at Project Veritas alongside James O'Keefe, and she tried, and I know you're not going to believe me when I say this because it sounds utterly insane, but it's true. She tried
who voted for President Trump
to build. She tried to start an ISIS fan club at the university she was attending. I say tried because obviously it failed because the university was like, no, you can't do an ISIS fan club. And then they expelled her. That's who Laura Loomer is. You know the weirdest facts? I mean, what do you want me to do? This is my job. I am an American political commentator. It's not my fault that American political commentary requires me to know about insane people because American political commentary is objectively insane. American politics is objectively insane. What is this?
Is that chocolate?
Blackberry. There's rice-flavored Turkish ice cream? Why are you sending this? Loomer's first mark was the plastic surgeon's marker drawing on her face. Yeah, that person that I just described to you got Marco Rubio, the Secretary of State, to actually bar medical visas for Palestinian children who had gotten medical visas to come get treatment in the United States of America.
In the most recent presidential election because of that focus on cost of living, and I'm looking forward to working together to deliver on that affordability agenda.
I got a lot of votes. One more, go ahead. One or two more, go ahead. I tell you, the press has eaten this thing up. You know, I've had a lot of meetings with the heads of major countries. Nobody cared. This meeting that you people have gone, you know, outside you have hundreds of people waiting. This is just a small little group. For some reason, the press has found this to be a very interesting meeting. The biggest people in the world, they come over from countries nobody cares, but they did care about this meeting, and it was a great meeting. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. President, I was going to ask you exactly that. Why do you think there's so much more, so much excitement around this than even some foreign leaders?
Because I think he's different. All right, I think he's different, and that can be in a very positive way. But I think he's different than, your typical guy runs, wins, becomes mayor maybe, and nothing exciting. Because he has a chance to really do something great for New York. New York is at a very critical point, and he does need the help of the federal government to really succeed, and we're going to be helping him. But he's different than, your average candidate. He came out of nowhere. I said he has a great campaign manager standing over there. He came out of nowhere. Would you start off at one or two?
Oh my God!
I watched. I said, who is this guy? He was at 1. Then he was at 3, then he was at 5, then he was at 9. Then he went up to 17. I said, that's getting a little bit interesting, right? And then all of a sudden he wins a primary that nobody expected he was going to win. It's a great tribute. I mean, it's an amazing thing that he did.
Oh my God. You think Trump watched the stream, chat? Chat, do you think Trump saw the Zohran stream? It was at 1% and then that's crazy. That's crazy. He said this guy's a great campaign manager. He's glazing everything. He's glazing every aspect of Zohran Mamdani's life right now. What the hell is going on? The glazery is open for business. Bro, this shit is Krispy Kreme. It's Krispy Kreme. Is Trump actually just propagandized from the media he's consumed? Yes. This guy Zohran. This guy Zohran. Very cool guy. Very good guy. Like him quite a bit. Really brilliant campaigner. I see a lot of myself in him. I mean, that actually does make sense, though, because, like, he does see Zohran as a kindred spirit in some ways, because Zohran Mamdani went after the establishment Democrats and went after the Republicans and Donald Trump and got a lot of enmity in the process. And Donald Trump himself also went after establishment Republicans and the Democratic Party and the media in order to secure his place. The biggest indication that he likes him is that he immediately started posting pics of him on True Social. Yeah. Remember what he did after Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer. He posted AI videos of Hakeem Jeffries as a Mexican man wearing a sombrero after the first shutdown meeting took place. After the Zohran meeting here, he literally posted side-by-side photos and was like, had a wonderful time. One of the most handsome politicians. He looks straight out of Central Casting.
One thing to what the president...
It is a testament to Zohran Mamdani's skills as a communicator. Something that we also saw when he met with the New York financial elite, if you recall. Right? Zohran Mamdani meets with the New York finance chiefs, right? And what was the takeaway from that meeting? Everyone was frustrated that they really liked him. They were like, this guy is going to take our bag, but we fucking love the guy. We couldn't find anything to get mad about. He's a charmer. And I do think, I think him being a charmer and him being somewhat skilled as a communicator in a otherwise barren land of horrible communicators in the realm of American politics gives him a huge advantage. I think that's what it is. Mamdani is him. He will continue to be him. He is Timothy Chalamet. Okay, I don't want you guys to glaze him this hard, though. Okay? Because remember, there are going to be instances where he fucks up. There's already stuff that he's done that I disagree with and I don't think is smart. Can you please rewind a bit? Why? We already saw him eat it. Here.
And then all of a sudden he wins a primary.
Look. Here, let's run it again.
He came out of nowhere. Would you start off at 1 or 2? And then I watched. I said, who is this guy? He was at 1, then he was at 3, then he was at 5, then he was at 9. Then he went up to 17. I said, that's getting a little bit interesting, right? And then all of a sudden he wins a primary that nobody expected he was going to win. It's a great tribute. I mean, it's an amazing thing that he did.
And I'll just add one thing to what the president said. Is one thing I also appreciated is in our meeting to appreciate a portrait of FDR and the incredible work that was done with the New Deal, and also in thinking about what it can look like when the federal government and New York City government work together to deliver on a...
You're just jealous of Mamdani, but it's okay. We'll always prefer you. No. I'm not jealous of Zohran Mamdani. Yeah, I'm jealous of Zohran because he got to fucking hang out with my favorite politician, Donald Trump. And I only get to hang out with a wax figure of Donald Trump.
Portability can be transformative.
You know, we have a great portrait of FDR that I found in the vault.
I just had the realization that GOP are doing this Zohran what Dems did to Trump early on, the Pied Piper strategy. I think it will backfire much in the same way. No. I don't think the GOP is Pied Pipering Zohran. I think that... I think Republicans are a lot smarter. I think the GOP is a lot smarter than we give them credit in terms of winning elections. Their policies are fucking horrible. And the very fact that they win any elections at all means that they are very good at doing politics. Okay? And no, I don't think that they're Pied Pipering Zohran. I think that they're genuinely fearful of Zohran, and they were a little caught off guard by what Donald Trump did here. And I certainly don't think Donald Trump is doing Pied Piper over Zohran. I think Donald Trump genuinely is trying to take... What do you mean by that? The Pied Piper strategy was the one that Hillary Clinton applied to Donald Trump. They thought Donald Trump was an incredibly weak and ineffective candidate, and they thought Donald Trump would be the best possible candidate to go up against Hillary Clinton because they were unable to read the room. They did not realize that an anti-establishment ticket in 2016 would have been victorious. Okay? And in the primaries, they leaned into Donald Trump. The Democrats did. Hillary Clinton did. In the primary structure, they basically glazed Donald Trump and boosted Donald Trump's profile. The media played ball with this as well. The media also egged on Donald Trump, thinking that Donald Trump would be defeated easily by Hillary Clinton, right? It was a spectacular failure since Donald Trump won. Democrats have tried to do that as well, but I don't think Donald Trump is trying to do that with Zohran here. Donald Trump always maintained the position that Bernie Sanders would have been a harder opponent to beat. Prem, POTUS has good moments, but this is an all-timer. Trump smiled at Mamdani in a way he never has with JD. Meanwhile, he's outside the room grasping for any possible way to still glaze him, lol. POTUS has a lot of good moments, but this is an all-timer. I love that that is true, by the way, that Donald Trump is actually unironically infatuated with Zohran Mamdani in a way that he is not with JD Vance.
That was missing.
Eric Adams reaction? You got an Eric Adams reaction? What's funny about these guys is like Eric Adams, Andrew Cuomo, they're all compromised and they all want this level of fucking respect from Donald Trump and they will never get it because they're weak, they're ineffective. Donald Trump fucking hates them. He will use them. He will use them because he has leverage over them. But with Zohran Mamdani, he doesn't have leverage over Zohran Mamdani because Zohran Mamdani won convincingly against all odds. So he's basically there to take away a little bit of that shine, to stand in the spotlight alongside the affordability candidate, to basically present himself as also someone who's invested in affordability. Do you understand what's going on here? That's why the dynamic is very different. He loves winners.
To the best of my knowledge, he's a Democrat. And when the mayor saw that portrait, he said, "Sir, do you mind if I have a picture taken by that portrait?" It's an amazing portrait. I hope the picture comes out good. But it's an amazing portrait in the cabinet room. So he's a big fan of the New Deal, I guess, and of FDR. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. President. You said that you both spoke about crime. There are many police officers set to come off the rolls at the end of this year in New York City. Are you going to allow those police to be replaced with police officers, actual cops? And are you going to require that that happens? Would there be some consequence if the staff...
Well, I hope it happens, but again, that's going to be ultimately the mayor's decision.
What's your answer?
Is that I look forward to delivering public safety with the NYPD, and I've said over the course of our campaign that we have the number of police officers today. They're the ones that's budgeted about 35,000 headcount. And I think the key thing is that we have to make it easier for police to focus on police work, not ask them to respond to 200,000 mental health calls a year.
So is that a reduction from what you're at right now? Or are you committing to maintaining the same level of cops?
I've committed over the course of the campaign to maintain the 35,000. That's the headcount that we had through the campaign.
And not replace them with caseworkers, social workers?
No, I've said that's the headcount that we want. What we need to do is make sure they can focus on serious crime.
And he just retained a great police commissioner, I believe, right?
Yes, we did. Commissioner Tisch.
If the newspapers are correct.
That one they're correct about.
He retained, I think, somebody that is she's a good friend of some of the people in my family, of Ivanka, and they say she's really good, really competent, and he just retained her, so that's a good sign.
Mr. President, are there still topics that you see the two of you disagreeing on in the future? And do you think you'll have more meetings like this?
There will be topics that we disagree on. I think we'll probably come to a conclusion, and ultimately he'll convince me, or I'll convince him. You know, it's for the good of New York. Ultimately, it's for the good of New York. I don't care about affiliations or parties or anything else. I want to see if this city could be unbelievable, if he could be a spectacular success, I'd be very happy.
Do you think you guys will meet more in the future, too?
Excuse?
Do you think you'll meet again in the future, throughout the administration?
I think we will. I hope we do. I enjoyed the meeting. We had a great meeting. Please.
Mr. President, Republican Elise Stefanik has campaigned multiple times by calling Zohran Mamdani a jihadist. Do you think you're standing next to a jihadist right now in the Oval Office?
No, I don't, but she's out there campaigning, and, you know, you say things sometimes in a campaign.
Isn't that sort of divisive?
She's a very capable person.
Isn't
But
that a kind of label?
you really have to ask her about that. But I don't particularly. I think I met with I met with a man who's a very rational person. I met with a man who really wants to see New York be great again. And I can say again, because New York was great. You know, when I came down to Washington initially, the city was so hot. It was doing great. We were having some telltale signs of problems. We had a mayor that was not doing a great job, but still, it was moving along. And it went bad. It really went, you know, pretty bad. And he can, I think it's been at lower points, but it went pretty bad. I think he can bring it back. Now, the question is, will he bring it back all the way? Will he bring it back greater than ever before, which is, I guarantee, that's his wish. I think he wants to make it greater than ever before. And if he can, we'll be out there cheering. I'll be cheering for him. Okay? Thank you very much, everybody.
You chose not to answer the question about the synagogue protest.
Thank you very much.
I care.
You're watching CBS News 24/7, and quite an extraordinary meeting in the Oval Office between President Trump and New York City Mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani. They were both very complimentary, as you heard, very civil. And this comes just weeks after the president urged voters not to vote for him in New York City's mayoral election. The president expressed hope for Mamdani's tenure as mayor. Listen.
I feel very confident that he can do a very good job. I think he's going to be. I think he is going to surprise some conservative people, actually, and some very liberal people. He won't surprise them because they already like him.
Mamdani as well, also very complimentary of Trump about their meeting this afternoon.
I appreciated the meeting with the president, and as he said, it was a productive meeting focused on a place of shared admiration and love, which is New York City, and the need to deliver affordability to New Yorkers, the 8.5 million people who call our city their home, who are struggling to afford life in the most expensive city in the United States of America. We spoke about rent, we spoke about groceries, we spoke about utilities, we spoke about the different ways in which people are being pushed out, and I appreciated the time with the president, I appreciated the conversation, I look forward to working together.
God, I love the fucking hog meltdown. God, I love the fucking hog tears. Oh my God, what a time. What a life. What a time to be alive. Trump just shorter campaign by saying he's not a jihadist. Yep. I mean, I think that, yeah, I didn't miss anything. I was listening. While I was pooping, okay? I was listening while I was pooping. The bathroom is right next to the fucking, right next to my desk. Calm down. I guess I missed the dab up. Look at this still from the meeting. It's so over. Yeah. Find you somebody who looks at you like Donald Trump looks at Zohran Mamdani. With the door open is criminal. I fixed the noise gate so you can't hear shit. They cut the part where Trump said good answer. I'm telling you, Mike Johnson, we're going to make Zohran Mamdani the face of the Democratic Party. Donald Trump. And what a beautiful face it is. Look at that smile. We love Zohran Mamdani, don't we, folks? I look forward to working with him. He's going to make New York City great again. He's going to make New York City great again. Trump is trying to use Zohran favorability to his favor. Yes. Zohran Mamdani is a candidate that won on affordability. Donald Trump recognizes how important that is right now. It's a major area of weakness for him because he hasn't done shit on affordability, even though he ran on affordability. And that is why he is sucking off Zohran Mamdani's penis. Okay? In the Oval, like he's Bubba. You missed the last question. It is not included in the video, by the way. What was the last question? Not included in the video. I think it's weird because Trump literally defended Zohran, calling him a despot who betrayed the country. Like, why would he do that? Just because he likes winners? He's doing that because he has to be aligned He has to be at least aesthetically aligned with Zohran Mamdani because he is trying to get a little bit of that shine. That's it. I think it's more of a bending the knee to him than vice versa. I know everyone will say, oh no, Zohran is bending the knee to Donald Trump, but I think it's the opposite. Trump glazed Zohran at the end, but the video feed cut it off. Wait, really?
Deeply about Jewish safety, and I look forward to rooting out anti-Semitism across the 5 boroughs and protecting Jewish New Yorkers and every New Yorker who calls the city home.
He said that was good. Oh shit.
So there you go.
Look how happy he is. Look at his face. Look at his fucking face. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I told you he was going to be fucking way, way nicer to Zohran in person. Like, this doesn't mean he's not going to keep daggering him. He will. He will keep playing. He'll keep playing the song and dance like, oh yeah, Zohran Mamdani, he's crazy. He's a communist. He's a radical communist Marxist. He's out of his mind, whatever. What has Zohran done so far that you don't agree with? Keeping Jessica Tisch on as police commissioner, I think, is devastating. I don't like that. And I also disagree with him and whatever his assessment is in terms of not endorsing, or in terms of just like immediately coming out of the gates and like actively tampering with Chiose's endorsement. And basically saying he shouldn't run. Like openly being contentious to Chiose running against Hakeem Jeffries. This is proof that Trump's entire ideology is just whoever he talked to 20 minutes ago. No, it's more complicated than that. It's more complicated than that. I don't agree with that. What were they talking about? Life. My assessment of that is knowing he needs to keep cops in line, and cops are all about their own. Yeah, but you can find a different person to keep the cops in line that is actually going to be sympathetic to you. Tisch is a billionaire family, comes from a billionaire family, and that family spent tens of millions of dollars in attack ads against Zohran Mamdani. Jessica Tisch is also an ultra-Zionist. It's completely unacceptable. It is straightforwardly the opposite of what he should be doing, okay? It goes against his promises. It goes against his agenda. It's especially... I just don't think it'll help with the governance. But what do I know? I'm not the fucking mayor. I'm not making these calculations. I'm not in these rooms. But my assessment is, as an outsider, my assessment is that Jessica Tisch will make things harder for Zohran Mamdani commanding the police force in a way that he needs to, rather than make it easier. Because once again, I think it's customary. Like, it's normal for the police commissioner to leave when there's a new mayor coming in. And Zohran Mamdani saying he's going to keep Jessica Tisch on the job was actually unique. Especially when the police commissioner and her family are directly antagonistic to Zohran, his worldview, whether it be on Israel or whether it be on socialism. He can just remove her at some point, but that will make things more complicated. there was a better opportunity to use the transition to put whoever he wanted in charge. The assessment, as an outsider for me, is that he thinks this will help. This will help him govern better, I guess. I have so much hate for people saying Mamdani is compromised. Like, I swear to God, what do you want? That he doesn't play ball in his 10 years, a net failure? That's so unserious for some of you. I mean, I'm not saying that he's compromised. I'm not saying that at all. But I can disagree with him at times, you know. I disagreed with him during the election when he dropped the globalize the intifada narratives. I think it was a concession that he knows is untrue. He said something he knows is not true at a time when he actually won the primary on being uncompromising and truthful about things that everyone could see. Very mixed feelings on this White House meeting, says Zach Sage Fox. This is Andrew Cuomo. This is Andrew Cuomo's social media guy. Remember him? Very mixed feelings on this White House meeting. I love when people from different sides come together and work on issues for Americans, but Zohran is a blatant terrorist sympathizer with views that are vehemently anti-American and out of the mainstream. Socialism is no joke. I wish the president pushed him to reform and moderate. Didn't even try. Oh, that's glorious. This makes me very happy. I'm not going to lie. This makes me very, very, very happy. Trump and Mamdani giving the country a vision that of what bottom v top rather than left v right policy would look like, if not historic, is a genuinely novel development. It's so funny to see the left slobber over Trump like this after claiming that liberals are too conciliatory and insufficiently combative. I don't agree with either party's assessment here. I just don't think I don't agree with Ryan saying this. I don't think Donald Trump is doing top versus bottom politics. Not only is he a billionaire, but it's very obvious that his policy agenda is entirely around beefing up culture war narratives in an effort to confuse people or to distract them when he is just robbing them blind. The commonality is that Trump and Mamdani understand that most Americans are unhappy with the status quo. This makes them more in sync with the electorate than the brain-dead neoliberalism and the GOP. This is a better assessment. This is a better assessment than what Ryan Grimm is saying. Donald Trump ran on a wave of anti-establishment anger and resentment, and he won on that anti-establishment wave and resentment. Ryan is 1,000% right, and you are acting like grass looking at the trees. You're saying I'm missing the forest for the trees? Are you serious? Donald Trump's entire worldview and his style of politics is sloppyism. Okay, using fake populism to garner support only to fuck over the working class by refocusing their efforts on culture war narratives, culture war issues, everybody transgender. That is the exact opposite of down-up politics, top-bottom politics, okay? Donald Trump is a Republican. Republicans don't do class politics, or rather, they do class politics all the time, but they do it at the behest of the billionaire class. Democrats also do it at the behest of fucking billionaire class too. But the Republicans are open about their disdain for the poor for the most part. Donald Trump is a newer version of this because he just fakes it like he's one with the working class. Oh my God. I did miss this part. Stefanik has called Mamdani a jihadist. Do you think you're standing next to a jihadist right now? Oh my fucking God. I missed this part.
Please.
Dude, if I'm oh my God, at least Stefanik's gonna kill herself, dude. Holy shit. He just destroyed her entire fucking gubernatorial run. Look, we want New York City to succeed, but we'll have to agree to disagree on this one. If he walks like a jihadist, he talks like a jihadist. If he campaigns like a jihadist, if he supports jihadists, he's a jihadist. And he's Kathy Hochul's jihadist. Oh my God. You didn't miss it? You literally commented on it when we were watching? No, I missed that it was about Elise Stefanik.
Elise Stefanik has campaigned multiple times by calling Zohran Mamdani a jihadist. Do you think you're standing next to a jihadist right now in the Oval Office?
No, I don't, but she's out there campaigning, and, you know, you say things sometimes in a campaign.
Isn't that sort of
She's a very capable person,
Isn't
but
that a kind of
you really have to ask her about that, but I don't particularly. I think I met with I met with a man who's a very rational person. I met with a man who really wants to see New York be great again, and I can say again, because New York was great. You know, when I'm reading, please.
Mr. President, Republican Elise Stefanik has campaigned multiple times by calling Zohran Mamdani a jihadist. Do you think you're standing next to a jihadist?
On the previous topic, DHS literally tweeted out that immigrants are to blame for everything. Yeah. Hochul said he's dabbing on her. Full statement from Kathy Hochul. Hochul Campaign Communications Director Serafina Chitika released the following statement. The entire country just watched Donald Trump throw Elise Stefanik under the bus the same way she's been throwing New Yorkers under the bus for years. In one breath, Trump nuked her opening argument and told every New Yorker listening that she's only playing politics. We haven't seen Stefanik take an L this big since Trump crushed her dreams of joining his administration. Oh, nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty business. That's what politics is. It's a nasty business. It's not a very good business. It's nasty. Hold on. Ken K with another banger. Mamdani turned his haters into his waiters at the table of success is fucking true. Girl is more racist than Trump? Yes. Oh, there's so much more copium. Sid Rosenberg, remember the guy who said Zohran Mamdani would celebrate another 9/11 happening? If you truly love and know Trump, Sid, then this press conference should have been expected. Anyone who truly understands Trump expected it to unfold just the way it did. Exactly.
So I'm right back in the chair I was sitting in my family room on October 8th. That Sunday morning, the day after October 7th. Same exact chair, same exact shirt. How weird is that? Didn't even realize that till just now. October 8th, 2023. Same chair. This is where I watched that press conference, if you will, between President Trump and Mayor-elect Mamdani. And I think a lot of you know how much I love President Trump. I think a lot of you know President Trump reciprocates that. In fact, I'll be in Washington, D.C. coming up in a couple of weeks when I am sworn in for President Trump's Holocaust Memorial Council. But with that said,
did the GOP just get cucked? I mean, I think ultimately, what will end up happening is Donald Trump always goes back to what his big donors tell him to do. He always listens, right? I am reminded of the defense that he delivered to Hamas in the aftermath of the peace plan, the so-called ceasefire plan that he implemented, where he was like, well, Hamas, they're doing their best. They have to deal with the criminals just like Trump. Trump wants to deal with the criminals, and Hamas is dealing with the criminals. And then a couple days later, he got the boss call and was like, actually, they're being violent. They need to stop killing people now, you know? And I suspect that there will be another moment exactly like that, because a lot of the Zionist mega donors that he has, a lot of his Zionist mega donors are going to be making boss calls after this, freaking the fuck out that he was functionally glazing Zohran, and Zohran is their number one op, right? It's crazy.
For me, Sid Rosenberg, I'm going to say it at the risk of pissing off President Trump, that was a tough press conference to watch, okay? He is a jihadist. Elise Stefanik is right. Sorry, Mr. President. His explanations about genocide and anti-Semitism, President Trump should have been...
I mean, we have to look at these guys like QAnon, man. I certainly do, but I hope other people also read it in the same way, where they're just like deeply insincere and genuinely psychotic people. If you look at someone like Zohran Mamdani and you're like, oh, he's a jihadist. If you look at someone like Zohran Mamdani and say he's a jihadist, he's an anti-Semite, like, you are so unimaginably fucking racist that it's difficult to have a normal conversation with you. How can I have a normal conversation with a person like this? Like, you are just not living on the same fucking plane of existence with the rest of us. Dude has the popular position on Israel. Okay? He has the popular position on Israel. He also has actively worked to overcome the false smears of anti-Semitism, many of which is directed his way because of his background, because of his Muslim background. Let's be fucking real on that too, right? And yet, these are people who are still calling him a fucking jihadist and shit. Like, it's not... If you look at a guy like Zohran Mamdani and you say he's a jihadist anti-Semite for having the majority position on Israel, you're a psycho.
A lot tougher. I understand Trump wants New York to be great. So do I, President Trump. He doesn't even live here. He's got business interests here, but he's in Florida. He's in D.C. I live here. I have kids here. I need this city to be great. I understand all that. But to give this guy a pass, shaking hands and smiling and what a terrific guy and we're getting along great, I get it. Look, he goes to the Middle East. He gets along with the Arabs. He goes to Asia. He gets along with some of the guys there.
Yeah, he's not as racist as we want him to be, all right? Come on. Come on. We all want him to be a little bit more racist towards the Arabs, right? But he's not. He's not. He's not as racist towards the Arabs as we want him to be. It's all good, though. It's all fucking good, though. You know, at the end of the day, he's still giving us what we fucking want. Does this man have eyes to see? No, he is so thumb-like that his fucking eyelids have closed in on him.
I get it. That's how Trump operates. It's genius, really. That's how he's able to solve all these world conflicts. But this today between Trump and Mamdani, probably the toughest watch for me of any political press conference I've seen, maybe ever. Sorry, Mr. President, he's not conning me. Not yet.
Okay, this is the only Zohran critique I abide by. Okay? Zohran might not be a true leftist because everyone actually likes him. And it's ironic because the person who made this comment, I think, has blocked me. Yep. There it is. There you go. This is what being a true leftist is all about. As soon as I see the grayed out retweet like bars, I'm like, oh, there it is. You are not a true leftist either by those standards, Lemafayao. What do you mean? Plenty of fucking leftists despise me. I assume, including this fucking guy. I don't know anything about him. I don't know who the fuck this guy is, but he likes Zohran Mamdani, but he hates me. Think about that. I'm pretty sure everyone isn't a true leftist then. He's a reformist and not a revolutionary communist. I mean, I am a reformist. Probably someone who blocked you after October 7th, but then came around. Nah, he's too brown to have blocked me after October 7th. It's probably some other reason. I never watched your content before this recent controversy, but it made sense when I started watching why so many people hate you. When you really challenge power to that extent, they will loathe you. I think in the simplest terms, people just don't want someone constantly telling them the shit ain't right. Okay? People want to be sedated. What we're doing here is still entertainment. And people don't want to constantly fucking hear about how awful everything is. Even though I try to do everything in my power to make it entertaining, ultimately, a lot of people lose their fucking minds over this shit. They don't want to hear someone constantly tell them like, no, actually, this thing that you consider to be objectively good, or this thing that you have deluded yourself into thinking is good, is actually bad, and here's why. No one wants to hear that. People also don't have any nuance in the way that they operate. They don't have any room for disagreement. There's no room for ideological diversity. And I'm all about that. Ironically enough, contrary to what my haters fucking present me as, I consistently tell people that it is okay to disagree with one another. You don't have to throw the baby out with the bathwater all the time. This is, in and of itself, ironically, a thing that leftists also despise. Leftists hate that I say that sometimes. Some people disagree with me on that front, where they're like, how dare you? How dare you say that, you know, we can be more understanding of people, depending on, I mean, and be more cognizant of their background.
Deliver that affordability.
Anyway, let's continue with this.
CBS News political reporter Zach Kodak joining us live now. Zach, a lot of eyes on this conversation, on this meeting. You know, quite a different tone before this election. The president really now giving his stamp of approval for Mamdani, the two of them having a conversation, if you will, as opposed to...
What is this? Nah, man, you also have purity tests. Otherwise, you wouldn't be so isolated from other people denouncing Israel's war crimes. What? You also have purity tests? Otherwise, you wouldn't be so isolated from other people denouncing Israel's war crimes. Who am I isolated from in terms of people who denounce Israel's war crimes? I have purity tests. What's written on my shirt means rooted in Arabic. Please explain what you mean, chatter. Unless you're talking about Nazis. I hope you're not talking about Nazis. I need to know. Is it a Fuentes guy? I am... no way, just libs and others. Who? Explain who you mean. Because there are a shit ton of people who actually yell at me. There are a shit ton of people in the anti-Zionist movement who yell at me all the time because they say I'm too forgiving. I'm too forgiving of people who have changed their minds after being pro-Israel and then realizing that Israel is committing a genocide. So I don't know what you're talking about. On that front, a lot of other ultra-leftists hate me for that reason. I think the reason why he's saying that is because he's I suspect he might be like a Ethan Klein fan, but he's too ashamed to admit it. Marjorie Taylor Greene is out. Wait, what? Out on what? Dodged? What would you say to someone who still advocates for a two-state solution? Oh, there it is. I think they're wrong. And this is what the two-state solution looks like. That's what I would say, what I've said over and over again. And I would try to explain to them why they're wrong. But I understand, chatter. I get what you're trying to say now. I think we all understand what you're trying to say. Yeah. I will repeat it once again for you to hear and for everyone else to hear. We have a finite amount of time on God's green earth. Okay? And what you make of it and what you make of that time is important to me. Okay? If you simply claim that you are a part of this resistance against Israel, but spend every waking moment shitting on those who are either victims of Israel's genocide and responding to Israel militarily, politically, through commentary, if you spend all of your angst and anger towards enemies of Israel and victims of Israel rather than Israel itself, then you are not real. You're just simply saying certain things just so people don't yell at you. And I think for a lot of people, yourself included, who refuse to scratch the surface of this commentary, that's enough. You just want to hear someone go, Israel is bad. Nah, man, not that either. You don't have to be blind to why people react violently to state-sponsored violence. Okay. I guess we're in agreement then. All right, Marjorie Taylor Greene is resigning. Circle jerkers in chat not seeing this as a teachable moment for others? Yeah. Your take on the two-state is bad and complicates the situation legally far too much. Finkelstein is right. Finkelstein has changed his attitude on a lot of stuff over the years. I don't know what his current position is on the two-state versus one-state. But we're not anywhere near either of those outcomes regardless. And I am never going to cast aside any kind of initiative that actually immediately improves the living conditions of Palestinians. And that doesn't even pertain to just a two-state solution or a one-state solution. That even, I have proven that that is my opinion when ceasefires have taken place, brief moments of respite for the Palestinians to live another day without fear of drone strikes. So obviously, any kind of initiative that stops the bombing, that halts the genocide, I'm on board with. The two-state solution is already implemented. It's the solution that Israel likes to present. It already is. This is what the two-state looks like. It's a one-state. It's the state of Greater Israel. It's just an apartheid state. So I am in favor of the abolition of said apartheid state, of said apartheid structure. Israel says, oh, we're moving in the direction of 2 states, but there is already 1 state of Greater Israel right now. Complete control and apartheid against a demilitarized Palestinian population in the West Bank, and genocide against the Palestinian population in Gaza. Anyway, let's get to Marjorie Taylor Greene. Breaking news. Marjorie Taylor Greene says she's resigning from Congress effective January 5th, 2026. This is an interesting turn of events, one that I did not foresee at all, as a matter of fact. Let's take a look at her video.
Hi, everyone. I've always represented the common American man and woman as a member of the House of Representatives, which is why I've always been despised in Washington, D.C., and just never fit in. Americans are used by the political industrial complex of both political parties, election cycle after election cycle, in order to elect whichever side can convince Americans to hate the other side more. And the results are always the same. No matter which way the political pendulum swings, Republican or Democrat, nothing ever gets better for the common American man or woman. The debt goes higher, corporate and global interests remain Washington's sweethearts, American jobs continue to be replaced, whether it's by illegal labor or legal labor by visas or just shipped overseas. Small businesses continue to be swallowed by big corporations.
Is she like medicated? Yeah. Marjorie Taylor Greene did that. I started taking mood stabilizers and realized I no longer have to be on. I no longer can be on Stan Twitter. MTG's. I started taking mood stabilizers post. She's low-key locked in. Oh, God. You think she had a stroke and got a reverse John Fetterman? Yeah, she got on SSRIs and realized she was just realized that all this like Trump standing was actually a byproduct of her mental health complications. Yeah, she got unfettered. I'm Marjorie Taylor Greene. And after a tragic, life-changing incident at the CrossFit factory that I like to work out at, I have realized that the countryside surrounds the cities and that revolution can only come at the barrel of a gun. The People's Back movement cannot come from either bourgeois party. After all, this is a dictatorship of the bourgeoisie. And what we must do in order to unlock the true potential of the working class around the globe is to turn this into a dictatorship of the proletariat. I have sworn my life to the cause of emancipatory movements. I have sworn my life to emancipation for the global proletariat. And also I have found the light of Allah.
Americans' hard-earned tax dollars always fund foreign wars, foreign aid, and foreign interest. And the spending power of the dollar continues to decline. The average American family can no longer survive on a single breadwinner's income, as both parents have to work in order to simply survive. And today, many in my children's generation feel hopeless for their future and don't think they will ever realize the American dream. And that breaks my heart.
I am no longer blinded by electoralism and the social fascists. I have realized that the true movement is to build a vanguard, a revolutionary vanguard on the countryside and go on a long march, the longest of marches,
I ran for Congress in 2020 and have fought every single day believing that Make America Great.
She wants to go lay down with a Kong full of peanut butter in season 1 of DOC, starting Billy Ray Cyrus on the PAX channel. You go, girl. That's my funny. That's my favorite MHUD bit. That Marjorie Taylor Greene likes to chomp on some Kong with peanut butter, like one of those ultra tough dog chew toys.
Great again meant America first. I have one of the most conservative voting records in Congress, defending the First Amendment, Second Amendment, unborn babies, because I believe God creates life at conception, and I love to fight for the little guy. Strong, safe borders, I have fought hard for that. I've fought against COVID tyrannical insanity and mandated mass vaccinations, and I've never voted to fund foreign wars with your hard-earned tax dollars. However, with almost 1 year into our majority, the legislature has been mostly sidelined. We endured an 8-week shutdown, wrongly, resulting in the House not working for the entire time, and we are entering campaign season, which means all courage leaves and only safe campaign re-election mode is turned on in the House of Representatives. During the longest shutdown in our nation's history, I raged against my own speaker and my own party for refusing to proactively work diligently to pass a plan to save Americans' health care and protect Americans from outrageous, overpriced, and unaffordable health insurance policies. The House should have been in session working every day to fix this disaster. But instead, America was force-fed disgusting political drama once again from both sides of the aisle on television every single day. My bills, which reflect many of President Trump's executive orders, like calling for a new census counting Americans only to draw new districts, making English the official language of the U.S., making it a felony to medically trans a minor, and other bills like eliminating capital gains taxes on the sale of your primary home and eliminating H-1B visas, just sit. They all sit collecting dust. That's how it is for most members of Congress bills. The Speaker never brings them to the floor for a vote. Many common Americans are no longer easily convinced by paid political propaganda spokespersons and consultants on TV and paid shills on social media, obediently serving with cult-like conviction to force others to swallow the political party talking points. Because they know how much credit card debt they have, they know how much their bills have gone up over the past 5 years. They actually do their own grocery shopping and know food costs too much. Their rent has increasingly gone up and up. They have been outbid by corporate asset managers too many times when they put in an offer to buy a house. They have been laid off after being forced to train their visa holding replacement. The college degree they were told to earn only left them in debt with
I don't
no
think she's blinked once, is what you're saying. It's because she is. It's because it's because she's a titan, dude. That's what it is. Marjorie Taylor Greene went from 400K net worth to 21 million net worth, and she is now cashing out. This is like a commercial asking for donations to the unethical dog breed foundations. Is it just me or Hasan? Does Hasan have a hooker snout? What's the face, man? A hooker snout? What does that even mean? Hooker snout. Now I gotta look it up. It's not even showing nothing. Hook nosed? That's gotta be racist. Careful, this is a European. Why do you pay attention to this? Because I have a PhD in racism. Okay? So when I hear someone hit me with a unique line that I've never heard before, I'm fascinated by it. anti-Semitic maybe? No, that means like hooked nose. No, I know that. Not racist. I meant in a nice way. What does that mean? But you wouldn't explain what that means. Anyway, let's continue.
Your salary. They see more homeless people than ever on their own community streets. They can't afford health insurance or practically any insurance, and they just aren't stupid. These are the people I represent and love because that is who all of my family and friends are, common Americans. I've been blessed to represent the 14th District of Georgia for 5 years. The district is filled with some of the most wonderful, kind-hearted, God-fearing, patriotic, hardworking people you will ever meet. Good, regular, common Americans. I've worked hard to bring taxpayer dollars back home to help district needs. I impeached Biden's Secretary of Homeland after watching my constituents die as he facilitated dangerous open border invasion into America. And I led the effort to defund hard left politically biased NPR and PBS and the corrupt USAID, and I did that as chair of the DOJ subcommittee. I have fought harder than almost any other elected Republican to elect Donald Trump and Republicans to power. I traveled the country for years. I spent millions of my own money. I missed precious time with my family that I can never get back. And I showed up in places like outside the New York courthouse in Collect Pond Park against a raging leftist mob as Trump faced Democrat lawfare. Meanwhile, most of the establishment Republicans who secretly hate him and who stabbed him in the back and never defended him against anything have all been welcomed in right after the election. And I will never forget the day I had to leave my mother's side as my father had brain surgery to remove cancerous tumors in order to fly to Washington, D.C. to defend President Trump and vote no against the Democrats' second impeachment in 2021. My poor father and my poor mother, it was way too much for all of us. Through it all, I never changed or went back on my campaign promises and only disagreed in a few areas, like my stance against H-1Bs replacing American jobs, AI state moratoriums, debt for life 50-year mortgage scams, standing strongly against all involvement in foreign wars, and demanding the release of the Epstein files. Other than that, my voting record has been solidly with my party and the president. Loyalty should be a two-way street, and we should be able to vote our conscience and represent our district's interests because our job title is literally representative. America first should mean America first and only Americans first, with no other foreign country ever being attached to America first in our halls of government. Standing up for American women who...
I don't understand why, like, I still don't get why she's resigning though, you know? Like, I don't get why she's resigning. This doesn't make sense. Something tells me we haven't seen the last of Tater. No, of course not. But even then, it just doesn't make sense. Is she getting blackmailed because of her recent disagreements with Trump and Epstein? I don't fucking know. She gets into it later. She doesn't want to win her primary and then defend Trump in the midterms when Dems impeach him. She wants to save herself from an AIPAC primary. No, she's safe. She is safe. There is no world where Donald Trump could even undermine Marjorie Taylor Greene in her district. I'm fairly certain she's safe. And if anything, she's more of a threat to Trump in power when she's in that seat, winning elections, resigning instead of just retiring. LaMaFeo's trying to fuck them over. I still don't understand why. I think she's more consequential. If she wants to shit on the Republican Party, she can still do so. I will say this, okay? At least from my own personal experience and from people who I've talked to that are running for office or are in positions of power, or even like media figures in general, there is Israel will make your life a living fucking hell if you are outwardly and overtly anti-Israel. Like it's not even a question. There is only one group of influence peddlers that have more motion and more intensity and more investment in making your life a living hell until the end of time. And it is absolutely the Hasbarists. They do not operate with like with the same level of intensity as like other interest groups. You can be a fucking anti-big oil guy. You can be a climate change guy. You can be anti-billionaire. They will come after you for sure, right? If you are those things, but never to the same level of fervor. I have never experienced anything like this in my 12-year career as a political commentator on the internet. Like the amount of shit that I've gotten from virtually every front. And it's never just about Israel either. Like just like with, Jamal Bowman or Cory Bush, right? When the lobby came after them, they didn't actually do it on the boundaries of like their position on Israel. They did it on whatever their area of weakness was, or whatever the most like successful avenue of attack was. They just presented them as being against the Democratic Party and the Democratic primary, that kind of stuff. Like it's achievable. You can defeat it. You can certainly defeat it, but you will have to deal with a metric ton of unimaginable shit forever. So it could possibly be that. I don't know. Maybe she couldn't fucking deal with the heat. I'm just surprised though. But it's not. It's not. I'm being super real about this. I have never experienced, personally, I've never experienced like I've had haters when I had 35 people watching me, right? I've had haters when I was like not even remotely relevant working at the Young Turks. But nothing compares to this level of animosity. So it could very well be her just waving the fucking flag because she just couldn't deal with it. Here you go, King. Hao Peking, Mingxi Jialing Guan.
Raped at 14 years old, trafficked and used by rich, powerful men should not result in me being called a traitor and threatened by the President of the United States, whom I fought for. However, while yes, hurtful, my heart remains filled with joy, my life is filled with happiness, and my true convictions remain unchanged, because my self-worth is not defined by a man, but instead by God, who created everything in existence. You see, I have never valued power, titles, or attention, in spite of all the wrong assumptions about me. I do not cling to those things because they are meaningless and empty traps that hold too many people in Washington. I believe in term limits and do not think Congress should be a lifelong career or an assisted living facility. My only goal and desire has ever been to hold the Republican Party accountable for the promises it makes to the American people and put America first. And I have fought against Democrats' damaging policies like the Green New Deal, wide open, deadly, unsafe border policies, and the trans agenda on children and against women. With that has brought years of nonstop, never-ending personal attacks, death threats, lawfare, ridiculous slander and lies about me that most people could never withstand.
Or if she's gearing up for a Senate run. But even if she's gearing up for a Senate run, I don't know if this is the best move to gear up for a Senate run. You know what I mean? Wait, what? Mini F? Big F? Which is it? A mini F or a big F? I am confused. It was a we're back mini stutter. You glitched. Okay. It flashed like bad. All right, whatever. Let's continue. Saying you don't want to be there and then running to go back to DC seems like a dumb move. I mean, she's not the smartest person, let's be real, but like I don't know. I just think she's a shark that folded as soon as she got a fraction of the hate that she has sent towards people like Ilhan. That could be the case. This also doesn't do anything really to shift the House majority either. I'm actually kind of confused by this. I don't know. I mean, she did make her bag. She did get the bag. She greatly boosted her profile. She greatly boosted her coffers through her incredible stock trading, as is the case with all of these fucking demons, right? Filing deadline March 6, 2026 for the governor's race. That's the only real political move. Maybe. Maybe she wants to do podcasting. That could also be another thing. That is a real pivot. Like a lot of these guys do just want to become media figures. I don't know.
Even for a single day. It has been unfair and wrong, not only to me, but especially to my family. But it's been wrong to my district as well.
She's not winning Georgia governor. Especially not. I mean, I guess maybe she like tries to whip up. Maybe she tries to whip up a like the anti-Trump momentum while still keeping like big bits and pieces of the MAGA base. I don't know, but I don't think any Democrat in Georgia is going to vote for Marjorie Taylor Greene over like a Democrat for governor.
Too much self-respect and dignity. I love my family way too much, and I do not want my sweet district to have to endure a hurtful and hateful primary against me by the president that we all fought for, only to fight and win my election while Republicans will likely lose the midterms, and in turn be expected to defend the president against impeachment after he hatefully dumped tens of millions of dollars against me and tried to destroy me. It's all so absurd and completely unserious. I refuse to be a battered wife, hoping it all goes away and gets better. If I am cast aside by the president and the MAGA political machine and replaced by neocons,
what the fuck?
big pharma, big tech, military-industrial war complex, foreign leaders, and the elite donor class that can never, ever relate to real Americans, then many common Americans have been cast aside and replaced as well. There is no plan to save the world or a 4D chess game being played. When common American people realize and understand that the political industrial complex of both parties is ripping this country apart, that not one elected leader like me is able to stop Washington's machine from gradually destroying our country, and instead the reality is that they, common Americans, the people, possess the real power over Washington, then I'll be here by their side to rebuild it. Until then, I'm going back to the people that I love, to live my life to the fullest as I always have, and I look forward to a new path ahead. I'll be resigning from office with my last day being January 5th, 2026, and I look forward to seeing many of you again sometime in the future. May God bless you all, and may...
Plan to save the world is a QAnon dog whistle. She put in an also subtle nod shading the QAnon mindset at the end of her letter. It feels like ages ago that Marjorie Taylor Greene was the first Q-adjacent congressperson elected. If I'm cast aside by MAGA and replaced by neocons, big pharma, big tech, there is no plan to save the world or insane 4D chess game being played. Wait, so she's a disillusioned QAnon wine mom? Where she's like, when I first joined Congress, I thought Q was real. I thought there was an elite Jewish pedophilic cabal and that Donald Trump was the only man to tackle it. Now I realize he is a part of the elite Jewish pedophilic cabal, and I do not believe that he has a plan to save the world. So she is a real believer. This goes along, I guess this kind of goes along with the assessment that I made initially, that like Marjorie Taylor Greene is not as much as a grifter as she is like a real believer. Like this, I thought that was well established. No, I mean, I said, I can't tell if she's like, I can't tell if this pivot that she's going through right now is a calculated move for a Senate run, or if this is like a real believer going to the Capitol and realizing that like, no, there is no actual deep state, or rather, what she perceived as the deep state pedophilic cabal is actually absolutely something that Donald Trump is playing ball with, you know? I don't know. I haven't found myself this fucking confused by the actions of a politician in a long time. It's actually confusing.
Prior to the election, your thoughts and take on this?
Well, Jules, I think it was somewhat of a surprise to all of us to see how well they were getting along. But I think at the heart of that is what they said they talked about before they let the cameras in, which is making New York affordable for New Yorkers. And I think really what that illustrates is the fine line between the far right campaign that President Trump ran and the far left Democratic Socialist campaign that Mamdani ran. We saw this even in the past with a lot of similarities between President Trump's campaigns and Bernie Sanders' campaigns. I think the reality here is that while they are on different ends of the political spectrum, they are both populists, and they both realize that what Americans care about most right now, and we continue to see this in the polling that we keep doing, is affordability and bringing prices down for Americans and helping everyday Americans. I think the other thing that played a factor in the two of them getting along so well is they are both extremely charismatic politicians. I think both of them, a lot of their political strength.
Yeah, I mean, they do have to hit the media has to hit this like very interesting centrist route on this stuff. Did we talk about Marjorie Taylor Greene resigning it? You're joking, right? There is no way that you just joined the stream 25 seconds after I got done talking about Marjorie Taylor Greene resigning. Oh my God. That's so funny. This chatter straight up logged in right as I ended that portion. Chatters, you can use the rewind function on the HasanAbi Broadcast. The Piker Broadcasting Service, PBS, is sponsored by you, the viewers, for you, the viewers. For $8 a month in the form of a subscription or a Twitch Prime that is free, you can actually now rewind the stream. That's right. The Piker Broadcasting Service is sponsored by you, the viewers, for you, the viewers. And if you are a subscriber to the Piker Broadcasting Service, you can use the rewind component. It's called a joke, man? No, I don't think so. I think sometimes people do unironically join. Sometimes people unironically join right as I'm done talking about something. I mean, there's 30,000 people in here. It's a fucking arena full of people, you know? People are filtering in and out. It happens. Now that I brought this up, though, there will be a shit ton of people who love a shit ton of jokesters who will be coming in to be like, Marjorie Taylor Greene is resigning. You should talk about that.
their ability to captivate a crowd.
See,
and I think they
see the independent thinkers of the HasanAbi Broadcast. The independent thinkers of the HasanAbi Broadcast, dude. You spent only 5 minutes on it? What more can I do? I just don't understand what else to say about it.
recognize that in one another, and they recognize that there are ways that they could actually help one another. Now, there are some difficulties here. We know that House Republicans, for the most part, are gearing...
She's going to join TYT. I don't think that's as far-fetched as you think it is. I do not think that that is a far-fetched statement. Genuinely. I'm telling you, dude, a lot of these guys love pivoting to media. And there are former media members who have now who are now working in the administration who literally despise it, who hate working in the administration and want to go back to their media jobs. These guys love doing media. Why are you dodging this issue? Did you cover that I just flicked my bean? Baby matcha latte 129. No, I did not cover that, but thank you for informing us that you just flicked your bean. Baby matcha latte 129.
To run in 2026 in the midterms, largely against Mamdani. They plan to paint their opponents as connected to this Democratic socialist who is the mayor, or going to be the mayor of the largest city in the country. That does create, obviously, a tension between the way that President Trump is talking about them. We saw one of the questions from the press was about Elise Stefanik being very harsh on Mamdani, calling him a jihadist, and President Trump sort of batted that down and said he seems like a very reasonable guy, but she's out campaigning, and sometimes you say things when you're campaigning. So I think this wasn't quite what anyone expected, but there are explanations for it. And it seems that there is a bit of a budding bromance between these two.
Yeah, absolutely. They were on the same page on certain topics. Even the president saying he would live in New York under Mamdani's leadership as mayor, which he didn't say that weeks ago.
That's exactly right. It is a fact that President Trump hated passionately Bill de Blasio, and even Eric Adams, the two of them would rub each other the wrong way at times. But I think another factor here is that they are both expert flatterers. You saw them really flattering one another and praising one another in that press conference. And I think they both knew that it's not what was expected, and I think they both realized, the president even said at one point, the press is eating this up. And he was absolutely right, because it's not what people expected. And there is something that they can both get from one another. Mamdani needs the president to continue to allow federal funds to go to New York. Just about a month and a half ago, at the beginning of the shutdown, we saw the president halt nearly $20 million in federal funding that would have gone to infrastructure projects in New York. In order to enact his agenda, Mamdani is going to need federal funds, and there's about $10 billion in federal funds that theoretically could be halted by the administration. So he needs that from President Trump. President Trump, on the other hand, has a wide-ranging immigration agenda, particularly focused on major cities. He's going to need Mamdani to not be too much against that. I can't imagine that he'll go fully along with that. I can't imagine he'll want ICE on the streets of New York. But nonetheless, the president needs him to somewhat go along with that. And there's no question that this president is a New Yorker and loves New York. He clearly desires for it to be a place that welcomes him when he goes back there. He's spent in recent years.
Trump is a closeted Marxist-Leninist. Jusha is. He's showing his colors now that he talked with Zohran. Yeah, MAGA communism was real. I was so disrespectful to the ACP. It turns out MAGA communism was the true movement. I'm kidding. For the record, I'm not being sincere. Please don't take that seriously. This is the bonus of being a leftist. You know these people. You know these people better than their own fan base knows them, and you can play them like a fiddle. I feel like lots of people online will call this caving. I think he knows exactly what he's doing. Working poor seeks wealthy benefactor for the gifted sub. Help me out, chat. All peace and love. DSAL. Spread kindness for further.
More time in Florida. And as he mentioned, he said it's a place he could see himself living in the future. So I think they both have things to gain from having a friendly relationship with one another.
Yeah, absolutely. Zach Hudak in Washington, thank you so much. And joining us live now is Joel Payne, CBS News political contributor and chief communications officer for Move.
Okay, this is also a very funny thing that took place, for the record. Look at Hebrew media after Zohran Mamdani stood next to Donald Trump at the Oval Office and said the Israeli government is committing a genocide and our government is funding it. Here's Jerusalem Post, Times of Israel, and Khan News. Mamdani accuses U.S. of funding genocide by Israel during warm meeting with Trump. The Jerusalem Post. Mamdani accused Israel of genocide with U.S. funding during White House meeting. Mamdani, Israel's committing a genocide. President Trump, a rational man, not a jihadist. Oh, my Lord. Are you reading out anyone's chat? No. Oh, my Lord. Holy moly. Things are going swimmingly well in Israel. Yes, I am familiar with Marjorie Taylor Greene resigning from Congress. Is there a reason why was there like a New York Times button or something? Is that why a lot of people are tuning in right now? You seem so happy. Well, the reason why I seem happy is one, because I am happy. I'm in China. But the other reason why I seem so happy while covering the news right now is that the news is pretty good today, you know? Not every day, but today the news are pretty decent. It's a little weird, but it's also a little good. Well, fortunately, there's a third or maybe even fourth option in all these scenarios. Yeah, Peter Dow, my goat, former Hillary Clinton staffer and phalangist, Peter Dow, who now is a revolutionary communist himself. Nick Fuentes, I'd work with Mamdani. Hakeem Jeffries, just voted to condemn socialism. Marjorie Taylor Greene, it's a genocide in Gaza. Obama speechwriter, what genocide? Tucker Carlson, slaughter of Gaza civilians is evil. Kamala Harris, Israel has a right to defend itself. Adam Johnson responds, well, fortunately, there's a third or maybe even fourth option in all these scenarios. Every 2 years, we have this realignment discourse. And I have to remind people that the defining feature of fascism is the co-option of rhetoric and aesthetics of left politics to peel people away to white nationalism that will, at the end of the day, always serve capital. There is no realignment. There is simply more sophisticated Nazis with a shitload of dark money and a liberal establishment that would rather hold on to a dying neoliberal ideology than align themselves with leftist policies in a meaningful way. This is the truth. Straight up. That's why I always get annoyed with people who are like, whoa, well, Nick Fuentes said the left and the right must work together. And it's like, you are going to get killed if you believe that. That is a belief system that has caused people to die in the past. Socialists and communists are the first to go. Okay? Always. Because they are those who actually threaten the established hierarchy of capital. So they are first on the chopping block before anybody else. My brother in Allah, I know MTG just resigned. Oh, it's because I covered it faster than the news media covered it. That's why. We were first to cover it. So people are like, I've already gone through the statement. Here, we'll just tune into CNN and see what they're talking about. I assume they're talking about this now, right? They're breaking it probably. They must be. Wait, what?
Pelosi. It was her first interview since she announced her retirement. That after.
Oh my God. Are you serious? I saw you report it here and I went and told my dad. He said it's fake news because it wasn't on CNN. Yeah, because CNN is too busy glazing Speaker Emerita Nancy Pelosi. Also, I did this walk as well on camera. Shadi Hamid says, you can now call what Israel's done to the Palestinians a genocide of the White House, which happened today for the first time during Mamdani's remarks. That's the new normal. It's a sea change in how we talk about Israel. Progress. Matt Iglesias responds, progress towards what? I don't know. Towards the truth. Towards acknowledgement. God, he is so annoying. I cannot stand Matt Iglesias. I guess my article today was the last straw for Marjorie Taylor Greene. The strange new respect for Marjorie Taylor Greene. Yeah, Marjorie Taylor Greene saw Matt Iglesias support her and was like, I am quitting politics permanently. I will never return to politics. Now that I have garnered the respect of Matty Iglesias, who has made a career of being professionally wrong, I have realized that I am on the wrong path. I must go back to the drawing board and maybe take on other hobbies, like, for example, knitting or CrossFit or having sex in orgies like I used to with my CrossFit instructor. I am done. My job here is over. I have started taking mood stabilizers, and it has made me realize that I can no longer stand a man. Oh, Brian, kill me. I forgot. As far as the Zomentum and the copium. Let's take a look at what Brian Kilme just said.
There you go, live from Washington, D.C. That's what we just watched. Now I'm in New York City. We were watching that press conference. I think J.D. Vance is jealous. I think the president wants to use him as a running mate. They really got along fantastic. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Kilmeade, lucky enough to fill in for Will Kane. You just saw it, President Trump and New York City Mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani. So there you go, live.
What the fuck? Why does it? Why was this published tomorrow? Jesse Waters breaking down the meeting. Published 22nd of November. Oh, because it's 22nd of November where I'm at. Jesus Christ, I'm so stupid. Okay, Jesse Waters had a breakdown on it. Let's take a look. Let's see what he had to say.
Dictator walk into a bar.
I've had a lot of meetings with the heads of major countries. Nobody cared. This meeting that you people have gone crazy. You know, outside you have hundreds of people waiting. This is just a small little group. For some reason, the press has found this to be a very interesting meeting. The biggest people in the world, they come over from countries nobody cares. But they did care about this meeting.
The press was foaming at the mouth. They thought it'd be the biggest brawl since Zelensky.
Just days ago, you referred to President Trump as a despot.
No, I didn't think so. I was very excited for it, and I thought it was going to be exactly like this. If you go back and see my coverage on it, I was like, no, this is going to surprise you, and it's going to be a lot nicer. Trump is going to be a lot nicer to Zohran than people think he is.
betrayed the country. You said you'd be his worst nightmare and accused him of having a fascist agenda. Are you planning to retract any of these?
Also, it's funny that Jesse Waters is like, oh, everybody is so stupid. They thought that this was going to be a real war brewing. They were so stupid. It's like, yeah, brother, you thought it was going to be a fucking war. Your network thought so. Showdown with socialism. Oh, Marjorie Taylor Greene resigning. Let's see what CNN is saying, and then we'll get to Hannity covering it as well. Actually, you know what? Let's do Hannity first, and then we'll do...
was there and asked to meet with President Trump. The president graciously accepted, despite some pretty harsh smears leveled by Mamdani on the campaign trail against President Trump. Here's a reminder.
Just days ago, you referred to President Trump as a despot who had betrayed the country. You said you'd be his worst nightmare and accused him of having a fascist agenda. Are you planning to retract any of these remarks in order to improve your relationship?
I think both President Trump and I, we are very clear about our positions and our views, and what I really appreciate about the president is that the meeting that we had focused not on places of disagreement, which there are many, and also focused on the shared purpose that we have in serving New Yorkers. And frankly, that is something that could transform the lives of the 8.5 million people who are currently struggling under a cost of living crisis, with 1 in 4 living in poverty. And the meeting came back again and again to what it could look like to lift those New Yorkers out of struggle and start to deliver them a city that they could do more than just struggle to afford it, but actually start to live in it.
And I've been called much worse than a despot, so it's not that insulting. But maybe I think he'll change his mind after we get to working together.
Been called a lot worse. Now, this could be a lesson for Democrats. Now, the president will put aside political differences, work with anyone, anywhere, anytime to make every corner of our country a better place. Take a listen.
We've just had a great meeting, a really good, very productive meeting. We have one thing in common. We want this city of ours that we love to do very well. And I wanted to congratulate the mayor. He really ran an incredible race against, a lot of smart people. We talked about some things in very strong common, like housing and getting housing built, and food and prices, and the price of oil is coming way down. Anything I do is going to be good for New York. If I can get prices down, it's good for New York. And we've got them down, way down from last year. I just want to congratulate. I think you're going to have hopefully a really great mayor. The better he does, the happier I am. I will say there's no difference in party. There's no difference in anything. And we're going to be helping him to make everybody's dream come true, having a strong and very safe New York. And congratulations, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Now, ultimately, this video of Mamdani and Trump in the Oval Office getting along, having a productive meeting is really only horrifying for Democrats. Where's the guy that was on the campaign trail saying he's going to beat Donald Trump's worst nightmare? Now, their far-left hero is shaking hands with the guy they called a fascist and a Nazi and a racist.
This is so funny. They literally went from jihadist, criminal terrorist that Donald Trump is going to destroy to like, he's actually such a nice guy.
Come back to reality. I am not holding my breath. Let me make a prediction. Over time, they will clash. They will clash heavily, and Donald Trump will win. So what went on behind today's closed-door meeting, and will Mamdani revert back to his extremist, Trump-hating, name-calling self when he gets back to New York? Probably. Anyway, here with more, White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt. I think that part publicly surprised them, but it's not really surprising, knowing President Trump as well as I do. He wants peace. This guy won the election. He asked for a meeting. The president met with him. But I don't see how they will reconcile defund, dismantle, no bail laws, empty the jails, and not support ICE in their attempt to enforce the law. I don't see any resolution there, do you?
Well, Well, Sean, you hit the nail on the head in your opener there. This meeting today really proved that President Trump is willing to meet with anybody, to sit across the table, to shake hands, look people in the eye, and have discussions on how they can mutually benefit the American public. And don't forget, President Trump is a lifelong New Yorker. He loves that city. He helped build the skyline as it exists and shines today. So, of course, he wants New York to succeed. He wants all of America to succeed, because he is a president for all Americans, despite what the Democrat Party and the leftist media might tell the American people every single day. The president. Interesting takes overall. Oh, so he wants what's best for America by what? Aligning with a jihadist, communist, Islamo-communist, Marxist, socialist. That's weird. That doesn't make any sense, does it? Of President Trump and this administration, rest assured to New Yorkers and all Americans, the president is going to continue to put you. Bro, he literally said he was going to cut funds to New York like it's fucking Cuba. Okay? He said he was going to do a trade embargo on New York City. Okay? What happened? What happened? Energy independence. And what happened? Of course, we are going to continue to mass deport illegal criminals from our communities. And I'm sorry, but I don't think you can build a resilient movement that is at the mercy of one man and his own personal ambitions and his own personal narcissistic desires. Okay? There is no lifeline here post-Trump. It's so fucking crazy. These guys have no consistent principles. They have no interest in ever yelling at Donald Trump. They have no interest in ever criticizing Donald Trump. They just literally leading up to this meeting, moments prior to this meeting, the Fox News commentary was this: Donald Trump is going to issue a smackdown like you've never seen before, destroying Zohran Mamdani. And then after the meeting, they're like, Donald Trump is the great uniter of America. He is doing a fantastic job. It is straight up a fucking cult. And Trump has whipped them in line so perfectly. He has genuinely redesigned American politics, and specifically the Republican Party, in his own vision, where everyone with proximity to power, first and foremost, has to be loyal to Trump. No interest in any ideological consistency, no interest in ever doing anything, really, other than whatever the fuck Donald Trump wants. The issue of cost of living, because it continues to be a concern for voters, and President Trump is very well aware of that. But look at what he's done thus far. It's a proven economic formula that is working when you combine a massive deregulatory campaign to get the government out of the way of small business and American industry. When you look at what he's done with respect to energy independence, to unleash America's resources right here at home to drive down oil prices, which we've already seen result in a 20% decrease in oil prices. We have lower prices at the pump today than we did years ago, and those prices are going to continue to decline. If you look at the cost of... Like, if you're just a watcher at home, if you are just a watcher at home, and you're like MAGA, you're MAGA adjacent, or you're just fully MAGA, and you believe in maybe something beyond Donald Trump. And I guess it's kind of stupid to say you're MAGA and you believe in something beyond Donald Trump, because MAGA just only believes in Donald Trump, right? But if you have any sort of interest in politics, right? If you have any sort of interest in the political side of things, don't you get a little mad at least when you see this, when you're like, wait a minute, I thought this guy was a fucking horrible monster. I thought this guy was a horrible monster, and all of a sudden Trump is turning around and saying he's fucking hot and sexy and that we should like him. And all of these media, all the organs of media that are supposed to be telling me the truth just snapped in. Like, there is not even a moment of moderation in order to transition to a pro-Zohran statement. Like, they did not even lean into it or slowly pivot in that direction. They just immediately, they're like, they got their marching orders and snapped into this position. It is shocking.
Trump is obviously his own bizarre person with his weird psychology, but I can't help but cringe at how eager MAGA world guys are to play the worthy populist enemy shtick. Whenever the left does well, that they need to use our success as a validator says quite a lot about them. In the days before Zohran Mamdani's victory, I heard a telling phrase from Washington's MAGA political class: game recognized game. The context of this observation was President Donald Trump's begrudging fondness of my little communist, as he labeled New York City mayor-elect. By November 5th, the line was in the mouth of MAGA zeitgeister Steve Bannon, who told his followers on War Room, game respects game. The notes of celebration in the White House reaction to Mamdani reflect something real. Trump and his circle disdain the Bush-Ryan-Romney Republican establishment and the Clinton-Schumer-Jeffries Democratic establishment in equal measure. And they're eager to join a battle on the other side of the horseshoe, where left-wing and right-wing populists share a diagnosis that the American and global systems are fully discredited and are ready to fight it out for a new world order. I think there is some truth to this assessment, okay? There is some truth to this assessment that they see either side, like they see the left flank in a similar way, right? They see the left flank in a similar way to like the MAGA momentum. But I think they have great fear. Steve Bannon is more fearful. Steve Bannon is more fearful of Zohran Mamdani than he lets on. I mean, he has actually openly said that too. He said that if the Zohran wing or the left wing of the party actually takes over the Democrats, we will never win another election again. Something along those lines, right? Because at least on paper and in theory, the left flank of the Democrats are actually invested in improving the material conditions of the working class. The right populist flank, the sloppylists, are not. They're only interested in using the aesthetics of fighting for the working class in order to win elections, while they actively try to reposition people's interests and redirect people's angst and animosity towards this broad elite that is defending all of the culture war issues that they want to converse on. That's the only thing that they want to fight on. Culture war shit. Okay? You got the real populists and then you got the sloppylists. People who cannot distinguish between the two end up falling into this like horseshoe dynamic. And you have centrist liberals who absolutely fall into this dynamic where they go, oh, both sides are extreme. Both sides are radical. Both sides are populist. Right? Without actually recognizing that one side is genuinely invested in left-wing economic populism. The other side is simply using it because they recognize that it is the one true, genuine counter to the liberal hegemony that exists. That's why you kind of see the centrists and you know, people who abhor Zohran Mamdani, and even like the right wing kind of engage in this handshake.
I'm called much worse than a despot, so it's not that insulting.
Let's try that again.
Are you affirming that you think President Trump is a fascist?
I've spoken about...
That's okay. You can just say yes. Okay. It's easier. It's easier than explaining it. I don't mind.
The name calling, that's politics. Trump's been giving it and taking it his whole career. This sends a signal to Democrats that Trump's really about business. And if he really was a dictator, would you let some guy come into your house and call you that? No. And did Mamdani go in there and hide his face like Big Gretch? No. Zohran's mayor, Trump's president, so let's get down to it.
I think you're going to have, hopefully, a really great mayor. The better he does, the happier I am. I expect to be helping him, not hurting him. A big help, because I want New York City to be great.
Trump and Zohran want the same thing for the city. They both want it to be safe and affordable. They might not always agree on how to get there, but instead of bickering, they've found common ground.
He wants to see a lot of houses created, a lot of apartments built, etc. And You know, we actually.
Yeah, they snapped back into pro Zoran so hard that they're saying his name right, by the way. They're like, the tone shift was so imminent. Quick question. Why does Trump hate other socialists like Ilhan and AOC and loves Bernie and now Zoran? Could you share your analysis? National popularity. And also, they're women. Ilhan Omar is a black woman who is also Muslim, visibly Muslim. She is hijabi. AOC is a brown woman. Donald Trump definitely doesn't like those things, but I don't think AOC and Ilhan Omar are as I love Ilhan Omar, as you guys know, but the reality is, like, they are nowhere near as nationally popular as Bernie Sanders and Zohran Mamdani are. They're women. Donald Trump doesn't like that in general. They're black and brown women. Donald Trump doesn't like that at all. But in terms of why he also doesn't look past them like he does with look past that like he does with Claudia Sheinbaum is popularity. Claudia Sheinbaum is unimaginably popular. That's it. It's national popularity. Claudia Sheinbaum is popular.
People would be shocked, but I want to see the same thing.
Not just housing. Trump wants to rein in the electric company and help Mamdani fight crime. Trump says we're not going to throw good money after bad. He's not going to be sending money for government-run grocery stores. We're talking common sense stuff that helps the middle class. Some of their playbooks overlap.
I spoke to New Yorkers who had voted.
See, now this is exactly what I was saying. He is leaning into. He is trying to get a crumb of legitimacy on the affordability front by aligning with Zohran Mamdani, the guy who won on affordability. That's straight up what's going on here, and Fox is instantly leaning into it.
For the president last November, I heard again and again two major reasons. One was that they wanted an end to forever wars. They wanted an end to the taxpayer dollars we had funding violations of human rights, and they wanted to address the cost of living crisis.
A lot of my voters actually voted for him, and I'm okay with that.
Trump looks at Zohran like young Bernie, political outsiders who have some wacky ideas but have compassion for the working man and a lot of love from their base. Some Bernie bros voted for Trump the same way some MAGA folks in Queens voted for Zohran. They have different policies with the same goals, making life more affordable for the average Joe. The difference between Zohran and Bernie, Mamdani beat the odds and the establishment.
I think he's different. All right, I think he's different, and that can be in a very positive way, but I think he's different than, you know, your typical guy, runs, wins, becomes mayor.
Love him or hate him, Zohran's fresh, and Trump likes to get his hands on new brands. He can work with anyone, Jews, Muslims, communists, little rocket man. The New York relationship is based on action and results, not labels and insults. Zohran might be a...
The relationship that Trump has is on results, not insults, is the funniest fucking thing that you could say about Donald Trump as a politician. Donald Trump is literally almost exclusively the insult guy. Donald Trump is exclusively Mr. He's a quiet piggy to a fucking journalist on Air Force One. Sometimes it's his only redeeming quality, as a matter of fact. Is Elon the little rocket man? No, it's Kim Jong-un. Loomer is still having a major meltdown. That's awesome. God damn, dog. American politics are so good. I mean, it's a fucking clown show. It is an absolute and utter clown show. All right, you know what? I'm done with the fucking Zoran glaze from Donald Trump, because there's other stuff that I want to cover as well. Yes, there will be an IRL. There will be an IRL component. This was also another thing that took place before the. This was another thing that took place before the Zohran meeting, where the House passed the resolution condemning socialism ahead of the Zohran Mamdani Trump meeting, with 87 Democrats also voting to condemn socialism. Forgot about this guy, dude, having the best day of his life today. Yeah. Last China IRL. No, I will do a China IRL tomorrow as well. These are the last 2 days I have in China, today and tomorrow. I will try to do another IRL tomorrow, and actually a really fun one too. We might go to the horse races, which is, I am embarrassed of you as a Türk person. Barış Dağ deviren. Oğlum İngilizce öğren lan. Embarrassed ne? Amına koyayım. Embarrassed.
Today.
Oops, wrong one. Sorry.
Hours before Mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani arrived in Washington for his first meeting with President Trump, the House of Representatives passed a bipartisan resolution condemning the, quote, horrors of socialism.
Let's find out more about this. Political reporter Marcia Kramer joins us once again to tell us the details. Marcia?
Okay, Jay and Dick. Far be it from me to be a conspiracy theorist, but it was probably no accident that the House voted to condemn socialism on the very day New York City's mayor-elect, a Democratic socialist, met with President Trump at the White House. Now listen to this. The resolution was introduced nearly a month ago, but Republicans decided to bring it to the floor for a vote today.
I have to be honest with you, I focused very little on resolutions. Frankly, I've been focusing...
Socialism.
I understand. I think the focus is on the work at hand. I can tell you I am someone who is a democratic socialist. I've been very open about that. And I know there might be differences about ideology, but the place of agreement is the work that needs to be done to make New York City affordable. That's what I look forward to.
Standing next to President Trump in the Oval Office, Mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani batted away a question about a resolution passed by the House that decried the horrors of socialism. The resolution was voted on just as Mamdani was arriving in Washington to meet with the president.
A yes vote on this resolution should be a relatively straightforward, easy decision. It simply states that Congress denounces socialism in all its forms and opposes the implementations of socialist policies in the United States of America.
The resolution passed in a bipartisan vote of 285 to 98, but it was particularly embarrassing to the newly elected mayor because among the 86 Democrats who supported the measure were 14 congressmen from New York.
Please don't go to the horse race. Animal racing is incredibly cruel. I used to work in a dog racing at the winning level. Animal racing is bad. I don't know if you know this, but I am a horseback rider. I did professional show jumping. Like I had a horse. I can't speak for dog racing. I'm not entirely familiar with it, but Umama Sume's biggest hater, yeah. Until you got fat, respectively? No, not until I got fat. What is happening here? What the fuck is going on? You can't just say until you got fat and then slap on respectively at the end of it. I wasn't a jockey. I was a show jumper. Compared to American Horse Girl and Cat Lady, where do you put yourself? I'm more of a horse girl than a cat lady for sure. The fact that we just got out of the longest shutdown and both parties are wildly unpopular and they chose to do this, socialism got a massive boost for anyone. Yeah. Your own chat seems to bully you a lot. It's weird. I know.
Jersey, House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries, who only endorsed Mamdani at the 11th hour of the mayor's race, voted with the Republicans to support the measure. Other New Yorkers who also supported the measure included Congressman Richie Torres of the Bronx, Greg Meeks and Grace Meng of Queens, and Laura Gillen and Tom Suozzi of Long Island. Suozzi made
animal racing puts the animal at risk of injury for what? I mean, every type of competition that has animals in it does that, but I don't know, maybe horse racing is worse.
Himself from Mamdani during the mayoral campaign. Among the Democrats voting against the measure was Congresswoman Maxine Waters.
I wish we were here on the House floor this morning debating solutions that would reduce grocery bills, lower housing costs.
Democrats still eat this bait for no fucking reason, or not no fucking reason because they're stupid, but it is unbearable. It is unbearable to watch the Democrats behave like this every single time. These guys say, oh, we're going to condemn socialism. And then Democrats end up going, yes, we're condemning socialism, thinking, yes, we're going to condemn socialism, thinking that this is going to cause the Republicans to turn around and be like, well, see, these Democrats are different. They're condemning socialism. They're not. They're not going to do that. They're saying socialism is bad, and they're reiterating it over and over again while simultaneously calling you socialist, you fucking idiots. Oh my God. Under no circumstance does anybody actually turn around and go, oh, well, I guess Hakeem Jeffries is not a socialist anymore. They still think you're a socialist. This is so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. They think this is how you lead a party without realizing that the base is leading and gonna leave them behind. Yeah, it's just, it creates anger and resentment even amongst the base of support for the Democrats now, unnecessarily. It also cooks. It also just like, it causes them to step on this fucking landmine for no reason. Just be like, no, I'm not condemning socialism. What the fuck does this have to do with anything? Shut up. You call everything socialist. You call helping people, you call helping the working man socialist, and you want us to say it's a bad thing? We're the Democratic Party. Call it socialism, call it communism, call it whatever you want to call it. But we are here to defend the working class is the unified approach to this sort of idiotic thing.
Trump's tariffs strangling American small businesses and manufacturers, solve the Republican health care crisis, or any legislation that allows Americans to afford to live through the catastrophic economic policies of Trump and the Republicans.
Now, the measure was also supported by Staten Island Congresswoman Nicole Malliotakis, whose mother fled Cuba in 1959. Malliotakis said her mother left Cuba to avoid what she called, quote, the very things that our new socialist mayor in New York City says he wants.
Of course, the president does support now some of those policies. So that mixes up everything, doesn't it?
It does mix up everything.
Okay. Thanks, Marcia.
Thank you, Marcia.
If there is someone who has seen the horrors of socialism up close within the Democratic Party is in the House, and it's the Honorable Congresswoman Maxine Waters. And I would love for you to support this resolution specifically, because Madam Waters, for decades, you traveled to Cuba dozens of times to visit Fidel Castro personally, whom you consider your friend. Congresswoman Waters was in Havana, and she saw the destruction of biblical proportions that Castro caused on that island, who at the time in 1960 had the highest per capita income in the Western Hemisphere. At that time, Madam Waters knew that thousands and thousands of Cubans were escaping on a raft, exposing their lives and their children to be eaten by the sharks. She knew that Afro-Cubans were being beaten on the streets of Havana, discriminated against by Fidel Castro, Mr. Speaker. And for that reason, I am bringing up all these facts, because Madam Waters knew that the Cuban jails were full of political prisoners, and the Cubans did not have the same privileges that we are having right now to speak freely. At that time, Madam Waters never raised her voice to denounce the horrors of socialism, Mr. Speaker. For that reason, I am asking Madam Waters.
For what purpose the lady from California seeks recognition?
I move to take her words down.
Order. The House will be in order. The lady from California, for what purpose do you rise?
I rise to take down her words.
Personal attack.
Lady from Florida, please be seated. I'd ask the clerk to please report the words.
I think it's so funny. I think it's very funny that the Republican Party is like running around being like, we must disavow socialism. Socialism is so dangerous. And then mere hours later, Donald Trump is like, I love socialism. Socialism is a great economic system, very different than capitalism. I like capitalism more, but socialism not so bad. Look at my little communist, Zohran Mamdani, very cool. He's very cool and handsome. Very, like,
He is recognized.
Awesome. Yeah, no, good job, Democrats. Glad that you guys actually took a position on this and then got fucking outflanked by Donald Trump, who seems to have a better opinion about a socialist candidate than you do, even though he's supposed to be in your fucking party. It is awesome. Something needs to be cleared up here. Cuba considers a huge number of crimes to be political crimes, including petty theft and drug use. That is why it seems like Cuba has 100,000 political prisoners or whatever. That free bringing up GDP when referring to Batista's regime is so deranged because they had slaves. Also, tremendous amount of funds from the American government as well. This is the world's most confusing day for centrist Democrats who just voted to condemn socialism and then tried to sink Mamdani's campaign for months. Like, it almost feels like Donald Trump is actively trying to dagger the establishment Democrats today. Fantastic. Does Hasan stream on weekends usually? Yes, I do. Sorry, I have moments of quiet here because I'm trying to literally wrangle our entire team, many of which are still sleeping and not even remotely interested in going out to do an IRL stream because they were out doing an IRL stream at the bars until 4 a.m. last night, which is fine. But I'm trying to also figure out where we can stream and where we can't stream in terms of the IRL stream. Austin wants to do a live stream himself as well after mine. Why you sound mad about that? No, I'm not. I don't care. I can do all this stuff on my own. Unc was sleeping. Unc slept for 8 hours last night. I actually woke up at 4 a.m. and then went right back to sleep, and I didn't wake up until like 5:30. But now I'm glad I did that because no one else would have been awake at that time anyway. You got to go to that Australian breakfast restaurant. Hold on. Did you talk about Marjorie Taylor Greene? Just tuned in? Yes, I did.
For 1 minute. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, Mr. Chair. My blood pressure is up right now. I cannot believe just what I heard on the House floor. The ranking member of this distinguished committee denouncing Trump, but will not denounce socialism on the House floor of the U.S. House of Representatives. History is clear. Socialism
Basketball
kills
stream or
people, leads to
re-riot?
deaths
I
of
want to
tens
do a
of
basketball
millions,
stream.
crushes religious liberty, and destroys free markets. Our founders built this nation on a revolutionary...
Socialism destroys precious liberty and denounces free markets. Nice. Not the free markets. I'm so angry right now, I could lose my mind. How dare you denounce the precious free markets? Fucking awesome. Thanks, man. Did you cover the New York mayoral election? Just tuned in? Yeah. Will Austin play b-ball, HasanAbi? Austin is up. I think he wants to come out with me because he wants to do a live stream afterwards. I don't know. I don't know if anyone else is trying to do it. Oh my God, you got to bring Christian? Have you been to Kowloon Tong yet? What is that? Is that the Kowloon Wall City? We were supposed to go to the Kowloon Wall City, which no longer exists, but exists simply as a, because they destroyed it because it was considered a den of crime. It now exists as a park. It used to be an imperial. It used to be a imperial army barracks, I believe, and then they built the Kowloon Wall sitting on top of it, and it was there was a lot of crime that was coming out of it. Obviously, it was anarchist in nature in its formation. I think it's one of the coolest things of all time. Fuck this chud. Yeah, it's an inspiration for the narrow neighborhoods in Batman Begins. It's an inspiration for a lot of art. But basically they demolished it and put a park over it. Audio is bass boosted? What do you mean? Did the audio change again? I don't know. But the park has a basketball court. There are 2,500 basketball courts in Hong Kong, apparently. They love basketball out here. Why did you say no? Audio is fine. Oh, okay. So, yeah, they destroyed it. They condemned the entire structure. And then they demolished it, and then they put a park over it, basically. And it had I think at the time, it had the highest population density on the planet. Like, nothing came close to it. And I wanted to go see it, but apparently Irene is telling me that we are not allowed to, we're not allowed to stream it, which is fucking weird. I just like there's a lot of stuff that we're just like not allowed to stream in Hong Kong, it seems. The people that lived in Kowloon said they miss it. yeah, I think there's a lot of beauty in it, even though it was like obviously incredibly poor. How did your Zhongshan suit come out? I haven't seen it yet. How can you call a mega ghetto city cool? That's maximum rich kid talk. No, it's not. It's not maximum rich kid talk. There is a reason why the Kowloon walled city was so influential, so formative in a lot of art, including the Ghost in the Shell series and things like that. It's a historic monument in and of itself. And not only is it like, the reason why I'm saying it's cool is because not everything is as it seems. While it was run by the gangs and it was a den of criminality, there was a tight-knit sense of community inside of it as well, from what I understand. Like there were shops, there was commerce happening, there were people living on top of one another. Yes, it is a testament to humanity's tenacity, and I do find it to be fascinating. Agent streamed it. You should be good, fam. Question: why are there live streaming restrictions in Hong Kong? Wait, really? Agent streamed it? Actually, or no? Are you making it up? My stepdad was kind of a rich kid, but still lived in that wall city. They had nannies and shit. Wait, what? Streamed what? It doesn't exist anymore. I see it as an architectural marvel. Architecture professors are fascinated by it too. Yeah, Kowloon Walled City. A team of Japanese researchers spent time until the night before it was demolished, measuring and drawing the building, creating this incredible section. Like, look at this. Look at how fucking dense it is, dude. This is the abundance dream. I think it's impossible not to marvel at this, especially considering that this was like built without. It was built on top of imperial barracks without the government. Like they were at the time taking advantage of like the lack of laws in Hong Kong in general. Yes, it is an architectural wonder. It is an anthropological marvel. It's literally one of the most unique. It is one of the most unique ways of existence, in my opinion. The buildings were so high that airplanes would have to curve carefully to not hit anything when landing. I have no idea what I'm looking at. I showed you already. This is a completely like independently constructed, super densely populated city that was created by hand. And they obviously, due to all of the criminal activity that was like, they had their own internal governance structure, basically. They had their own internal governance structure. Here's a video.
What you're looking at is considered the most densely populated place that ever existed. On an area of just 6.5 acres, or 4 football fields, dozens of individual buildings have merged into one solid organism that houses shops, restaurants, churches, private homes, and virtually everything that makes a city. While the outside-facing apartments get to enjoy sunlight, a vast majority are located within this block, full of dark pathways. It is a giant urban maze that attracted all kinds of people with reasons to hide. This is Kowloon Walled City. To understand just how incredibly closely packed people lived here, let's compare this city with other places. Take the East Village in New York City, located in Lower Manhattan. There's a small park in the center, but other than that, it is a pretty dense neighborhood with historic row houses and more recent large apartment buildings. Based on the 2010 US Census, just over 44,000 people live here. That results in a population density significantly higher than for all of New York City, and New York is the most densely populated city in the United States. By all means, this is a dense place. But let's compare it to Kowloon Walled City. In 1987, a survey estimated that 33,000 people live here. The density is simply astounding. And in reality, the number might have been even bigger, with some estimates going up to 50,000 people. Perhaps the strangest thing about Kowloon Walled City, however, is just how abruptly it ends. While everything is crammed into this tight block of buildings, behind the sharp walls of the city, there are relatively spaced out buildings, and even a park with sports fields. So why was everything crammed into this small block? The answer is that Kowloon Walled City wasn't part of the rest of Hong Kong, but had its own legal status. The walled city began as nothing more than a small Chinese military outpost, stationing about 10 guards. It really started to take shape more than a century later, when the outpost was expanded by the construction of a larger fort. At the same time, the nearby harbor of Canton began to gain importance. Chinese tea was a hot commodity for British traders, who purchased it in staggering volumes, allowing this region to prosper. However, the trade relationship was notably unbalanced. While the British bought large quantities of tea, the Chinese had little need for goods from Europe. To improve this trade balance, the British began to illegally import opium from India to China. This scheme proved effective, with the widespread consumption of the drug escalating rapidly. This led to an addiction epidemic, which wreaked havoc on the Chinese economy. Recognizing this crisis, the imperial government took decisive action to halt the opium trade, but this move led to a heated conflict, which would later be known as the First Opium War between Great Britain and the Chinese Empire. Britain won the war and subsequently occupied Hong Kong in 1841. The walled city was not affected, as it was located on the island nearby. And as a result of this loss, the Chinese Empire decided to reinforce the fort in Kowloon by building large walls around it, giving the area its lasting name, Kowloon Walled City. At the heart of this fortress, they built a yamen, which is the main office from which this outpost is administered. The tensions between China and Britain continued on, ultimately leading to the Second Opium War in 1860. As a result, the Kowloon Peninsula too fell into British hands. And the final boundary negotiation took place in 1898, resulting in a 99-year lease of the new territories to Britain. This is, in short, the story of how Hong Kong became a British colony, as it is commonly known. But what is often overlooked is that the convention included one specific exception: the Kowloon Walled City, which is located inside the new territories, a Chinese enclave in the middle of British Hong Kong. As time moved on, both the Chinese and the British administrations showed a lack of interest in the walled city, leaving it to its own fate. The desolate barracks soon became makeshift homes for squatters seeking refuge. And recognizing the need for community structures, a Protestant church seized the opportunity to establish a senior home within the historic Yamen. But the peaceful existence of this enclave was shattered in 1937, when war erupted between Japan and China. The full-scale invasion initiated by Japan emerged as the central conflict in the Pacific throughout World War II. And by 1942, Japan had taken control of vast swaths of northern China, as well as holding various coastal exclaves, one of them being Hong Kong, which they utilized as a strategic military base. The Japanese expanded the local Kai-tak airport, and to do so they needed building materials. Therefore, they tore down the walls of Kowloon Walled City, which was located right near the airport. The end of the Second World War saw Hong Kong revert to British control. Simultaneously, the newly founded People's Republic of China in 1949 reasserted its right over the Kowloon Walled City. Practically, however, neither the Chinese nor the British took control of this area. And with a massive wave of refugees in the wake of the Chinese Civil War, the need for cheap living space in Hong Kong was immense. And so, in the decades that followed, a maze of buildings grew ever higher and denser. Single houses became multi-story buildings, became 14-story skyscrapers. The sunlit streets turned into shaded paths until they were eventually completely blocked from sunlight. Within the confines of the walled city, the laws of Hong Kong were not enforced. Any construction within the city proceeded without adhering to any building codes, with one singular exception. Due to the city's close proximity to Kai-tak Airport, a strict height limit of 14 stories was enforced. Kowloon Walled City was located right along the path into the airport. Landings at Kai-tak were one of a kind, with pilots navigating through Hong Kong's mountainous terrain, flying remarkably close to the walled city on final approach. The highest priced apartments were those facing the outside, followed by those near the internal courtyard. These units offered the precious commodity of sunlight and fresh air. You could add a caged balcony to your apartment, cleverly expanding your living space. But most of the units were located inside, in extremely unhealthy conditions. This is a plan for a typical building inside the city. With no windows, people here were completely dependent on electric light. There also was no waste management in place, which led to catastrophic air quality. Frequently, rubbish was simply disposed on one of the city's rooftops, or thrown into one of the shafts between buildings. The air is said to have been constantly stuffy and polluted by the many factories that operated inside the city. As for clean water, a mere 6 official water stations served the entire city.
Sorry, I was setting up the camera and stuff. What would you have done with it? I think I would have tried to keep it as a historical monument. But at the time, I assume it was virtually impossible to like not only move people out, but then also because like you are literally condemning a building that had 65,000 people living in it. So it's virtually impossible to like keep it standing while also simultaneously getting people out. It's just, it's, you know, very, very difficult.
Which means residents often had to carry the water over long distances. In terms of electricity, few actually paid for the service. Instead, most residents opted to illegally tap into external cables, routing them through the city's intricate maze of narrow passageways. These harsh living conditions attracted not just those looking for a cheap place to live. The city's ambiguous legal status also attracted those who saw potential for unique business opportunities within its shadowy confines. The walled city became a popular hub for dentists. Many of those had obtained their qualifications in mainland China, but found their licenses unrecognized in British-governed Hong Kong. This rendered them unable to legally practice elsewhere in the city. The absence of regulatory oversight also allowed various workshops, such as those specializing in metal fabrication, to flourish within the city. And kitchens were selling popular food items that were outlawed in the rest of Hong Kong, such as dog meat. Generally, food production was a common business inside the city, despite the completely unsanitary conditions. It is even said that many of the delicacies processed here over the day ended up on the plates of expensive restaurants across Hong Kong later in the night. While these kinds of businesses within the walled city skirted the edge of legality, others plunged straight into the realms of serious criminal activity. Just because this city is free from the laws of Hong Kong did not mean it was a space without order. Power structures still exist, with the triads, notorious criminal gangs, controlling the city. While businesses did not pay taxes, many of them...
Yeah, this is also the other reason why they were like, we gotta get rid of it. Okay. I'm gonna swap it over to the camera, I'm gonna swap it over to the IRL backpack and move down. Here it is. Yes, you're looking at my socks. Wait, can you hear me? Oh, okay, it's on. All right. What's good, chat? Ooh. Not looking. Hold on. Is the ND filter making it fucking weird? All right, I'll fix it in a second. I gotta go downstairs first. But I'll fix it afterwards. All right. Okay. I have the ND filter on because it's I think I have the ND filter on because I am gonna go outside and it's very sunny. Ooh, thank you. Morning. Thank you.
Have a nice day.
Okay. Morning. I don't know. I think Austin and Christian are supposed to be coming as well, but yeah, just hit them up. Oh, thank you for holding it for a second. Okay. Here, I'll sit down for. No, March. I don't think March is coming. I don't think anyone's. They all went out last night, so they're all recovering right now. I don't think they're going to be coming today. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know who's down to travel and down to go out. But here, I'll ask. Oh no, they're coming down. Christian and Austin are coming down right now. In 3. Okay. All right. So we're still gonna try the Kowloon Park, and if they say no, then they say no. I also do wanna see if I can try and play basketball, and then afterwards Austin will live stream as well, and we'll see if we can put Austin's live stream on this backpack. If not, we'll swap over to his backpack, but we'll figure it out. I'm thinking out loud, and I'm talking to the team that is down to go out. Chat, I'm also trying to cover for the chat, see if everything is good. Is everything good? Can you guys see me? Can you guys hear me? Austin needs to talk about the cafe situation. Yes. Do you have shoes for basketball? No. But worst case, we can get something. It's a bit dark. I know. It's dark because we're inside and I have the ND filter on. And considering how hard it is for me to put the fucking ND filter. Considering how hard it is for me to put the ND filter on, I'm just going to keep the ND filter on for now because you're gonna need it. Wait, how dark is it? Is it that dark, really? The sound is perfect. Let me see how dark this actually is. Oh, it's a bit dark. This is the maxed out with the ND filter when we're inside. It's not so bad. Up close and personal. Look at March working remote. What do you mean? Why, March is he in the chat? I know March is awake. He's not coming. Increase the ISO or make the aperture wider? No, I already did. The ISO is maxed out. Oops. Spot focus. Focus cancel. I fucked it up. I mean, here, I'll do it this way. I have to turn it around. There you go. Oh. Is that better? Is that better? It's a little shaky, but at least like you can see better, I think. Yeah. Go back. Looks good. Perfecto. Audio desync. Wait, there's audio desync. Really? Way better, brighter now. All this just to turn it back down when you go outside in 2 minutes? No, it's fine. I mean, I don't mind it. I don't mind turning it on and off. I mean, who knows how long we have to wait here, you know? Let's tweak the focus a little bit. We'll make it sharper. Yeah, see, like the movements are a little bit weird because of the shutter speed. Merry Christmas, no. Mushroom Christmas, yes. Oh, mushroom Christmas, because there's like mushrooms on the nativity scene. There's a tiny desync, but it's not noticeable. So autistic to see incremental shit. Okay. Are you gonna go live on BDBD? I don't know if I'm gonna go live on BDBD because last time the BDBD live stream was the reason why it was killing my live stream. It was like shutting off my live stream in the ingest, like tweaking the ingest. I don't know why, I don't know how. It's weird, but I don't think I'm gonna go live on BDBD in order to do a regular stream without it going down. I can try. I guess I might as well try it while I'm here. But it might actually shut down my, it might actually shut down the entire live stream. So you have to bear with me and stay. Hopefully it won't. All right. Let's turn on the destination for BDBD as well. I think this didn't happen in mainland China, but it's only happening in Hong Kong. The BDBD live streams are like tweaking for some weird reason. You know what? I'll ask Roger about why that's happening on the technical side before I go live. Maybe they need to do something on their back end. Everything is just like it's built on numerous points of failure, unfortunately. There's so many different points of failure when you have the way that this stuff is so boring. I'm gonna stop talking to you guys about this. Why the fuck am I telling you about back end shit? Looks like OBS crashed due to the BDBD destination. Constantly reconnecting. This is what my team said about BDBD. When the BDBD destination is on, it ends up shutting down my entire cloud live stream. I don't know why. I'm gonna try and turn it on again. Austin and Christian, where you at? Okay. Insert spy. Oh, they're in the elevator. Okay. Let's discuss internet transmission protocols. He always sounds like what he types to text. I'm old, man. I'm an old man. Calm down. I'm an old man. This is an old man trait of mine. Okay, it's an old man habit. Old habits die hard. It's because Hong Kong and China are not synced. VPNs might help with that. Created zero issues in China. Yeah, I don't know. But my we need the Zoomer. 30s is young in medicine. I'm young at heart. Actually, that's not even true. I went to sleep at 9 last night. I went to sleep at 9 last night and then woke up at 5. So do with that information what you will. No, it doesn't explain why your entire broadcast is shutting down, because the B2B destination is breaking the OBS. Because remember, there is a separate OBS in the cloud. There's two different OBSs. There's the OBS inside of my computer, and there's an OBS inside the cloud server. Okay, the IRL toolkit cloud server has an internal OBS as well, but it's an OBS in the cloud. And when it's feeding, morning.
Morning.
How was last night?
Fun.
Well,
yeah,
it was great.
Okay, so this is the whole team, right? No one else?
I don't think anybody else is coming. No.
No one appreciates good history, I guess.
What?
No, they were out late as fuck last night.
Weren't you guys out late as fuck too?
Yeah, we were out till.
We went home earlier than they did.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
We went home till we were at home at what? Like, we ran home around 12:30.
Ran.
1 a.m.
Sprinted home.
All right, I have some. I have some issues with the BDBD destination that ends up breaking the live stream. So I'm trying to fix that. Can someone hold this while I do it? Oh, you got a lot of stuff. No, with the camera too. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Well, what I wanted to do, and you guys, like, that's the reason why I was saying, like, you guys don't have to come if you don't want to, because it's like, you know, it's just like, what I wanted to do was go see the Kowloon Wall City if possible. They might not let us stream there, but I still want to go see, like, the park and see what remains of it and see if there's any pieces of it, because
I wasn't gonna go, but then I heard my name.
What do you mean?
You're like, where's Austin? I thought he was coming, so I quickly got dressed and ran down the elevator. You sent up the bat signal.
Okay.
We knew you couldn't do it alone.
I couldn't do it by myself. But yeah, let's go check it out, and then afterwards we can go to the Australian bakery thing. Is that close?
That sounds
near?
amazing.
Yeah. Okay, and then the other thing is the Chongqing Manor is the other place that I wanted to go to, and we can do it either on your stream or on mine, it doesn't matter. But considering that you have no other, you don't have anything planned, right?
I have nothing planned. My plan is I'm gonna be streaming with Hasan tomorrow. We're gonna be streaming horse racing, right? We're gonna do Hong Kong horse racing tomorrow on my stream. I may rip a stream later after everybody's like, oh, I'm done streaming, after Hasan's done streaming, but I'm not sure what we'll do, but it may just be like a general walking or something like that, but I don't know.
Yeah, well, no one else is coming with us, it's just us.
Yeah, so
because everyone is everyone's recovering.
No one wants to stand on business.
No one wants to stand on business. All right, let's go.
Okay.
So we go to the park.
Oh, David's here. You want to come? Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Heading down, yeah.
Check-in would be on the left.
For those of you asking for the catfish story, that is a Fear and exclusive.
It might even be on the Patreon.
I don't know, we'll see. But it is a Fear and exclusive. We must keep that for Fear. You agree, right? Hasan, that's got to be a Fear and exclusive.
I don't know what the story is. I just heard you got
Exactly. It's got to be a Fear and exclusive.
We might F in here. Make it free. That's what they're saying.
We gotta. Something's got to be for the podcast. You gotta have something to look forward to. Fear Anders, you gotta have something to look forward to.
Austin doesn't realize that, like, we have so much content that we can talk about that he doesn't actually have to, like...
Not the Patreon. Maybe.
But we have so much content to talk about on the podcast regardless, whether or not you talk about it here.
Are you telling me that I can talk about it in both places? But we gotta give them something to look forward to.
No, but I'm saying that, like, you have stories that you have not discussed on this stream. That you absolutely, yes.
But they've seen most of the stories.
You know, I think they'll be sat for both potentially.
No, I'm not capitalistic. This would be on the free part of the episode. And I would probably clip
Every story Austin's about to tell, he's like, I gotta save it for your end. No, sometimes we'll be having a conversation and it'll be exciting and Austin will be like, stop.
But save for the podcast.
But Hasan does this too.
I do it too sometimes, for sure.
We must stop. When you do a podcast, you have to sacrifice some things, right? You can't tell all the stories. Not all stories.
What did you guys do last night?
He's gonna get me to tell the story.
No, what did you guys do last night? I wanna know.
We literally went.
Okay, it might be
I went and streamed with.
Blown out.
Oh yeah, it is. I went and streamed with Caroline and Will. And we
Oh, it's actually not super blown out right now, but you went with Caroline?
Yeah, we ripped a little stream, and then we saved Austin. It feels nice. It feels better to not be wearing a jacket.
Okay, this is better. It's a bit dark, but it should be fine, I think. All right, we got the cars coming up. Or one car, I think. Are we all gonna fit in one car or 2 cars?
One car is fine.
No.
Well, no, we're gonna have to do 2 cars.
Yeah, we have to do 2 cars. Turn the ND filter on, please. Dude, I love the taxis. They have the Crown Toyotas here as well. It's one of my favorite things about Hong Kong. The taxi looks 40 years old. Taxi is pronounced Dixie in Cantonese. Wait, really?
Dixie.
How's Caroline doing? I have not heard from her at all, so I don't even know if she's alive.
Yeah. Only heard from Will and Marsh.
Yeah.
The next thing we might hear from her is her obituary.
But hold on, Hasan. The thing is they gotta go to Shenzhen later. So like, I don't even know if we're gonna see them on stream today.
Okay.
At all. I think it's just you and I.
All right.
And Christian.
That's so romantic.
Huh? Yeah, if you want. After we get to the destination. David working camera.
Who's getting in the back?
I'll get. David's getting.
Should I get in the front seat?
Yeah. Why don't you get in the front seat, Christian? Does that work?
Yeah, sure. Will you open the door for me, please? Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Okay. I'll get on the other side here. Ooh. You got it?
Yeah. I got my Pepsi Max. Yes.
Okay.
I really want to tell my story.
Just tell it, bro.
Austin, you can tell it. Some people don't watch their end.
Well, I'll tell the short version.
So just start from the start. What happened?
Well, sometimes people don't look like what they seem.
It's true.
And found somebody on a very popular app, looked pretty good, wanted to meet up at a bar, met up at a bar, and I was like, oh my God.
By the way, I was very involved in this process.
Yeah, Christian's.
I want that to be clear.
Yeah. So I was like, oh my God. You know, I don't want to be mean to this person, but they just definitely had altered a lot. You know.
So you met this person on Grindr?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. And I was like, things have been changed. You know, things have been altered. And it's my first experience with this, and I noticed from a very far distance away that this was the case. And I was like, oh shit. So I was like, I got in there and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna be friendly, I guess. And I don't know, maybe I can drink my way through this. And Christian was on his way and I was like, okay, I don't know what to do. I'm really anxious about this because like, I just don't really want to go through with this. And I was like, I felt really bad. Because what are you supposed to say to somebody? You know what I mean? What are you supposed to say? Are you supposed to be like, I'm so sorry, I'm not attracted to you? It's just, I don't know. So I did what any person would do, and I said I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette outside, which I don't smoke.
Did he know who you were beforehand?
No.
The straights are so confused
Not at all.
right now, it's sending me.
And I was like, I have to go smoke a cigarette, and I got really anxious, and I was like, I don't know what to do, so I just started running.
Okay.
And that's it, I just ran away. I just left.
All right, I'm gonna turn on the Bilibili stream and hopefully it doesn't shut down right now.
Okay.
I wanted to wait for your cool story.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I see. Got it.
I wanted to make sure that it was like, you know,
you're denying the Chinese audience.
Well, I just wanted to make sure the chat got it before the stream, if it abruptly ends. So we're gonna try, and we're gonna try to see if it continues. And if it doesn't, then I'll quickly restart it. But here it goes. Let's see. Is it effing?
It effed, yeah.
It did?
Or maybe they're lying.
It doesn't look like it effed here.
Oh, sorry, your chat lied.
Are they spamming Fs?
No.
Someone spammed an F, but then they said no F.
Okay. Are we still live?
They were just live. Yeah, we're live.
Here's the deal, though. This is what I want to say. Is like, I'm not the most attractive person either. You know what I mean? We just have, everybody's got a thing. You know what I mean?
You're so humble.
Everybody's got a thing, and like everybody's attracted to whatever, and it just wasn't what I saw in the photos. You know what I mean? Like it is what I saw, and I don't know. I think that, was I wrong?
About what?
To run?
No. What do you mean? You're not supposed to be, what are you supposed to be locked in?
I don't know. I felt like I had an obligation.
That's crazy.
To move through with it. You know?
Why would you be like stuck in that situation?
I mean, they definitely were the same person. It was just like heavily altered.
Just, you can say his photos were face-tuned. It's okay.
Yeah, it was face-tuned. I was like, I didn't recognize them.
I don't think you should ever feel bad for someone catfishing.
I think even if someone is not catfishing you and you get to a bar and you're like, honestly, I'm not vibing.
Yeah, what if you didn't like the vibe?
You could just be like, I'm a leave. That's just consent.
But the thing is, I probably should have said something before I just ran. But
the toilet god survived. This is the clip. No way. Oh my God, you're running.
God, it's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my
life.
life.
Yeah, I was running.
Oh my God.
How was the nightlife in Hong Kong? They say it's like a major nightlife city.
Okay, I will say I think we went to the touristy part, like last night specifically. It seemed very tourist trappy. Like there were a lot of people offering free shots, which felt very like Miami, like South Beach coded. So I think we just missed like the good nightlife. But I feel like the nightlife even in Chengdu, like that gay bar was so fun.
Oh yeah, Chengdu was awesome. You know, but like, dude, Grindr's like high stakes gambling. Like this shit was crazy. I've never really used the app. I've used the app before, and I've had mostly success via the app. It's where I met Christian. I'm just kidding.
We met on
Instagram. But like it's just like it's high stakes. Like that shit's high stakes because like let me take you through the life of a gay man trying to get laid on an evening.
Oh, we're live on BDBD as well, I think.
You send multiple, like you don't know if you're trying to get laid, like you gotta send a few messages, and then you gotta wait, then you have your options, and then you gotta make sure like you don't know like what's gonna come through and what's not, and gays are flaky as hell because everybody is also playing the game. You know what I mean? Everybody else is playing the game. Everybody else is getting messages and trying to determine who they want to go hook up with. And so,
gosh, it's honestly
it's high stakes.
But in a way, it's like I love the gay community for that. You know, it's almost charming. It's like yes.
And then on top of that, there's an added element to you don't know what you're gonna walk into, and you have to make a decision. You know, there's so many factors. It's high stakes.
It's too hard.
It's high stakes.
It's too hard.
And sometimes you get burned.
You have in the past literally said that as a gay man, it is easier to order dick than it is, it's faster to order dick than it is to order a pizza.
I retract that statement.
You got
I think it depends on where you are. It depends. We are abroad. Like I think the language barrier and like some other aspects of like where we are like definitely play into making it a bit more difficult. Like I feel like if you're in WeHo, you can get dick faster than a pizza.
It depends though. Like I think you get close to it a lot. I think you're just like
sometimes the pizza guy is the dick. It's great.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, it happens to all of us. I had to run very quickly. And the person like wasn't I feel bad because they seemed like they were nice. I went in, I ordered a drink. They had a friend there that they introduced me to, which was awkward. That they didn't speak any English.
One dick, please, with nothing on it. Mush, mush.
So they had a friend, and she was a white woman, but but he said that she only spoke Chinese.
You had a friend who only...
He had a friend that was a white woman who only spoke Chinese.
Okay.
Is there like a but she looked Russian.
That sounds strange.
Someone asked, based on this story, Austin, if we're just best friends.
Oh yeah, no. Bitty bitty chatters are like confused about you perusing.
Well, you know, just get a gay friend. They'll explain it to you.
Well, you're their gay friend now.
Listen, Billy, when a man and a man love each other very much and have been together for a little bit of time, sometimes you have to add a little bit of spice.
Will, come meet us.
Oh, come on. That is so typical Will Neff. If he's...
He's in chat. He said, "What's up, gang?" I'm like, "Come meet us, King."
Oh, okay. No, he's not. He's gonna go work out and shit.
And let me tell you, how Christian and I operate our relationship is our business.
All right, well, have you seen the Trump Zohran meeting? No, you were sleeping.
No, I was sleeping.
Oh, you know when you asked me, like, is there really good content on the politics side?
Mm-hmm.
There was incredible content this morning. Donald Trump met with Zohran Mamdani in the White House.
Let me guess. Trump did what Trump does, and he loves somebody with success.
Yep.
I nailed it.
And it was Trump defended him actively.
Wait, what?
Towards contentious questions from the media.
That's crazy.
There were people in the media that were like, "Oh, why did you fly here if you like buses so much?" And Trump was like, "Well, it's faster. Why would anybody use the bus to come here? Don't be crazy."
Oh my God, that's
he literally,
so funny.
Yeah, he said he straight up glazed Zohran through and through. And leading up to that moment, Fox News was like, "Socialism showdown at the White House. Trump is going to deliver the smackdown raw." And then after Donald Trump did this whole like hour-long glaze session with Zohran, they turned around and were like, "Our big beautiful president is so wonderful. He's the great uniter. He is building bridges amongst in the country. All he cares about is results. He does not care about name calling," like all this stuff. And it's just so funny to see like that snap into action, going from this guy is like a Islamo-communist, he's doing jihad to like actually.
Well,
these guys are.
I've always thought that Trump just seeks affirmation and power.
Bro,
and he's
look at the
malleable.
photos. Look at the photos. Look at the photos. You have to see this shit. The photos are spectacular.
He just seeks power. He's very malleable. Like I feel like he could. Trump could be anything you want him to be, as long as you give him praise and power. You know.
Trump then posted on Truth Social, "It was a great honor meeting Zohran."
Oh my God.
Like, he loves him.
Look at that.
No, they're like,
That is so wild.
They're the best of friends.
That's crazy.
They're the best of friends.
That's true.
Wow.
It was incredible. It was an incredible.
But don't you think though, like,
I mean, I called it ahead of time. I knew
you
that
could
this was gonna
convince
happen.
Trump that like he'd be so loved if he did something. If you could convince him, then he would do it.
Yes, that's why I think the only way
he could do like
the only way we can get Medicare for all. I have a method for this madness. I suspect that if we tell Donald Trump, "You can do Medicare for all," you just call it Trump Care, and you destroy Obama's legacy. It's a twofer.
Yes,
Obamacare destroyed.
Yep,
and you do Medicare for all, and you call it Trump Care. People will love you for it. They will treat you like FDR. You will be glazed for centuries.
Yep.
I think he would be on board.
Yeah, I think he would too. But the problem is he's surrounded by a bunch of people that won't tell him.
Yeah, like when he's left on his own, he has an eye for talent, and he obviously will glaze Zohran. But Zohran literally in the White House said Israel's doing a genocide and America's contributing to it. America's allowing
in front of
Israel
Trump.
To do it. Yes, and Trump was nodding.
He's like, "Yes, we are. Yes, we are."
Trump was nodding. Also,
great point, Zohran.
Also, another insane day for politics, but Marjorie Taylor Greene resigned.
What the fuck?
I saw it this morning.
Why?
Yeah, Marjorie Taylor Greene, I genuinely don't know. Like, she did a 10-minute video about it and basically said that, like, I don't want to run in the primaries, win, and then have to be like a battered wife defending Donald Trump when the Democrats are impeaching him. That's what she said. That was like her final note.
Wait, is there gonna be is that a seat that the Democrats could challenge, or is that district cooked?
No, dude, it's Marjorie Taylor Greene's district. What do you think?
Yeah, maybe
she is one of the most like she is
Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Yeah, what do you think, honestly? Maybe like a Here's my suggestion.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe they could go.
Okay,
woke,
guys, hear me out on this. Anti-Semitic Democrats. Okay. I'm the Ezra Klein. I'm the Ezra Klein in this car, and I'm pitching something to you guys. Okay, we got to get Democrats who believe in QAnon. QAnon Democrats.
There are those people. There are those Democrats. I've seen protesters in LA that are doing the election was stolen from Kamala Harris.
Oh yeah, Blue Anon. Yeah, Blue Anon.
They were doing that.
That's true.
Oh yeah, that shit was crazy.
Yeah.
And people were like grabbing the books.
I've had to stop my mom because my mom sometimes she's like, well, it's a little. No, mom, no.
Yeah, but we need Democrats.
She scrolls TikTok the house down.
My mom is on TikTok 12 hours a day. She's
tapped into all the Twitch.
She's tapped in. She knows everything. Taylor Greene is She's scrolling from Lib Talk to Hasan Thirst Traps to everything.
Marjorie Taylor Greene is literally quitting Congress one day after her pension kicks in on the 5 years and 1 day away from her first day. She also, people were saying, and I don't know, I have to look into this, but I'm just straight up believing the nonsense now because I've heard this before as well. But apparently she came in with like $200,000 in net worth and is leaving with $21 million in net worth.
Jesus Christ.
I have to look into it though. That might
$21 million?
I mean, I know that she was a prolific stock trader.
Okay, for those of you that didn't watch the stream yesterday, I thought prolific meant iconic until yesterday.
Well, it is.
Nobody,
like, icon, worthy of like.
I thought prolific. When I would use that word, I sounded intelligent, and I was just fucking throwing it around in like formal meetings with like brands.
Well, the way
and nobody would speak up.
The way
like I was a fucking dictator. Nobody would say anything.
No, the way Uday was saying.
Nobody would say anything.
No,
to me.
well, the way prolific works is though, like you might have accidentally used it in the correct
yeah, that's
way.
what I'm saying. Yeah, because the way when I learned,
because like it could be iconic and has created many copycats.
I'm not sweating. I just put my
or created many replacements of not replacements like.
I'm shy. I'm shiny because I put my moisturizer on. You guys just saw me right after I put my moisturizer on.
Billy is lagging.
Did anyone ask about you being shiny? Or is that one person from Nebraska?
No, there's a few people. I probably look a little shiny right now. It's because I put my moisturizer on.
Baby, we're like the dewy look is in.
No, not my big ass forehead. You could project a movie on this thing.
Oh, it's choppy and it's lagging. It clicks rhythmically every 3 minutes. Okay, let's text the team. Billy is lagging and choppy for some reason.
We will. Do they serve coffee at this place? Because I haven't had my coffee today.
Oh no, you're in a much better mood than yesterday without having your coffee.
Well,
though.
Yeah, I mean, I still had fun last night.
Laggy. Okay, we're gonna work to fix it. Billy chatters. We're gonna work to fix it. I wasn't even gonna stream on Billy today because for some reason I'm not experiencing it. Oh, it's restored. Okay, it's fine. All right. Austin, I can't live without coffee.
Yeah, hello Billy. I'm sorry that you had to meet me in this state a day after getting catfished.
What do you mean? You're in a better mood. I think you needed to go outside.
I did.
Oh no, they're saying it's so laggy still. What the fuck? So it's not fixed.
Hasan, let them fix it.
Chat's at Christian doing the work of two. Thank you so much for recognizing that. I appreciate it, chatter.
The work of two. It's so funny.
It's a hard knock life.
I mean, yeah, at least, the thing is, at least I got a good story from it, you know? But it's the first time it's ever happened to me before. But, like, I don't know, I gotta get over the fact that, like, I feel obligated to people to some extent. Like, I feel like if it's gotten that far, I feel, like, obligated. I just gotta be, like, I just feel guilty, you know? I'm just like, oh, I feel so guilty. But I shouldn't.
Guilty about what? Sorry, I completely missed what you said.
I shouldn't feel guilty
about running
away from
because
a catfish.
you running on that stream. I'm not even kidding. It has been replaying in my mind for the past 12 hours. It is one
Maybe
of the
he
funniest
thinks
fucking things I've ever seen.
Maybe he thinks you died.
I don't know. I just
Didn't
said.
you tell me you went out for a smoke break?
Yes. I couldn't find the door of the restaurant or the bar.
Yeah, when I pulled up and
Like I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go outside for a cigarette, and I was like, I started running in the building, and I couldn't find the door.
I know how you feel.
And they were
in
probably
this situation,
watching me
though,
desperately trying to find the door.
I have no way of like telling a person, like if someone is attracted to me, I'm so bad at just like telling them like no. Well, I mean it's oftentimes easy for me, I guess, because I'm so aloof and oblivious to that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But when I am in a one-on-one situation, like a date or something, and I'm just like not vibing, I can never get myself to like tell this person like it's not working. And I also end up sometimes doing like pulling shit like that.
Yeah, no,
I have white knuckled through it before. I've literally just went through the motions.
You've just gone through the whole thing?
Yeah, the whole date without like, and at the end just being like, oh hey, this was a great time. This was a lovely time meeting you. What is this?
Oh.
Whoa.
I've probably done that. I think I've done that one time.
Yeah, sometimes you just I'm Hasan, go to therapy, bro, please. Wait, why? I don't think it's like that.
No,
bad.
it's not like that. I mean, you know, I've been there maybe like once, and you just kind of.
Christian told me, he's like, I got no problem telling somebody I'm not.
But yeah, most of the time I don't really have an issue being like, I'm gonna be real, this is not working. Like I have told a man, I'm like, literally like as he's at my house, I just don't think we're sexually compatible. I think you should just go home.
That's rough. I feel like
no,
that's
it's
worse.
just honest. Honestly,
It's cold as hell, but I mean, it's honestly, you know what I mean?
No, I actually think rip off the Band-Aid. You know what I'm saying? Especially in the realm of that.
I mean, you got to do it. You got to do it sometimes.
I can't get those words out of my mouth. Like I can't just straight up. I can't just like straight up tell a person no.
What's worse?
Sugarcoat it?
What's worse, telling them to their face or faking a smoke break and running?
I actually don't know.
I didn't even smoke.
Because like you're leaving on the one hand, when you actually tell them you're going on a smoke break and running, like they are still there and they're waiting, so that's like
they weren't coming out for me though. They were just out with their friends. Like I was meeting them, they were doing their own thing. I just was like meeting up with them. They weren't coming out exclusively for me. They were just out.
People are saying lying is worse, but you're not even lying.
Definitively right on this.
Oh.
Really? Yeah. He's right. I think honesty is way better.
Well, because I feel like honestly for me too, I think it's best for both parties, right? Because the other person isn't like, you know, left in the dark on whether or not they did something.
It was a catfish. What am I supposed to do?
You don't think the best policy is to go through at least a date and then be like, oh, it didn't work out, you know? At the end.
No, because then I feel like you're sacrificing your own personal needs to
I will eat that. I will.
If it was a catfish, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
I'm telling you, I've done the thing. I've been in that situation, and I just like went through the motions of the date. And
well, a date is one thing. I'm talking about like sexual intercourse.
Also, this wasn't a date. This was a hookup. It was different.
That's also true. True.
This wasn't a date. A date's different. This was also a catfish. What am I supposed to do?
Like I said, best case scenario, that person thought you died.
I'm not saying you made the wrong choice.
That person thought you fell and died, and now he's mourning your death.
Yeah.
And that is going to dramatically alter the trajectory of his life, and he's always going to forever remember that one grinder date he went on where, you know, his date just mysteriously vanished.
I know he is blasting
dying.
The one that got away by Katy Perry right now.
Yeah. He's gonna think about you forever.
Yeah.
Are we here?
Maybe he was relieved because he's like, wow, he did not look like he did in photos.
Fast as hell.
Yeah.
Maybe it was. Yeah, exactly. Maybe I was the catfish.
I don't think you catfish.
Maybe the catfish was the friends we made along the way.
What if we?
So it's a really close angle of you.
I started running, and then he was also running, and we were both running. Like, what are you running from? You, motherfucker!
Damn, this is. I mean, I'm any mini, but my days.
Yeah, no, I got blasted.
Look how thin that is. Oh my god, it's so nice out. Wow.
Oh, this way to. Oh, this way. Okay. Let me see what it looks like real quick. It's a bit dark. Well, I guess ISO's on auto. We're fine.
If it gets blown out, I'll just like find your face in it. Normally unblows out.
How do we say hello in Cantonese again? Nguai? Leiho? Leiho? Wait, how do you say, what was it? Nguai? Nguai sai. Oh, thank you. Shishia. Is that what it is? Oh, I was. Oh no, I was just looking. I wanted to see the park. There is a. I heard it. What's it called? Like the old Imperial Office is still. Yeah. Of the Kowloon Walled City. So this entire thing used to be a mega structure.
Yeah.
Wait, is this near Kai-Tak?
Yeah. This one's the basketball course. You want to see it?
Yeah, I mean, I'll look at it in a second.
The planes used to fly over here.
Yeah. No, I mean it's fine. It's the Wall City actually does have a connection to Kai-Tak, and part of the reason why they had to like destroy it was, aside from the fact that there was a lot of criminal elements and things of that nature. The other reason why they had to destroy it is because it was way higher than what the
regulations were?
Yeah, I mean there was no regulation whatsoever. They just like kept building and building and building. And basically it made it a problem for planes that were trying to land in Kai-Tak because of how high the structure was as well.
This is
Austin has showed us a video about the planes deterring, and he didn't mention you once. What does that even mean? Why would he mention me? Hello?
No way.
What's up, man?
Yeah, I'm a local here. I live here. I don't really watch the streams, but I'm a Marxist-Leninist, and I know you're like
You're a what?
Marxist-Leninist.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I know you're a big leftist YouTuber, so I came to like see you.
Oh, hi.
Yeah,
nice
are you
to
like
meet
just visiting around here? Because this is a pretty local area.
Yeah, we wanted to see I wanted to see like the remnants, or if there's anything I can see of like what remains of the Kowloon Walled City.
Oh, it's more in there, I think.
Yeah, it's behind that part.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can go.
The government do some set up, from defenses. Because that's a movie.
Yeah.
Recently.
No, we can go this way.
We can go this way?
Yeah, we can.
All right.
I also have a gift for you. This is like quotations of Chairman Mao.
Oh, wow.
All from Beijing. It's Chinese though.
Oh,
I just want to give it to you.
Wow, this one's new, huh?
Yeah, it's a new and cheap.
Because this has many different photos of the chairman in it.
It evolved throughout the years. Like the first edition was like 1965.
Yeah, I have the first edition.
This is like the modern one.
Yeah, this is sick. Thank you.
Yeah. Can I get a picture?
Yeah, of course.
Here, I'll take it for you.
Yeah, alright, okay, give me a second. Yeah.
This way, you want it? This way?
Yeah.
There you go.
Alright, thank you. You're welcome. See ya. Bye.
All right. So, right where these buildings were, Chad.
Like what we're walking on top of is a mega city.
Kai-Tak, the airport. Right over those buildings, 747s, Cathay Pacific, turning, looking at the checkered board on the mountain. Below, most iconic approaches of all time.
So not prolific anymore?
Not prolific.
Even though theoretically there's a lot of planes that landed, or?
Yep. Most iconic approaches of all time.
RW non-chatter. Yeah, totally different priorities. It is connected to one another because, like I said, part of the reason why they condemned the building was obviously because it had a litany of code violations, and it was causing a lot of trouble because it was gang-led for the most part. However, having said all of that, it also was too tall of a structure, and it actually made this iconic approach that you're talking about, not prolific, iconic approach you're talking about, quite difficult for planes.
Very difficult.
Yeah.
It's a very challenging approach, had to be done manually. There was no instrument landing system, obviously, due to the...
Yeah, and cyberpunk worldview was inspired by Kowloon Walled City. Yes, Kowloon Walled City was inspirational for many different, many different types of art. Like, there's so many, there's a Batman city as well. Like, anytime you see like a densely populated, like, crazy mega city structure, it's usually tailored off of Kowloon Walled City. It's an architectural marvel as well, and it's, as I said earlier, testament to human resilience. Whoa.
So Checkerboard Hill is nearby.
Which is not a testament to human resilience.
No, it is, I think. The fact that you could put an airport anywhere.
Okay.
If there is land, we'll put a plane on it.
I like that we just have we just have the two competing autistic interests.
Right, no, literally. My last 2 brain cells.
What is this? Is this like the foundation or something? Oh, also it was built on top of a Imperial Army barracks originally.
Oh, look.
And I guess this is what remains of the remnants of the South Gate. During the demolition of the modern buildings within the Kowloon Walled City, the Antiquities and Monuments Office conducted archaeological investigations to confirm whether any remnants of the original walled city still survive. Yeah, they had to do like big digs. It was an anthropological study, from what I understand. I think there were some Japanese architects that literally, up until the very last moment of its demolition, were trying to map out the internal structure of the city because it was so packed. Like, people living on top of one another, shops, dentists, so many different storefronts.
How old is this?
Well, the imperial structure itself is much older. It was like pre-World War II. I mean, it was an imperial structure. But foundations of the original east and south gates were also discovered. Both gateways still survive in good condition. The most important discovery is the 2 stone plaques bearing the characters Kowloon Walled City and South Gate, which were mounted at the original South Gate. At the advice of the Antiquities Advisory Board, the government decided to preserve the remnants of the South Gate in situ for display of the public. Wow.
Wow.
So yeah, like I said, it was built. This is like this stuff right here.
When did it get demolished?
This stuff right here in the middle is the foundations of the post-war buildings, and I guess like the rest of it is from the imperial structure.
Wow.
And I think that right there is the old. I think that, if I'm not mistaken,
birds.
It's a bit laggy on BDVD. I don't know what it is. Okay.
So you just go to the set right there.
Yeah, you wanna go? You wanna go inside?
Yeah.
That's a former movie set of a very famous Chinese movie.
Oh. Isn't there supposed to also be a standing structure that remains from the Imperial Garrison? Like the, what is it called? Like the Imperial Office? The Xiamen?
Yamen. Oh, yeah.
How do you say it? Yeah, I think that might be a recreation, but like I've seen photos of like little kids playing with the cannons from outside of the, like they just straight up had the cannons out still.
Yeah, Yamen. Yes, it's here.
Yeah, this is, okay, so this is the Yamen.
Yeah.
No. Display only, no entry into the cannon. Oh, they...
Yeah, this is the... Introduce?
Really?
Yeah.
It's not a recreation, it's a restoration. Yeah. The cluster of buildings at the foot of the Lion Rock Mountain was the Kowloon Walled City in 1870. Gambling was banned in Hong Kong Island in 1872. Thus, a lot of bankers gambled in the Kowloon Walled City to avoid the restriction order. Okay.
Oh, we can go in.
All right, perfect.
Sweet. Oh, he's guiding us too.
Wow.
It's okay if we can't go inside. Oh, all right.
So dark. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. I can see it.
That's what you do with it. You just slide it.
Yeah, I know.
Did it work? W guy, W Christian. Okay. Oh, it's a little too bright. Overblown now? Okay, calm down. I fixed it. Bro said you can stream here. You seem excited for nerdy stuff? I am. I'm gonna be honest, like, I think this was a that's it moment for Will and them, because I like this sort of shit and I want to see it, but I don't think he was as invested.
I'm just so fascinated that for years, 747s turning steeply.
Look, everyone has a different thing that they're interested in.
Imagine every few minutes.
I love musical theater, you know what I mean? So we all have our things.
They told me, I learned that, you know, you would think that because of the noise, people would be very upset with the fact that, like, Kai-Tak, an airport, was right here in a major city. But after the airport was shut down in 1997, residents reported that they actually couldn't sleep because of the lack of noise. They had acclimated to the noise. It was almost like white noise that actually helped them sleep, which I found very interesting.
So will he miss the movie set? We will.
Honestly, I think this would make a great musical.
Is the audio desynced for people? Is that what's going on, or is that like a you thing? Because I can just fix the ingest if there is. It's desynced? Okay, there's gonna be a brief moment. There's gonna be a brief F here. Okay?
Hold the line.
Hold the line. I'm just gonna fix the desync real quick. And then I'm gonna fix the ingest real. Okay. It should be fine now. We're back.
The city is hot.
Oh, we can go now.
It is hot, yeah.
They cleared the room for you, yeah.
They cleared the room for us.
Wow. Why? They didn't have to do that.
No, they were
it's okay,
they were
because
done.
They
They were.
not shooting, you know, better
They
not
were.
shooting others.
Oh, they want it.
They want people to see it. That's beautiful.
Especially for you for a few minutes, yeah.
Wow, that's so nice.
The story of the...
Wow.
Operating hours 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Anti-British riots in Canton. During the Japanese occupation in World War II, the walls of Kowloon Wall City were torn down and stones were used to extend the Kai-Tak airport. There you go.
They're talking about your airport, Austin.
Yeah.
To extend the Kai-Tak air. Wow.
Yeah. In 1948, the Hong Kong government's attempt to occupy the city with armed force had led to business premises in Guangzhou. The event is known as the Kowloon City Incident. Following this incident, the British opted a hands-off policy. Yeah, so it was like a place for. It's always been like a remnant, a place for lawlessness, pretty much.
Planes. Dude. How long did it take to demolish?
Drugs like heroin and processed in the city exported throughout the world. Flourishing strip clubs, brothels, casinos, opium dens, and dog meat stalls transformed the Kowloon Wall City into a notorious city of darkness in the 1950s and in the 60s. Since the land price was low, various types of factories were established in the west side of the city. The opening of unlicensed dental clinics also boomed in the city to provide economic services to the public. 6.5 acres of land. That's 4 football fields, I think, right? However, there was controversy over the Chinese name of the city, since the Republic of China people often call this place the Walled City or the City Stockade, but the use of the term, the latter term was rare in later times. The issue was finally resolved after a granite plaque was unearthed during the process of demolition, which proved that the original meaning of the city's name was City of Kowloon Fortress, instead of Fortress in Kowloon City. Criminal activities like vice, gamble, and drugs were rampant in the city, and the city was regarded as ungoverned. However, illegal activities were gradually vanished within the city after the Hong Kong government dedicated itself to fight against the crime in the 1970s. And then this is what it looked like at these last moments, basically, before they completely demolished it.
Wow.
Yeah. The population grew from 60s to 70s to cope with housing demand. Illegal constructions mushroomed throughout the city. In the 80s, the buildings have reached 16 stories, with some 500 illegal buildings occupying 2.7 hectares of land. The population had reached 40,000 by the time of his demolition. 40,000 people.
Holy
yes.
smokes.
Following the Sino-British Joint Declaration, Britain and China embarked on discussions to solve the Kowloon-walled city issue. The Hong Kong government announced the demolition of the city in the 14th of January 1987. Only the Yamen building was to be conserved. The Yamen is like the original imperial offices, because this was initially an imperial military outpost. So they only preserved the only structure that they preserved was the Yamen. The imperial offices were like, you know, they would do paperwork and shit. On the same day, the Chinese government declared that they fully supported the British decision, taking into account the stability and development of Hong Kong, and the fate of Kowloon Walled City was thus sealed. The demolition began in November 1991 and was completed in 1993. The park was officially opened by
2 years.
1995. Yeah. Remnants of the Longjin Bridge were uncovered at the former Kai Tak Airport.
Ah.
Wow.
Kai Tak mentioned.
Yeah, this is like what it used to look like, the OG.
Oh, now it's like...
Now
the girls can't see anything.
So this is like a...
Right, here's some, imitate, set up.
Oh, this is like a recreation?
Yeah.
Oh, this is
kind
kind
of... inside.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you can go inside.
This is what it would, I mean, but it wasn't this sunny, obviously. The thing is, there was no sunlight whatsoever. In only the outer walls of the wall city actually had sunlight. Inside of the wall city, there was no sunlight. And they literally didn't have electricity. Like, they were stealing electricity to power the entire thing. And it was just like this. Kitty! Super fucking slammed. Tiny storefronts everywhere.
Air conditioned too.
Well, no. Oh. not in the OG.
Oh, okay.
There was, I'm telling you, there was no sunlight at all. What a little cat.
Kind of smells like cat in here too.
It's authentic. Yeah. Authentico. Crack up that they recreated the bad electricity effect.
Oh, they can see the.
Yeah.
Would they like give birth here? And these not in the shop, but like.
Yeah, there were doctors.
Really?
There were a shit ton of like. I think there was an issue with medical licensing, so a lot of dentists. There was a.
I'm trying to keep up with this lighting chat.
Yeah, there was an issue with medical licensing, so a lot of dentists actually escaped into. Sorry. A lot of dentists actually came here to do like, I guess, illegal dental work. At least it doesn't smell like fish. Dude, this is fucking fascinating. Like, ladders everywhere, stairs everywhere. Everything's like compact and built on top of one another. No wonder it was so inspirational for. No wonder it was so inspirational for so many video games and movies and things like that, because it's like kind of cool.
And the lighting effects in here are cool too. They ate this.
Yeah, they ate.
Wow. Wait, I'm so glad we came, Hasan. This is so cool.
Hey, look at the shadowing, looking to Christian, the shadowing meant to look like steam, right? You know.
Yeah, I showed it already. I talked about it.
See, remember when I told you? I said that there's a lot of like, there was a lot of illegal dentistry for people that didn't have their medical licenses. Like, they were actually dentists, but they just didn't have the license to operate, so they would just like open up illegal dental workshops.
So this was even up until like what year was this active? Like
Unlicensed. Until the 90s.
The 90s, yeah.
Yeah, I think, what is it, 1993 is when they, in 1987 they decided to destroy it, and then it was destroyed by 1993, and then the park that we're in right now was built and opened to public by 1995. Wow. Whoa. Come here.
Restaurant?
What's back there?
Here, no, look at this. Hasan, you're missing that hole.
I'm gonna go there after. All right, I'll go there right now. A restaurant and a barber shop.
Whoa.
It was a completely like self-sustaining economy. Bro, they built factories on the side of it. Like, it's crazy.
Whoa.
They were doing metalwork.
Sit down, have a meeting.
Yeah.
Sit down here. Next to the property.
So this is what the structure would look like, just like random.
Like exposed the metal, like the new version exposed the awnings. I wonder if these were the official hairstyles that were popping back then. You know, like
oh, for sure.
Like barbers have the. Loki kind of sick, not gonna lie. I told you, dude. I'm telling you, it's sick as fuck. It's like straight up cyberpunk. Bless you.
Thank you, but
oh, I guess this is like a movie recreation. So was this a movie set?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why they recreated it for a movie. What movie?
Kowloon City Wall.
Oh, Kowloon City Wall, the movie. This was the set. Whoa. That's why it's so, like, so cool.
Look out, your head. Good job.
Yeah, I don't know how well I could have survived in here. I feel like
They have their own rules and regulations. And trial, because controlled by trial.
yeah,
And government.
there's a gang.
Yeah.
Austin.
It's a factory, you know.
Yeah, they literally had fucking factories inside of the walled city. Like they were doing metal work and stuff like that. It's crazy.
This factory is for plastic.
Austin, you hear that?
You hear that? That's fucking Kai-Tak.
Yeah, tailors, cobblers. Like, look at the space. Look at the space that they were working in.
And like
tiny ass spaces. And then no, this is like, oh, it's like you sleep. Oh no, maybe this is like for packing. But I feel like you would sleep in something like this and then work down here.
Oh my God, they have a picture of the airport. Oh, a video, an active video. But look here, chat. This is, well.
Don't be bummed. Look at the fucking wall city.
I know, but they just have.
You can see the airplane go through the building. Just wait a minute.
What's up, man? So people live in.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
No, there's
oh, there you go. There's a. Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's not accurate. The landing gear's up, and it just. Never mind. It's all good.
bro.
Oh, here's the airport.
Something you can imagine, right?
Yeah. So there's Kai-Tak. So they would turn over that. Look at this.
Something you're looking for.
Yeah.
See, they're showing the.
Yeah, I know.
Austin, this has something for everybody.
I know.
Wow.
Wow.
Feel it. You are at the top of the wall.
Yeah, and I'm looking down at Kai-Tak.
You know, this is what is view. The checkerboard.
Oh, if you were at the top,
the checkerboard view.
Yeah.
You are standing on the mountain.
Well, oh, that was the mountain. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
You are standing there and then watch out there. Yeah.
Where would the checkerboard mountain be? Like up there on the other side of that mountain?
at the other side.
Yeah.
And then put the...
Dude, look how sick that would have looked, man. Like, look how crazy that is.
Did anybody ever do a documentary about it?
Yeah.
Yes.
We are, standing on the top of the tennis court, and then after that.
Wow. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, we're on Checkerboard Hill, okay. So for those of you that, I said this a million times, but the planes they would use the checkerboard as a visual reference for when to make their 40-degree turn to that runway right there. So it was like literally in the official chart.
You've never made this prolific landing.
Yeah, right.
Dude, that's such a good stream though for when you get back.
They would look at this checkerboard as a visual cue, and it was in the airplane official, the airport's official chart. And when you saw that checkerboard, you would make your turn.
Dude, this is fucking dope. It was that close, by the way, right? It was like 200 meters, right? Like right above it. What's up, man?
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Is Austin here?
Yeah. Hey.
Oh shit.
How are you, man?
I'm good.
Nice to meet you. What's your name? Jose. Nice to meet you, Jose.
You want to take a photo?
Want to take a photo?
Yeah, sure. I think it's too dark.
Okay, we can do it outside.
He spit it up.
Sick fit.
How long you guys been here?
In Hong Kong?
No, in this area.
Or in this area.
Oh, did you just have? Yeah, we just got.
Yeah, we just got here.
Oh, okay. Cause
are you visiting?
No, I'm from here.
Oh, hell yeah.
I had an appointment in the morning. I was watching you react to Zohran and Trump.
Yeah.
And then earlier, like you said, you were gonna come here, so I took a cab here like a.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah. People in Hong Kong love Zohran. The amount of people that have come up to me to be like, dude, I can't believe like Zohran is the mayor. Is so sick. People have been like, yo, we need fast and free buses here in Hong Kong.
Bro, you are fitted up.
At least
no, dude, no.
Nah,
the
yeah,
ding
you
ding
are.
Is, well, not fast, but free.
Oh yeah, you guys took the
Yeah, we took the ding
right? I
ding.
don't know why you guys took it.
Ding ding.
I don't know. That's
Wait, is it not called the ding ding?
No, it is for like local people. But
yeah, because we're local.
Yeah, we're local.
What do you mean? The fuck?
Yeah,
the fuck? He said.
Oh, no,
that's for locals only. Here, get in the middle. Get in the middle.
Oh, I might be getting a sunburn.
Got it.
Yeah, nice to meet you, man.
Where are we going after? I don't know.
We gotta get a coffee is what we need. Do you have any coffee recommendations nearby?
You know, you're in the middle of like a fucking huge ass park. There's like
There's no coffee?
No, there's nothing here.
Or in January.
Up there's like a huge, gigantic, I guess it's like a pagoda. It's like a huge pond in the middle with like a bunch of fish and stuff and birds. Like
that's cool. I want to see that.
I want to see that.
I like
coffee.
I love ponds.
I don't know, bro.
Talk to them like
No, it's all good. We'll figure it out. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Nice to meet you, Jose.
Yeah, let's go in. Oh, we already went in here. It's the cafe and the barber shop. Wow. This is sick.
Damn, this lighting is playing games. I'm in a romantic relationship with this little dial.
Oh, look. Bless you.
Thank you.
Bro. They had a patrol team that started patrolling the city 3 times a day from November 1980. The Post Office, Home Affairs Department, and Urban Services Department also served the city.
Damn.
So they just like kind of were like, all right, we got to integrate this into like there's an aged people center. They had a well in it. Since there was no official water supply in the city, residents had to resort to private water suppliers. One example shown in the lower left.
You wish this was still around?
Yeah. I would love to just like
stream it,
experience it. Yeah, are you kidding me? Yes, but I understand why they had to demolish it. Dude, look at the fucking map of this thing.
Look at this.
The Longchun Free School building was built above the original Longchun Free School. They had a dentistry. Wait, Tung Tao Sun Road was known as Dentistry because it supported over 100 mostly unlicensed dental clinics. And you have the photos of them too. Like they just straight up had all the gear and everything. Look at this shit. Registration and tax paying was not required in the city, which in turn attracted hundreds of factories. It said more than 80% of the territory's fish balls were made in the city. And the Hopley Food Factory, reputedly owned in the tallest chimney in the city, built in 1964, the chimney rose from the ground some 13 stories high. But this is what a home looks like. These pictures show the residences of the 4 interviewees during their time in Kowloon Wall City. Apartments in the city were about 200 to 500 square feet, with larger units usually shared by several families.
Several families?
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah, like I said, it's like fucking slammed. It represents the collective members of the previous generation of the people of Hong Kong. They once lived and worked here. Not only did they earn themselves a living, they also contributed to the economic development of Hong Kong. The exhibition shares a slice of life of these former residents. They want to take a photo. Yeah.
Could I also get another photo?
Yeah, sure. Here, you want it? Let's do it that way. The lighting is worse this way. Maybe let's get in the dark. Actually, the lighting is too bright. All right, let's do it like this.
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Nice to meet you. Yes. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Future of the Democratic Party.
You guys doing this for YouTube?
Twitch. Yeah, live streaming, yeah.
Where you guys from?
US,
Good?
like Los Angeles. What about you guys?
Did it work?
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
all right.
Thanks so much for that. He was
Have a
just
good
there,
one.
like last year, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Very nice.
That way? Okay.
Yeah, take care, man.
Yeah. There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
The word, Kowloon Wall City, the rock there. You took it or not?
No, we shot it.
You shot it already?
Yeah. This is new, right? This is not like
Yeah, this is new. Yeah.
all this stuff is just built on top of it in a park. Wow. So there is not a single like remnant of. Are there still any buildings that remain from the Kowloon Wall City?
Only the wall.
Only the wall, like not a single residence remains.
Yes.
Okay. I thought there was some.
No.
No. Okay.
Yeah. Only the wall and the fort, the south door. That's the only left.
What about the yamen? Oh, that's it. That's what it is.
Who he set up is the old yamen.
Oh, okay. So they. Oh, okay. So they.
Do you remember in front there is a 2 cannon?
Yeah.
Yeah, the fort.
Okay.
Yamen as well.
So the official government building is what we were inside, or the official imperial offices were in, is what they built the movie set in.
Oh.
This is sick.
This park is also beautiful.
Yeah. All right, can we go to the Australian Dairy Co. thing now?
Yeah.
Is it walking?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. David
Oh, the dairy place.
David wants a coffee
Yeah, the Australian
Oh.
company.
Is there a place around?
Yeah, but how are you in a jacket right now? It's so hot.
Well, because I'm going to put it back on the bus, but it's like there's nothing else for me to do with it now.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was like, this is LA weather.
No, it's hot.
It's actually perfect.
It wasn't even cold last night either.
No, I think this has been easily the best weather, and it's not.
Yeah.
I don't
They
think
don't
it's
have
close.
No, they don't have toilets. If you want to use the toilet.
You don't have toilets?
Oh, okay. I'll use the toilet.
Yeah. We'll get one last toilet review out of this.
Yeah. Hopefully. Yeah, I wanted to go get like athletic gear again to see if I can actually go and play basketball, because Hong Kong is apparently, according to my friend who I did not know lives here for the past like 10 years almost, that I found out last night, one of my former co-workers from Al Jazeera, he now works for CNN. And he was giving me suggestions on like what we could do, and many of the things that he suggested we've already done. We did the Nongping cable car, right? Or no, maybe not, to the Big Buddha. I don't think we did that. Apparently it's the Big Buddha. Check out the Monster Building, one of Hong Kong's most famous public housing estates.
Yeah, after the Australian company, we go to the Monster Building.
And then he said get dim sum at Ling Hung Tea House, but we already did dim sum.
Yeah.
He said pick up basketball at the Choi Hung Estate.
Okay.
And then he said Hong Kong has over 2,500 outdoor courts across the city.
Wow. 2,500. They love basketball out here, bro. There's one next to our hotel. There's one like near our hotel that I was looking at. I was creeping on. And then he said non-Leon Garden
With that
Diamond
telescope.
Hill.
They put telescopes in our room. Which, interesting.
Yeah. I thought it was a little strange.
Yeah.
Telescope always feels pervy to me. I don't know why.
I feel like telescopes, when they're not faced towards the stars, feels really interesting.
Toilet God's safe point. Hasan, public housing is behind you, man. Is that public housing? Public housing, like yeah, government.
Yes, already get.
Wow. I mean, that looks pretty fresh.
Yeah. Honestly, comparatively to like where I was last night, even some of that housing, I was like, holy smokes.
Oh yeah, no, there's some real issues with housing in Hong Kong. It's like a major problem in Hong Kong. I wonder if a resident would let us take a look. Stark contrast from the stuff yesterday. I mean, they do look, from the outside, it looks like luxury apartments. So I don't know how that works. Hold on. Is the BDB stream just tanked? Is it still cooked? Is it still laggy? I don't know. I haven't looked at the BDB stream. There's a problem with the streaming on the BDB, but the catwalk is perfectly smooth.
Someone just tagged me in a shirtless photo of you.
Who did?
Twitter is a fascinating place. Just opened up my phone to a shirtless photo of Hasan and you in his bathtub.
What?
Yeah, I don't.
Are you sure? Wait, was it Photoshop? Because we haven't done it in the tub yet.
Yeah, I believe it's photoshopped.
Speaking of which, that's got to come up sometime soon. I mean, time is ticking.
Yeah,
We're
that's
in the
serious.
tub.
We haven't gotten in the tub in like months.
I know. That's how my shows go. I have series that are never ending. They just come up when they're ready. In the tub, lover host. Name your price. Name your price.
Half of the population, Hong Kong is one of the top, expensive, residential and commercial in the world.
Yeah.
But actually, half of the population of Hong Kong is living in a public housing estate like this one. Yeah, you apply from the government every, 3 member, then 300 square feet, around. And then the rent from the government is like 300 US per month.
Oh, okay.
Rent from the government.
That's not that bad.
Yeah.
That's much more manageable. So you said half of Hong Kong lives in?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
That's why the Hong Kong Housing Authority is one of the biggest landlord in the world.
Wow. So nearly 3 million plus people live in government-owned housing in Hong Kong.
Yes. That's why the market divided into two, private and public housing. Yeah, but they have to check your income every 2 years. If you are rich enough, then move out, please.
Oh, then you're cooked, because then there's like what we call it a fiscal cliff. Because if you go a little bit over that, then you're cooked, because the private housing market is insanely expensive.
Exactly. That's why some of my friends, they just don't work to keep the income low. Because the house is more important than your salary.
Yeah, because
the instant expensive in the private estate.
The difference is far too
Exactly.
vast.
That's why some of my friends like the husband and wife, right? And then the wife just not doing, just quit the job to keep the house instead.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Exactly.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, that's how it works. Because every 2 years you have to, tell the government what is your latest income. If you're rich enough, move out, please. And then apply, it's like every, you have to, fulfill some requirements, like, what is your salary? I'm not a rich people, to prove it, like your income, your deposit, and then wait like, 4 or 5 years to get one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not immediately. Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, that is how it works.
All right. Well, let's go to the Australian.
Yep.
Is the car coming?
Yeah, the Australian, you know, that restaurant is famous about lightning speed servicing.
Okay.
So but the client at the same time also answer what you want, speed, you know, lightning speed answering.
Okay. This is my final boss.
Yeah.
Because it takes me a minute to decide at a restaurant.
A minute, yeah,
You
to
have
decide.
wait, so you have to decide or they get mad at you?
Then, yeah. And then
Okay,
how about
vanilla
I
oat milk
decide for
ice,
you?
vanilla oat milk latte. Do they have that?
Yeah.
Wait. Do you have any recommendations? I feel like you have to practice.
Do I have any recommendations?
No.
No.
You should poop in Victoria Park.
Victoria Park?
Yes. I'm a bit biased because I live in Hong Kong Island.
Uh-huh.
It's the best park.
Okay. All right. Is there good games there?
There's a lot of
Single shot iced vanilla latte
Okay,
with oat
that's
milk.
good to know. Victoria Park. How far is Victoria Park?
Victoria Park?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go to
Hong Kong
after.
Island. Yeah, I know. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, you'll go to afternoon.
Oh, okay. I want to
bet.
hoop there.
Yeah.
I want to get my stuff and go hoop there.
Damn it, it is so bright.
Oh, not this
Like,
okay.
Black one is more
IRL,
steady.
Austin's shirt is
Not this
actually
car?
glowing.
Yeah, we
You gotta step for one.
It's a very
God
bright
damn,
city.
It's fucking hot.
Yeah. And we're getting that equatorial sun.
Getting cooked out here.
You wore a jacket today.
I did.
Loki.
See, there's even hoops
Loki
over there.
Scully
There's
shoe.
hoops everywhere in this city.
Yeah, there are hoops.
Yeah. I think it should be.
It's a very Hasan friendly city.
I love that.
Okay, but this is fine too, yeah?
Yeah, this is fine, but I think there's more camera is more.
Well, this is better because
The
of
other side. That one doesn't move. The other side, I think, right? Oh, it does.
We have to use the big one because this is like the signal is
Okay.
better.
Oh, yeah. Yes, true.
Okay. I'll get David. You want to get back?
I think on this one.
Okay, so we don't need anybody else. We can just both. Okay.
Yeah, you can both stay.
We don't.
I'll sit in the front.
Yeah.
He'll sit in the
Probably on
front.
both.
We don't
You
need
want me?
anybody in the back.
Okay.
Will you just open the door for me, Austin?
Yeah.
Thank you, mister. Ooh.
I'll get another side.
Oh, it's dark. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Hold. Dude, the just vast like difference in lighting and like every scenario is
Yeah.
crazy.
I don't know why the stream keeps lagging, chatters. Did you change your phone? No. I don't. The feedback is very slow to open. The Bilibili chat is like cooked. I don't know why they're still running it.
Alrighty. We are on our way to a Hong Kong institution. The Australia Coffee Company.
Yeah. We were told.
Is that right?
Yeah, we were told from
Or breakfast company.
A food reviewer. Like
Dairy company.
Like an actual food critic. Yeah, dairy company. Hasan PowerPoint file. PowerPoint.
Australia Dairy Company, which allegedly serves coffee, and you have to order rapidly. Order very rapidly. So you got to get coffee, like, the order has to go in quick or they're just going to move on to the next one. I don't know if they have iced vanilla lattes with oat milk single shot. Maybe it's only hot coffee. Iced coffee, isn't iced coffee like a, is that kind of like a, it's not a foreign concept because they have them all over the world, but is that kind of a, in a way, like a very American thing to do? Like, obviously they have iced coffee everywhere. I know this. I've been everywhere. They have iced coffee everywhere. But isn't it like a very... No?
It's
Okay.
Italian.
It's Italian?
What's Italian?
It's a Portland thing. Yes, it is. Any baristas? Any Portland baristas in the chat?
What's Italian?
I don't know. Iced coffee? Any Portland baristas in the chat
Why would
actively...
that be Italian?
Actively at the counter.
Wait, there's no ice in Italy. That chatter just lied for fun. That chatter just lied for fun.
War-torn Portland. A Democrat-run city. Very sad. Of course there's ice in Italy.
No, there is ice, but like people, like my friends always complain when they go to like Italy and they go abroad that there's just never ice anywhere. Like you can get iced drinks.
Well, you can. You just have to ask for it. They don't give you. They give you water without ice.
Okay,
I'm so gagged by lying. I literally love to lie.
I'm gonna try once again to enable a different Bilibili stream. And it might actually end up cooking the stream again, but we'll find out.
Just let it. Why don't we just let it go?
I don't know. I just
let it go.
Let's see if it works. No. If it f's for a second, it's fine. It like will literally just very quickly restart. It's not a problem. I'm just giving them a warning that the stream might like f for a minor second.
Tell them to come over here to Twitch, or they can't.
Someone said the menu, but I can't read.
Someone said the what?
The menu is not in English.
Shit.
What? It's called Australian. I would assume that it's in English.
I don't know. I just looked at.
Do they have iced vanilla lattes? If they don't, that's cool. I don't need an iced vanilla latte.
Oh, they have an English menu.
They have an English menu. Do they have food too?
Apparently, Victoria Park is where a lot of famous people play basketball as well.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. But I don't think you're invested in that at all.
Wait, what's that like very quintessential Australian coffee beverage? Is it a flat white?
Flat white? Let me look up the.
All right, I'm gonna get a flat white then.
Okay, I disabled the Bilibili stream.
Australian Dairy Company. It's 4-star rating.
They don't have a flat white? Oh man. This isn't even.
Chat will help us.
Chat is saying that they don't have flat whites at this Australian coffee company.
Wait, they got good food too, so we're gonna eat there too, yeah?
Oh, they have French toast. We should get French toast.
Oh, we're definitely fucking up some French toast.
Dude, honestly, I love breakfast food. I think it's my favorite food. It's my
Breakfast is my favorite meal of the day. I love to sit with a beautiful view and drink a cappuccino.
I mean,
what if they're just straight up lying
if they're
to
lying,
us?
then
beautiful,
I appreciate that the girls are having fun.
Just a beautiful view and a nice cappuccino.
You are...
What?
You're a brown noser, Christian. For the girlies. It's not lagging now?
No, I'm a menace, Hasan. I'm a homosexual menace.
Fixed it? Bilibili stream. We fixed it. Refresh the live stream. Suddenly I'm better. Okay, there we go. We did it.
Gay man loves brunch. Ford Fountain Kitchen.
Okay, so I can confirm that they
if she would have won, we'd be at brunch right now.
They do in fact do not have a flat white, which is very funny to me.
/J.
Google is free, King. I mean, he's Googling. It's just not.
Chat, I'm holding a camera.
Wait, and also, not only is he Googling, but battery check. No, it should be fine for now. Me with my French vanilla Keurig pod and basic ass creamer and milk in the USA Sag.
Fucking Australian coffee company.
Australian Dairy Company. Just the name they serve. Hong Kong Cafe.
Righto.
Popular dishes include scrambled egg sandwich toast, ham macaroni soup, steamed milk pudding, along with milk tea. Combo meals in the breakfast and lunch sets are also highly recommended, featuring items like scrambled eggs with toast, macaroni soup with ham, and a beverage. All right, I'll get a fucking scrambled egg sandwich.
That sounds gas.
Wait, that sounds really good.
Wait, do they have French toast?
Could I add cheese onto it?
Ham and mac soup is a staple.
Could I add bacon and tomato?
I don't know.
You know what? I'm not gonna add anything.
How about
Austin complains about me not being able to order jack shit.
Try to do your very specific order.
No, I think I should.
In Cantonese. In a place that is apparently notorious for fast-paced ordering.
I think I'm just gonna order what the menu says, and I'm just gonna. You know what? I need to work on this. I need to work on just letting go and letting go of my creature comforts, and just ordering whatever the local option is. Just as some, it's a very liberating experience to order what the menu gives you. And you know what? I'm not gonna make a modification or anything. I'm just gonna fucking order it. No pressure.
You're the only person.
No stress.
You're the only
That's
person
it.
I know.
I'm just ordering what
that considers what 99% of people do on the planet to be a liberating experience.
Well, it is. It's freeing. It's freeing because because then when you order a specification, you got to be stressed that the specification is going to come out.
Wow, Austin, that's so submissive of you.
Submissive?
You are very specific with your habits in general, even your food habits. So
I accidentally ate octopus last night.
Yeah, and you liked it,
No.
and then you were disappointed that you liked it. It was a very strange
No,
thing.
I didn't like it because afterwards I was like, what is this? It's very salty. Yeah, I think it was takoyaki, or is that right?
Yeah, he had takoyaki. What did you think it was? Like a rice ball? Or
I was
something?
like, oh man, this looks like a nice dessert.
Oh, you thought it was a dessert?
Yeah, so I was like,
into it and
I thought it was like a
salty.
donut hole. And so
Wait,
I
was
was
this
like,
at the hotel last night?
yeah.
Wait, they had octopus?
Yeah, they had
Yeah.
takoyaki.
Oh, you should have let me finish it, Austin.
No.
I down.
puss.
You're like a garbage.
Respect.
Christian will eat anything.
Okay, that's not true. I
He
don't
will.
eat fruit. I don't eat an entire
you're right.
subgenre of
Please, guys, I need you to understand that the menu is traditional Hong Kong diner dishes. It's not a brunch spot. I got it.
Sorry for mischaracterizing it. as a brunch spot.
Takoyaki. Sorry. Takoyaki.
It's not brunch. It's breakfast during the lunch hour.
What's that condition that you get if you like don't eat fruit and you're on a boat? Or is it just in general? But the pirates used to get it a lot.
Scurvy.
Yeah, I think if anyone in the streaming community is to ever get scurvy, it'll be me. And Brooke AB.
Because you're that afraid of lemon?
I do.
He will not eat fruit.
I don't eat any fruit.
I tease him. One thing, Christian gets so mad at me because I had a routine in Los Angeles where every night before bed I would order an acai bowl with peanut butter.
No, it's actually.
And he would get so fucking mad at me. He would like turn over and go, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And he would turn over and then like not, and just like
I'm just not a cannibal,
stare at the
okay?
wall.
I'm just not a cannibal. But I take a vitamin C supplement, and I take a fiber supplement. I don't really know what else you get from fruit that you need other than that.
I guess a bunch of different vitamins. I don't eat a lot of fruit either, to be fair.
I eat a lot of veggies though.
I do eat a lot of veggies, and I don't eat a lot of fruit. So I'm actually with you on that. But I'm not on a never fruit kick.
No, yeah, I'm on a.
Like in the hotel rooms, like they always have like a nice fresh plate of fruit.
Ugh.
And I always eat the grapes.
I love the grapes.
The grapes are cool.
I'm on
like
my
them.
irrational fear shit.
I'm not a big melon fan.
I'm just afraid
I don't
of
like
it.
any cantaloupe. I like
I'm not
water,
a big fan of
watermelon's
it.
fine.
I'll eat it, but it's just like it's not my favorite. Grapes are definitely grapes clear.
Grapes and bananas.
Bananas are too many carbs.
That's great. Well, it's all carbs. It's fruit.
Yeah, but bananas are particularly dense.
I thought fruit
It's
was one of those things
100
you could
calories.
just, I thought like fruit was one of those things you could just eat whatever. I was like,
I'm kidding. I love bananas. I love bananas. That was a joke.
Oh, it's not?
I love bananas.
Fruit is less calories than you think. A banana is 100 calories.
Bananas have probably like, I don't know, like.
I know for a fact that has 100 calories.
Wait,
Yeah,
so you can't just like
it's
eat
all-
an unlimited
just
amount
like,
of
yeah,
fruit?
but it's about.
No.
What's 100 divided by 4? Yeah, it's about 25
20.
grams. Yeah, 25. Sorry, 25 grams of carbs.
Do you count your do you count your calories or do you count your carbs?
Carbs, but carbs and calories. But I'm more into the macro distribution of those calories. So like how many proteins am I getting, carbs and fats? I don't just.
Our macro distribution out here has been busted.
Yeah, I'm not counting.
I'm just have given up on Venice until I get home to the States.
Yeah, it's.
Thank God we've been walking so much. It's been our saving grace, I think.
I guess.
Austin's life sounds exhausting. Yeah, bitch, it is. It is exhausting. Being a homosexual is a full-time job. Why do you think I'm so busy?
Being gay? You're busy being gay?
Yeah.
Hey, Loki is like very time and money consuming.
It's taxing.
It's like this is why I'm like this shit is not a choice. It's not a hobby. It's somewhat of a curse.
I do not call in complaints.
Oh yeah, I read that too. Calling complaints.
I don't
for
call
customer
it.
service is a full-time job.
Okay, y'all self-proclaimed leftists are oddly.
Love to suck
Hold on, wait.
Oh, sorry.
You are oddly often defending the interests of capital all the time. What you really think about it. Don't advocate for yourself. Just let it happen. Let that mega corporation exploit you. That's what they say. That's what you say.
Loki, he's eating you up.
I'm telling you, you are defending the interests of capital.
Austin right-wing grift incoming.
No, but you are though. Think about it.
No, he's out-woking you guys.
I'm out-woking you.
He is the woker.
When you don't advocate for yourself, and you can do so respectfully, there is a line. Okay.
I feel like we've been throwing around the woker title. Okay.
Yeah.
There's only one person in this car with a gender studies degree.
That's true. You are the woker. They sound like kids. My diet is only chicken nuggets for the rest of my life. I don't even. It's not like I'm eating chicken nuggets. I'm eating straight chicken, not nugs. Straight chicken, no nug. I have had
a slur in your chat. What?
Somebody just called you a slur?
Well,
it was probably another gay person.
I'm gonna hope it was another gay person.
It definitely was another.
But they're
gay
not
person.
a subscriber to you.
It definitely was another queer person.
They're not a real.
How are you getting F slurs from behind the camera? I'm not.
I'm like, damn.
You're not even on camera.
His gay aura is reflected on the way he's holding the camera. They can sense it.
My limp wrist that's keeping this camera afloat.
Isn't it because fruits are expensive in Europe and America? I mean, I don't think it's a financial consideration for Christian.
Wait, what is?
Fruits?
Fruits, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's certainly not a financial consideration.
Because he doesn't buy fruit.
It's literally just utter, like, I'm not even kidding, it's just fear. Like, I just have an intense fear of fruit.
Is it really? Does it make you sick to your stomach?
It makes me sick to my stomach, it makes me afraid.
It's so strange. It's so delicious.
We all have our own fucking things, okay? It's so wild that I'm getting called strange by Austin fucking Show, who managed to makes anything about planes and being homosexual.
He's cooking you.
But damn, I'm like, wait, how are you gonna throw that around like that?
He's cooking.
Literally Austin Show.
Dude, we'll go to Shenzhen.
I don't think I'm
later,
strange. I think I'm like everybody else.
No, you are neurotic.
The reason why we're a much smaller group today is because everybody went out last night, late into the night, and the only ones who were able to recover were the ones who left a little bit earlier. It was Austin and Christian. The rest of the group is sleeping in today. And Will is going to go to Shenzhen later in the day, and he is going to pick up the my Zhongshan suits.
Oh yeah, mine too, right? We're wearing them on the podcast.
Yeah, but we don't have anything. It's not stuck now. How did you do it? Don't worry about it. I worked my magic. Shouts out to the Bilibili team on the back end. There's a bunch of other people working on the server side.
I don't think he's gonna stream his Shenzhen trip.
No, yeah.
It's just like
It's like,
you
and
just
they're
have to
making
go
it.
there.
They're trying to streamline the process. Like they are making the quickest Shenzhen trip ever. And that's
Yeah.
no shade to Shenzhen. They're just tired.
And then we're
we have to film the
podcast
tonight. That's
yeah.
why.
Yup.
Would you visit those skyscrapers? They're the modern Kowloon City. Where is the modern Kowloon City?
I wish we could have gone to Shenzhen.
Me too. But also, you can't really say that to Hasan because there was advocacy not to go, and I think it hurt his feelings to say that, and then rubbing his face, being like, "I was so excited to go to Shenzhen," is a bit disingenuous.
I mean, it's fine.
Under the conditions at which we would have had to go to Shenzhen, I didn't want to go because it would have been insane.
It would have been an insane schedule,
but
for sure.
If we didn't have those conditions, it would have been
Yeah,
perfectly fine.
it is a bit of a flex that I'm the only one who wanted to go to Shenzhen, and I'm the only one who can't go to Shenzhen.
I'm going back to mainland China tomorrow, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm flying back to mainland China without Hasan. Christian and I are going back to Shanghai.
And then we fly back to the U.S.
Yep.
Don't you eat lunch at noon? I mean, I usually eat one meal a day, and that's usually later in the day at around 5 p.m. But here I've just been eating throughout the day whenever we stop to eat, picking at food here and there. There's a YMCA here.
Oh.
Boots.
Boots. It's fun to stay at the
YMCA.
And no one's gonna do the dance. That's crazy. Go on, show. Hey, Dun, dun, dun, dun, dun.
We're doing the
It's
dance
fun to
because
stay
Trump's a socialist now.
Yeah, he's a socialist.
Yeah, Trump and Zohran. Trump sucked off Zohran as hard as he sucked off Bubba.
Yeah.
Like he went down on him.
Have they asked him a question about that yet?
No.
Oh God, I wish they would.
I think the press pool is legitimately scared of Donald Trump at this point, or more so scared that they are going to lose access entirely.
I was talking to
somebody's got to
about
ask
that.
him about Bubba. The throatus.
Are Austin and Christian going to Shanghai tomorrow?
Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
Shanghai.
Do you know about the Dewan chicken? It's very cute. Oh, Monster Building is the modern Kowloon City. Yeah, we are on our way to, what is it, Australian Milk Corporation?
Australian Dairy Company.
Australian Dairy Company. The technology city is very modernized. I know. Why flying back from Shanghai?
Cheaper.
Much cheaper. How much cheaper?
I saved $8,000.
Yeah.
Hong Kong.
I was paying for 2 tickets, so I saved $8,000.
I think Hong Kong because it.
But that's
has,
because I had a lot of benefits with my airline.
Okay. Hong Kong has visa-free travel from Europe and America, so a lot of people fly in from all around the world to Hong Kong. Whereas I feel like tickets are much cheaper out of mainland China.
Tons of Brits.
So the airline that I have that I have a lot of points with, or just I have a lot of loyalty to, Delta Airlines, doesn't really service China and Hong Kong. They don't really service it. They don't have many flights to it, so it's very, very expensive. So the one city that Delta does service is Shanghai. United takes care of Beijing and Hong Kong mostly.
They must be in first class, otherwise it wouldn't be so expensive.
Yeah, of course.
Flex
No,
on those.
I'm not trying to
flex on those Bilibili chatters.
I'm saying, of course, of course I'm flying business class, but more so, of course.
Tell them what's what, bro.
No,
Come on, go ahead.
It's not of course that I'm flying business class.
Talk
It's
your shit.
no. It's not of course that I'm flying business class. It's of course that is why it's more expensive. Bitch, you're in business class too. What the fuck?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a man. I'm a pro. I'm a man of the
bullshit.
people.
Hey, Zohran, he flew
by plane to New York.
Yeah, but he flew economy.
Yeah, Zohran is also much smaller than me.
I got a upgrade. I used my upgrade certificates, so I didn't actually pay for this business class. It was free via my upgrade
Yeah, I'm actually
certificates.
taking the bus back to America. Hasan exposing Austin, I'm dead.
I didn't pay for my ticket. I got it for free through my.
It's true. Austin used an upgrade certificate because he spent a lot of money before this trip.
What?
Yeah, flying business. Flying first class. Free because Austin emits so many carbon emissions that they like him.
No. Come on.
No, I mean,
yes.
He's not. He's not flying private.
No, I'm not flying private. This plane.
Only sometimes.
The planes I go on are flying anyway.
He flies private every now and then. It's just like
I've
actually
never flown private.
It's only like a weekly thing.
No.
It's not that. It's not all.
I've
the
never
time.
flown private in my entire life.
It's only a weekly thing.
I've been offered to fly private.
He doesn't consider
but I
it.
said no.
The reason why he's saying that is because he doesn't consider it private unless it's a 747.
That's.
Everything smaller than a 747, which by the way is, from what Austin has told me, a much more compact and comfortable experience. Like it's cozier.
Look, I have never flown private.
On a 747.
I just haven't. I'm a little afraid to fly private, to be honest.
He doesn't own it. Oh yeah, no, you're right. It's a charter. He charters them. That's why he doesn't consider it private, because he's like technically chartering them from someone else because he doesn't own the plane himself.
That's how Taylor Swift justifies her carbon emissions, right? She's like, technically, I'm not flying on all of these private
There are
jet
people
flights.
in here unironically thinking that I fly private. And you're so happy about that.
Yeah, Will was explaining yesterday that they booked a 4-day holiday to fly from US to Tokyo with the savings they made from not flying US to Hong Kong, which is insane. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. Kinda, yeah.
They're gonna go to Chongqing Mansion? No, we're not. If we're gonna play, I want to play basketball, but I want to. We're gonna go to Victoria Park in the afternoon.
So the reason why that's
I'll
the
go
case
buy 'em.
is a lot of U.S. carriers don't really. There's not a lot of U.S. carriers that service Asia or China and Hong Kong, because I think a big part of that is the visa process is very, very challenging, and also
$200,000 to charter from LAX to Hong Kong.
200,000?
He knows that already. He's saying, "Oh, 200,000. That's cheap." That's why he's shocked.
Come on.
He normally spends like 300K for that.
200,000 has to be 200,000. There's not a lot of private jets can make that travel.
Guys, I would never spend that
right?
amount of money.
You can't. You have to have it be.
No, they can make that trip.
Smaller private
BBJ,
jets.
A BBJ could.
The smaller private jets can make the trip from
No.
to Hong Kong.
I don't know.
No shot.
I think maybe.
No, I've seen those TikToks where like there's this
like
one,
a BBJ.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. The guy
who
jet
sells
guy.
private jets.
Yeah.
Those are some of the most insane TikToks. Like I always wondered like who's the target audience for this, and then I realized like, well, I'm watching it, fascinated. So I guess everybody else.
I'll be honest. Like I don't really know a lot about private jets because I was more obsessed with like commercial aviation.
There's the cutest little goose stuffed animal over there.
Such a homosexual. See what I have to deal with.
I like it.
You like it?
Yeah. All the flights from New York City to Vietnam I was looking at had layovers in Hong Kong and not that expensive.
No.
I'm the target audience, broke dudes? No, like we're not the target audience because we're buying fucking private jets. We're the target audience because it's fascinating that there is like an entire world out there that services the ultra wealthy, a handful of people that can like actually make these purchases. But that guy is so cool. And he has those like panels.
Yeah.
He has like the panels of screens on his wall, and he'll just point to it and be like, "This is what the plane interior is size-wise. This is what it looks like."
And then people will be like, "I have $10 million." It's like you might as well fly commercial.
I think it's
I'll spit out my gum somewhere.
Are we here? Where is
you
it?
have a tissue or something in your pocket?
No. Why would I? I mean, I'm sure there's tissues at the restaurant.
Wow. Look at this, Christian. Look at this. Look up.
I'm looking up, but they can't see. Hold on. Very blown out.
Wow. All right, come this way. Oh, they have a Circle K?
Yo, maybe they have slushies. Wait, I would low-key fuck up a slushie.
That's durian.
What is that?
Durian. Stinky.
It's this fruit that smells really bad, but it has like a creamy.
It smells kind of like.
It has a what?
This way.
Creamy.
Doesn't smell great.
No, it smells. It's notorious for smelling horrible, but it has like a sweet, creamy taste to it apparently. Dude, I'm so discombobulated that I don't even notice that the city's like traffic is the wrong way. I'm like looking at the wrong direction.
No, it's kind of tripped me out a little bit.
Why? You're British.
You're right. I actually think this out should be everywhere.
Yeah, this is the right way to do it.
Right.
It's the right way to do it.
Literally,
Right,
literally, like.
Yeah. Very nice. Feels like home. Whoa, look at that. What is that?
Oh, that's where we were yesterday.
Oh, that's where you guys went last night?
Yeah.
Oh.
We started there at least.
Oh, very cool.
The service is really bad though.
Hasan's jealous.
I'm not. I wanted to know what nightlife was like in Hong Kong because I heard it's like sick, but I'm too old to participate in stuff like that.
Bro, he's too young.
I'm too young. I'm way too young.
His bedtime of 10:15. Oh, okay. No, pedestrians? Nah, that's good.
I just walked. That's what you gotta do. Lake New York. What's the population of Hong Kong?
7.5 million.
7.5 million?
Yeah, but half is migrate from China after 1997. And we also have 500,000 domestic helpers.
Okay. Oh God, you can't escape LA, even in Hong Kong. Beverly Hills Polo Club.
Yeah, we saw this last night on stream.
Get me away from LA. I don't want to. I'm sick of it.
Oh, I didn't realize how close we were to this cafe yesterday.
I've been in Asia for 2 weeks and I don't miss LA in the slightest. I do miss a little Portland though.
I miss Portland.
A little bit.
I'm sad that we're gonna go back and there's gonna be no leaves.
Wait, I'm gonna go inside real quick.
Oh yeah, they've
been on a
definitely.
desperate search for deodorant.
I mean, I'm leaving tomorrow, but I want to see. You have deodorant? Deodorant? Oh, you do?
Oh, they do. Wow.
Hi there. No.
35.
Maxing.
Yeah, very
Good.
good.
Okay.
Oh, he pays. Let me tell you, Christian. I just called Hasan Christian. He is going to bankrupt the entire city of Hong Kong with how much deodorant this man needs to keep it. Hey, Hasan. Hasan, would you buy me some chapstick? As I was saying, he's going to. What? No, I didn't. What? He thought that I was complaining.
Bro's yelling at you now.
He's yelling at me. Whoa.
Excuse me.
My lips are so chapped, as you can tell.
Yeah, they can see it on camera.
Yeah. I'll stand here.
They look flaky.
Yeah.
Here, I'll get a better angle. You want me to be a bit further from you?
No, that's fine. No.
You just don't want to get too close, or? I can hear.
No, Christian, don't do the bit where you go really far away.
All right, go ahead.
Where he goes really far away.
No, go ahead.
What? Okay.
It's
24-hour moisture.
不知道。
You don't gotta buy it for me, Hasan. Come on. You don't gotta buy it for me, Hasan.
Can I use my card, my credit card?
I'll get it. I'll get it. Don't worry about it, Hasan. You don't have to buy it. Don't worry, Hasan. You don't have to get it for me.
Austin spent $200,000 on the flight here. So
I did not spend $200,000 on the flight here.
Sorry, I'll get a better shot. What were you saying, Austin?
Said I look like a general, very strong, with much power. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm about to rip a deodorant. What a time to be alive. It feels refreshing. You want some?
Are you saying I'm stinky?
No, yeah, Christian needs a little.
Yo, I'm not. I put on some right before we left.
Oh my God, this line is crazy. Oh, but I guess they rip it fast, right?
Holy shit.
You guys see this line? They waited on it for us. We skipped like 45 minutes worth of line.
Oh, they accept cash only? No electronic payment?
Yeah. Tour guy have to cash. Hi, I've been here for 45 minutes. What's up? I'm at the front of the line.
Are you serious?
That's
oh
clutch.
my God. We were not going to wait in this line.
No, yeah, I knew. That's why I got here and I was like, I'm going to wait on the line for us.
Thank you.
Thank you, Stella.
I've been here before. It's pretty sick.
Go inside? Where are we going? Well, he just pointed in that direction. Where are we going?
He's like, I didn't even know you. Why are you guys going in? I'm like, I don't know. I don't fucking know.
All right, follow him, follow him.
This way, this way. Come on, come on, come on.
Are we going this way? Are we following him or are we not following him?
I thought I knew you guys. I was like, what the hell for a moment. I was like,
which one? All of them?
Yeah,
5 people.
5 people.
Yeah.
So get inside. I just realized I can't fit it.
Oh my God. Sit here.
Oh, what? Okay. All right.
哦，唔係，佢坐呢度。
哦，唔係。Hello. Wow.
Bars in here. Too dark.
他們有點餐。
你先起身先啦。係啊，兩個。係兩個。
Is it still effing?
過嚟啊，唔該晒。
Save. We're back. They're saying some people.
You sit here. I'm gonna go out.
兩位。
You sit there.
No,
don't sit on the stool.
No, it's fine. I'm comfortable.
No,
I'm comfortable. They told me to sit here. I'm sitting with Hasan.
阿姨跟我們坐。
I'd like an iced vanilla. Scrambled egg sandwich. Yeah, that's good for me.
I heard it's a scrambled egg sandwich.
Yes, that's enough.
Oh
my gosh,
look who it is.
You guys waiting that whole line?
No,
I did.
Stella was.
You're a champ.
I know.
You might have spawned in.
We're so good. Alright, we gotta talk about this.
Yeah, we can buy something.
Okay.
Did you guys see the lineup?
Yeah,
I was in it.
You stood in that entire line? How long did it take?
About 45.
And then they normally order a set, you know. I think this one.
What is that?
Let's just get 3 of them.
Scrambled egg with milk and mix, and then that is char siu.
Spaghetti. Oh, ham and yeah.
Char siu, spaghetti with char siu.
Okay.
Soup, in soup.
Wait, why don't we just order 1, 2, 3?
No, actually it's more or less the same.
Okay, we'll get
Okay,
that.
so let's get-
We
you wanna
both
go
want.
green?
You want a
It's a
sandwich?
set. It's a
Whatever,
set.
yeah.
Okay, let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. It's fine, Christian. 4 egg sandwiches and 1.
Or do you want to do like
4 egg sandwiches with a milk tea. 4 egg sandwiches, 4 milk tea, right? That's
Yeah,
a specialty
fine.
here as well, right?
Coffee.
Okay, coffee.
No cappuccino now. Yeah, only one kind of coffee.
What is
Okay,
it? Just
what about-
cappuccinos?
唔係，只有咖啡一種。
What about milk tea? Isn't there milk tea?
奶茶，milk tea yes.
Yeah, milk tea. 4 milk teas, 4 scrambled egg sandwiches, and then 1 of the ham, the macaroni thing.
Is there French toast?
Oh, and then 1 French toast.
Actually don't know.
一個多士，4個，一個多士4個係中間嗰個咧炒蛋咧。4個炒蛋多士啊？我覺得係4個炒蛋多士。
Milk tea's fine. I can handle that.
Milk tea hot or ice?
Hot.
1 ice, 3 hot.
I'm trying to see what it looks like. Oh, okay, it looks fine. I think I might need to.
Something similar to the French toast. I don't even know.
Yeah, what is it? What is it called?
Well, they have butter toast, square bread, whatever that is.
Bao. Oh wait. Wait, can we get
Can we get the
wait, it's on this side,
It was,
right?
number 2.
Excuse me. She is arguing with this person. Wait, yeah, this, excuse me, this. Yeah, this, all of this. The toast.
Will wants 5 of these sandwiches to go.
No, I don't think we can do that. Like, that's insane. What is it? Can we get him to go as well? Can we get? No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that actually. That's fine.
Okay.
Dude, come on.
I was just reading the text.
He's being insane right now. It's crazy. This is the most chaotic ordering experience of my entire life. Yeah, let's just.
I've been here before, but yeah, it's like this every single time. It's like a very intense, aggressive system.
I didn't do any modifications. I just took it as is.
No, you didn't. You did great.
I took it as is. Even
also,
though
it's cash only, so we have to pay with cash.
Who has cash?
You are literally sweating it? We're not. We're not sweating it at all. They're making it unnecessarily difficult. Not a DoorDash. High Shred Restaurant, the bear style situation.
To be honest, I'm actually relatively calm for how much chaos is happening around me.
I'm proud of you. You are
starting
doing
to
great.
learn. You know, I don't know what happened, but something happened recently where I just don't really. Maybe you know why? Because I'm in airports all the time, and those are some of the most chaotic environments ever.
Yeah.
So I think I really have learned to just absorb
Especially when you fly with me.
Yeah, for sure. Oh.
Austin, I completely,
Here's the ice one.
I completely understand.
The ice
ice
one.
Is it good? Hasan had my first. Oh, okay. No, it's fine.
Everyone's gonna drink it before you.
Yo, that is so fucking.
That
good.
is bomb as fuck.
That is so. That's the best milk tea I've ever had.
Really?
That is the best milk tea I've ever had.
And the ice
That
is
is awesome. That was awesome.
Okay, that was worth it. That was even that alone is
That
worth
stress was worth it.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Austin, I completely
Thank
understand
you,
what you're
thank
saying
you.
about letting
Thank you.
everything else happen around you and not letting go of control. Because I think the first half of the trip, I was just panicked the whole time.
Yes.
And now I'm just chilling. Now I'm just.
Wait,
letting
how
things
come
happen.
ours isn't sweet?
Yeah, wait, yours is so much better, Christian.
What the fuck?
I'm literally him. I don't know.
Oh wait, hold on. Is this sugar? Please tell me it's sugar. Yeah, fucking sugar. Let's go.
That's crazy.
Wait, Christian's is so good. I'm gonna put some sugar in mine.
I'm sorry, y'all just don't do it like
Is that too much?
No, I don't know. Why are you asking me, bro? Do whatever you feel comfortable with.
Is that a lot of
Watch out,
sugar?
watch out, here.
Oh yeah, please. Wherever.
Austin, take this.
Oh. I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna go over here. Oh, thank you. Oh, quick service.
Just grab and then. Okay, I'm very excited, but I'm stressed about making my sandwich, so you're gonna help me.
You don't like tomatoes, do you?
Yeah, you can take my tomatoes, but I need you to.
Wait, do you eat the butter toast or do you put the scrambled eggs in it?
Put the scrambled eggs in the butter toast.
Why do they just make it pre-made?
I mean,
they got quick service going on. Can you please take my tomatoes? I'm afraid.
Christian, I'm a little busy right now. Let me hold on. Give me a second. I will help you. Let me assemble this sandwich here. I'm gonna assemble
Smallest
this.
table. For me, I'm fucking. I feel mini. I feel ginormous in this. table right now.
Yeah, think about how I feel.
Yeah, I cannot imagine how you do it right now.
Is this how you do it?
Chad, are we doing it correctly? The scrambled eggs is so fucking good.
Dude, the food is bomb.
Oh. Will tried to say that we could get this to go, by the way. Oh shit.
Oh my god.
They only gave us one thing of napkins. You have to rip it off in Hong Kong.
Oh, fuck.
Dude, the toast is puss.
I'm not gonna lie,
unbelievable.
This feels like something your mother would make you, and it's the best thing you've ever had when you were 5 years old. This is what it tastes like.
Oh,
Like when you're sick as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's incredible.
Are we experiencing like a food wars moment where we ascend to heaven?
Guys, this is unreal. Wow.
Okay, facts is the best. This is the best scrambled eggs I've ever had in my life, I think.
Oh
my god.
Here.
Take a look at that. Here.
Did you want any sugar in your...
It's it's too, I'm overstimulated.
Wow. I'm jealous of Christian's milk tea, to be honest.
Well,
didn't you put your sugar in yours?
it's the best milk tea I've had the whole trip.
Oh my god.
I need this egg recipe. This is crazy.
I'm gonna try it.
Wait here, no. Let me help you. This might be a little ambitious. Here you go.
Yeah, that was...
Guys, this table is like not even 3 feet across.
No, it's insane.
It's like 2.5 feet.
That was audacious.
No.
You're right. Good word. No, that's mine. Here, rip it from here.
He took the one discolored, scrumpled up napkin.
Yeah, I know.
This is communism in a napkin right now. You gotta share it, equals pieces.
Period.
This is a prolific table. It serves so many people.
Look at the bread, chat.
I want to know why they call it the Australian.
It's literally the best
company.
butter toast I've ever had. Like, the texture of the toast is insane.
Yeah.
Your milk tea is the best milk tea I've ever had.
And I'm British. We eat butter toast every day. We need good butter toast.
Hey!
I'm taking your tomatoes. You don't want them, right? Christian, you don't want your tomatoes, right?
This is definitely the most stressful eating experience I've ever had. But
I feel like Hong Kong people kind of thrive in this kind of environment.
Everything in Hong Kong is so on top of one another. And so fast paced, and everybody yells at each other.
Yeah.
She was beeping with the guys that were taking the order from.
Like, at first I couldn't comprehend it. I thought it was like, our tour guide was just like uniquely beefing with everybody.
No.
And now I realize, like, no, that's Hong Kong culture, I think.
New York people are like that too.
No, not to this degree.
We never got the sweet stuff.
Oh yeah, we had the toast too, right?
What kind of toast?
Oh, the sweet toast. The sweet toast, like the
奶油糕，奶油糕，加买个奶油糕。
阿姨，我问你一下，可不可以转？可以换冰？
I just watched Hasan's live fast forward.
Can I change this to cold? Actually, no.
No. She just said no.
I can't chug this right now. It's too hot.
You're not eating your ham? Austin.
Scrambled egg is fried with milk, Japan milk.
Yeah. You're not eating this? No,
Thank you.
Hasan, do you want the rest of mine? I actually ate breakfast, so this is too much for me right now.
Fuck yeah.
Hey.
Wait, this is like what we had yesterday.
Sweet and condensed milk toast.
Let me take a little bite out of this.
Rip it.
Rip it.
Oh, cute.
Just get a bite, baby. It's like we're all gay.
Chat seat, yeah.
This is a gay table.
Tastes like not French toast, but my grandma used to make me toast like this.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, this is so good. With the condensed milk on top and butter. Oh my god.
Your grandmother was a prolific toast maker.
Yeah. She made a lot of toast.
Oh, it's filling.
You'll be loud.
Yeah. Thank you.
You have bread. You have some?
So good.
No?
Yeah, I had some.
That's so much.
I love condensed milk. That probably has condensed milk in it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's probably why it's so sweet.
Chat, I can't order to-go sandwiches. I can't. I'm sorry.
Are you guys on fucking crack? Do you not see the environment here? Is that what's going on?
There's some left right.
Anyway. Nah, get something for Will. Get something for Will. Suck my fucking dick. Look at the situation. We can't even fucking... I don't even know what's going on.
There's so much going on. This place is insane. I mean, anyone who visits Hong Kong can absolutely come to this spot, regardless of how stressful it is.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely an experience.
I don't think there is any like way to order to-go food here anyway. I haven't seen a single person
This
get
is a place you come in and you eat and then you leave. It comes out so quickly. It's practically like
Someone's like, Stella can't even get her drink iced.
I know that.
The way the waitress was like, no. Like, not even like, oh, sorry, we can't do this. Like, no. Get out of my face.
Girl, they're on
like, all right.
They're on a time crunch, honey.
I actually appreciate the
Wait,
bluntness.
there's a PowerPoint? It's bad? Is it? I think we're good.
Yeah, we've got to pay the money.
I don't have any cash.
Why not order it like regular and carry it out in your hand? I don't know, dude. Maybe your fucking mental deficiency is making it incapable for you to see the format in which they present the fucking sandwiches. But it's not. What do you want me to do? Hold the fucking scrambled eggs with my hands? Are you that stupid? Yeah, let me just grab a couple sliced tomatoes with my fucking hands. What is going on?
Nebraska's finally getting it.
Some of you are so fucking stupid and unbearable. I hope you know that.
How about Billy? How's
Yes,
Billy feel
Nebraska,
right now?
yes.
Are they kind?
Here,
really kinder.
let me fucking grab it with my fucking hand.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. I waited in line and I got cash on me.
That's crazy. You're the best.
Wait, you got Hong Kong dollars?
That's right.
Damn, so you saved the whole fucking. You saved the day. That's goat status.
Some people don't wear capes. They fucking they make cocaine out of it.
Let me tell.
Yeah, because that shit is, I looked it up, it's 220 whatever doses of caffeine. Regular coffee is 60.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about this tea.
That's why I've been like actually absurd this whole trip. I've been
Are we
drinking,
ready to
like 3
rip?
a day.
Oh yeah.
Are we ready to go?
Let me finish this tea.
Okay.
This tea is so good.
Yeah.
I realize it ascended me to a level where I'm not even anxious. I'm just floating. I'm overwhelmed with pure joy.
I love hearing that. Tell me more.
The amount of joy that I'm experiencing, I need to enjoy this last few.
I feel like we should do a hashtag ad. Definitely do not like it when I speak Mandarin.
Yeah, so that's probably part of it.
Yeah.
Or maybe.
Let me ask her.
You know what it is? I have to speak more Taiwanese style, okay? That's how they'll respect me if I do that.
I'm gonna go grab a handler.
Yeah.
Guys, what is this? What does this say? This is our bill, by the way. I don't know what this means.
What does that mean?
What does this mean? What does that say?
I'll help you out.
There you go. Yep. Let's go. Wow. That was incredible. Thank you so much.
Pay up there. Do we pay up there?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. I think so.
Do we pay up here? Or do we pay up here?
Kenny?
Do you have the check?
Pay all.
Oh, it's paid already. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Bye.
Yeah. Let's just get across to the other side.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
Oh.
What's up, Christian?
Yo, how are you?
Hope you guys are enjoying your time in China and Hong Kong.
Of course.
It's awesome.
Well, this is the last leg, yeah?
Yeah.
No Shenzhen?
We're leaving. Unfortunately, no Shenzhen.
Oh, yeah?
For a day.
You guys like it that much?
Well, no, we saved a bunch of money on airfare. But we still love Shanghai. So we're excited.
Yeah.
All right, then.
Yeah, take care, man.
Nice to meet you.
Oh no, that song is stuck in my head.
Which one?
I can't say it.
Is it Quando Quando?
No. The other one that's been taking over the internet.
Is it?
We carry the flame.
I don't even know that one. I don't even know that one.
You do. I just can't say the first. I'm just not going to say the first line.
Okay.
Chad, what have you done to me?
Stella, do you have any wet wipes?
There you go. Nice to meet you.
But I do have...
Big fan of your work. Hope you're enjoying Hong Kong. That's about it.
It's been great.
It's the best I can do.
What's up?
If anyone can bring us wet wipes, that would actually be amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, here you go.
Red Star? What, you got a gift for me?
Yeah, it's the Imagine Dragons song.
What is that? That's sick.
The time is now for socialism. That's what it is. It's socialism o'clock.
Yo.
Careful.
Oh, if you drop it,
It's over.
It's Jover.
Is this a vintage or is it antique or something? Or is
No,
it
it's
just like
a
normal? Oh, okay. Well, thank you so much. You want to take a photo?
I prefer Will and
what?
The rest of us here and crew in the photo.
They're eating right now.
But Austin's here.
But Austin is here. We can do it with Austin, and then you can get one with Will when he comes out.
Do you mind if it's off?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll be off camera.
Oh my God, look at you.
He's looking up at us.
I don't know if he knows you. Hi.
I can do it.
We carry the flag.
I'm gonna wait for this family of 10 to come by. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Damn, Christian has a great chin. That's why they call me Chin.
Oh my God, are you singing?
No. I'm not singing
Are you
it.
singing the Charlie Kirk song?
No.
Oh my God.
It's stuck in my head and it's your fault.
I didn't get it at first and now I got it.
It's your fault.
Wait, don't show him on camera.
Oh shit, sorry.
Austin. That's my favorite one.
He played on his stream and I was watching, you know, getting my morning politics in. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. And God, it's just so fucking funny. Christian looking so good. OMG, I'm straight, by the way.
Does it like a crap?
Me too.
Okay. Give me my nickname, Mr. Bro.
Sorry, I'm not trying to hijack the stream. The girly pop who's taking a photo doesn't want to be on stream. So you're just getting Christian cam.
Hi.
And Stella cam.
What else does chat want us to do today?
Christian always dripped out. Actually, I got this shirt here in China. I'm obsessed.
Well, it's nice to meet you, man. Thank you so much for watching.
We love your chin. You for us. Also, Jenner from In Care Saves Lives. Yes?
Chatter had a couple nicknames for me. Number one, Austin Grow, because I'm a grower, not a shower. The other one was Mr. Krabs, because number one, it's a double entendre for number one, my financial proclivities, I guess is what he said. And then also my, what's up?
Oh.
And then also the way in which I'm positioned on the podcast.
Now you're doing the 6'7" pan, sorry.
I look like a crab, I guess, I don't know. Then the third one was Guantanamo speaker, because I torture people with my singing.
Guantanamo speaker.
Yeah.
Is crazy.
Hey, thank you for being so patient, brother. We appreciate you.
Don't film him, don't film him.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, he doesn't want me on camera. He just wants to take a photo.
You want us with all of us now, or do you Will now?
Yeah, we already got one. He already snapped one with you.
Oh, this is a great quality photo, man. Holy shit. I got a few.
Oh, you don't want all of us in the same photo?
No.
Oh, I thought that's what you wanted. My bad.
No, he wanted one with you as well.
Stella POV.
It's probably terrible with the light, with the
Did you
sun.
not get us extra egg sandwiches?
There was no...
I want you to put your head in there for 1 second and take a look at the
You didn't say sandwich to go?
I tried.
Hey, son.
That's all I do for them.
I'm gonna kill every chatter in a video game. And you will work.
What did they say?
Hey, how are you?
Awesome.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
What's up, brother? I'm Will. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
I'm Julie.
Julius. What's good, man?
Yeah, how you doing?
It's so nice seeing you guys in Hollywood.
Oh yeah,
dude,
you know, we're
totally
enjoying
here.
it.
Oh.
We are enjoying it.
Nice shirt.
Oh, thank you. Where'd you get it?
Oh. I had a handsome gay friend tell me to get it.
You ended up picking up the black one, huh?
Yeah.
Bro.
You guys are the yin and yang of my life.
Will was on the front lines of my catfish situation.
Oh, I thought we were saving it for the pod.
Well, I kind of told it, but no, I'm not going to talk about it anymore because your interaction on the pod will be. No,
Okay.
don't say anything more.
I just want to give a preface. I was 10 drinks deep. I was 10 drinks deep, and I saw a message on Christian's phone that just said, I've been catfished. I need to run. I'm running. And partially, I was like, this is great content. But partially, I was like, my Austin is in danger. And we took off. Because I thought something crazy was happening.
Oh, no.
God, that image of Austin running around the corner is the funniest thing.
The funniest thing was, it was like the most dutiful.
No, I'll tell you what, chat. The moment that I realized that when I stepped out of that building that I had free will was so I was like, wait, I don't have to do anything. I can run.
Chatters, can we get that moment of him running with the soundtrack from Chariots of Fire? Bum, bum, bum, ba-dum.
Dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun.
Oh, shit, what's up, brother?
He wants to say something to you.
Dude. That was the moment that I had free will, that I determined that I could run, was so liberating.
You've been having a lot of liberating moments.
I don't know. I was like, I don't have to do that. I have no obligation. I can go.
The free will situation, the fact that you couldn't order your highly specified Baconator.
Yes, Baconator.
You know, whatever you wanted. They keep saying we are Charlie Kirk.
It's not my fault. It's your fault. This is your impact. You are Mr. Politic 127, not me. You put it on your stream, and it's been stuck in my head ever since.
It's a great song.
It's honestly a bop.
It kind of is. Hold on, let me see.
Is it AI?
Probably.
Is it AI vocals?
Did Austin grow up somewhere? Yes.
No, he came out like.
No, I was born at 32 years old.
You're 31. Oh, you're 32 now.
Christian.
Ooh.
Why you gotta say it?
Sore
like
spot. That's
No.
Why you gotta say it like that?
Okay, I'm 24. What?
Oh, that's doubly fucked.
Don't
You
fucking
see
say that.
He's like, apparently AI generated song honoring Charlie Kirk goes viral. That's what it is.
Yeah, damn.
I found it.
Hey. No.
I'm gonna go finish my food real quick. I'll be out in a second.
All right.
He's not up there.
Oh, okay. You're pushing it now. You're trying.
Oh yeah. What a.
Can we get out of the sun?
Yeah. Let's stand right here.
I feel like maybe this is a foot massage place.
I know, but we can at least like hang here when it's away from the sunlight.
Baby, how am I supposed to live without you?
Someone in the comments said of this YouTube video, and people will still listen to Taylor Swift.
That's crazy.
Someone said, I can't breathe. Charlie Kirk's last words. Oh my, okay, it's so much worse than, the comments get so much worse.
No, I think, dude, Gen Alpha, the way that they have, that could be an entire dissertation. The way that Gen Alpha has, understood,
They are zero chill.
Yeah, they have no chill.
Because they're raised by, who's Gen Alpha raised by? Like older
Gen
millennials?
Z. And older Gen Z.
No.
Yes, my friends have kids.
What?
Yes.
Fuck. That's crazy.
Dude, every time I open up Facebook.
When my mom was my age, she had 4 kids. That's fucking crazy.
Every time I open up Facebook, I see another friend getting married, another kid I went to middle school with having another child. It's crazy.
When I was my mom's age, I was alive. That's crazy.
Yeah, so what am I trying to say? I have a Gen Alpha child.
No, right.
Raised by Gen Z, was cooked and hate millennials. But also, I think they were just raised by the internet.
That too.
They're
raised by TikTok.
Like, people think it's like these guys are dark woke, but honestly, they're just dark.
Yeah.
I don't even know if they're dark woke. They're just.
I hope they're at least a little woke.
Yeah, they're mean for the sake of meanness.
No, they love being mean.
Yeah. But I think that's just how kids are in general.
Yeah, I'm definitely the exception. I was like I goody two shoes. I cried at, fucking. What's that one movie?
Kids are just fucking evil in general, and I think on the internet they get to roam free and they get to expand their reach. And a lot of people, I think, don't understand that you're talking to a kid half the time. On the internet, when you get a mean comment, you're like, it's anonymous, so you just assume it's like probably an adult when there's a fairly decent likelihood that this is a child.
Yeah.
That's typing that.
And typically it's a projection of their own insecurities.
Yeah, and also parents need to stop fucking giving their children unbridled access to the internet. I'm like, why? Like, what?
My mom, I think my mom was a fantastic mother. I mean, look how I turned out. Not so close. My mom used to tell me, she said, if you ever bully anybody, I will kick your ass. If you ever pick on anybody.
Also, you don't have the capacity to bully anyone.
I know, that's because my mom taught me not to. She said, if you...
They're saying on BDB they call him neck bro. I don't know if that's real. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
The whiplash from like the...
Oh, shit!
Austin, people are concerned.
The entire block just turned and looked at you. What, I'm not allowed to sneeze? It's my favorite video on the internet. When they're looking at the deer.
It's,
Anyone?
I have not seen it.
Sorry. Someone in chat will.
I can't tell. What are you doing on the staircase? It's really hot in the sun. So we just ran in here to shelter ourselves from the sunlight. Because I feel like if we go into that other restaurant, they're gonna be, they're gonna give us grief.
The Guantanamo speaker. Tell me quando. Wow, the acoustics in here are great. We can share a love divine.
Like, there is a business.
No, I mean, we can just be here. Oh my God.
Wait again. Oh my God, we're at a massage place. When will you say yes to me?
Oh man, look at all these different massage
Tell me quando.
Yeah, here you go, chatters. You all wanted foot.
Oh, I got a new song for you guys. Ready? Not this close. Not this close. Dankeschön, darling, Dankeschön.
Oh, God. Can you help me with this? Because I feel like I'm tangled up.
I think it's...
I'm on the wrong side.
Here. Turn around.
I think it's close.
Wait, wait, hold on. Oh, it's stuck in your butt.
Oh. Yeah, it has that capacity.
Damn, it was stuck in your ass cheeks. You were just holding it the whole time. He was gripping it with it.
Bro, I'm telling you.
God damn.
And you see, it was instinctual. My body just did it unconsciously.
That gum?
I got that gorilla grip.
He does.
Yeah, you were just, you weren't even aware that you were just gripping it with your ass, with your butt cheeks. Thank you.
Do you need help? We just got a text. Said,
wait, can I have some of the gum, please?
Yeah.
Did you just give me the gum in your mouth?
No.
Come on, huh? They just kissed and gave.
No, I didn't know. I gave him a gum.
Apparently it's effing a little bit.
Okay.
We should go back outside.
Let's just go to the restaurant. Let's just go to the restaurant.
God, it's bright as fuck in the city. Oh no. Are they in?
Where's the three?
Are they in here?
Right there.
Are they? Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, there's 3 seats right there.
Yo, this food looks buzzed.
It's always been a luxury food, but Lobster
I am.
Do you want some noodles?
I do want some noodles.
I tried. Are you getting shit from chat?
Yes.
Chat. Don't give them shit. I am kidding. I am a cunt always.
No.
You didn't bring us egg sandos.
Lady Guan. No, chat was spamming like, can you please? Why won't you get something for Will? Why won't you get something for Will?
Tone indicator. I am kidding. I
was like, do you notice something about the restaurant we're in right now? They don't even.
Stressful.
No, that and also nobody speaks English. And also they don't even serve the breakfast sandwiches in breakfast sandwich form. It's deconstructed.
Oh.
You have to make it yourself. I was like, what do you want me to do? Grab the fucking tomatoes and bring it outside?
Everything was made of milk, and if we feed it to her, I would die. Oh God.
Give me 3 minutes. I want to sit for 2 seconds and then pee and we go.
Yeah. I would think. Oh, it's 134.
Austin, when do you want to flip over to your stream?
Whenever.
What are you guys doing?
I have no idea.
We'll be back in 2 hours.
Yeah, I don't know what I want to do. There's nothing. I mean, I'll just shop. We go shopping.
In the app, we can go shopping. I can go get.
You want to get clothes?
Sure. May I make some suggestions? May I make some suggestions?
Yeah. I want to go to Monster.
There.
Is what? What is it?
I don't think it's a thing here.
Okay. Making a mahjong set. I hear something you can do, which is really cool. Make a memory. Get on a boat.
Ooh!
I'm gonna get on a boat.
Let's get on a boat.
Get on a boat.
I would really like.
I said that last night.
Let's go shopping and then get on a boat. We have to film the podcast tonight, by the way.
I'm good.
Can you give me your room?
Yeah.
I woke up. I had a protein shake delivered to the gym. I had 2 espressos, coffee right now.
Uber Eats?
No, the gym makes them.
Oh wow.
Bro, I've been trying to tell you about this rooftop gym and none of you joined me except for Marsh.
Can I join you tomorrow?
No.
Yeah, I've been streaming.
Will, please.
Okay.
It's leg day. I don't need to
had
be distracted by some twink. No, you can join me.
You're just scared that I'll lift you, huh?
Here are some things.
You can join me, but I think we should do a ping pong tournament on camera tomorrow.
Here's some things we could do. That sounds like an awesome idea. Here's some other things that we can do. There are a couple places. There's like the newer version of the Kowloon Walled City, which is called like Monster, I think.
Oh, the Monster Building.
Yeah, Monster Building. That's what they were saying. Is like it's like Kowloon Walled City basically.
It's on the island.
Oh, okay.
30 minutes to get
And
there.
there's also
We could recreate the Mondo Grosso music video. I just need orange pants and suspenders and an orange striped shirt. And I need a bob.
Sam Rockwell. All right, there's so many fans here in Hong Kong. Can somebody just bring these to you? Because it'll be so much easier than us trying to find.
we're gonna get like.
Yeah,
Let's not do that.
I always feel like you make that request and then it comes true and then.
And then you have a lot of orange pants.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hasan, do you want to flip over now?
Yeah, I can do that. So
I need to change my title.
Okay, you do all of that. You get ready, and I'll flip it over. So
the other thing we could do. Hear me out. Sear and Wake did a full-scale RP stream in Miami with Rage. What if we just did a Wong Kai Wei film and we all stayed method and played roles? Yeah. Wong Kai. Yeah. Wong Kai. War.
These noodles were delicious. Thank you.
I'm doubting myself now.
Wasn't it one job? Like something like that?
But what about the idea?
Okay.
Yeah, circling back to the idea.
That's what I'm saying. Full RP commitment. We just encounter each other as characters in the night. Camera follows a protagonist silently.
Yeah, never address the camera.
I kill myself.
why would you do that?
Kill myself because you're not fucking listening.
No, we do a no. You want to do an RP stream, Wong Kai War style, where the camera follows the protagonist.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I understood that.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna all have our traditional outfits.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you want your traditional outfit on and we follow you through the streets?
Well, I'm gonna flip over to. I'm gonna do Bilibili while
I'm
Austin.
talking about late night.
Yeah, late night. Whatever you guys want to do, I'm down.
Yeah, I want to go to a cool mall.
What's going on, man?
Not a huge fan, but really admire your work.
Oh, okay. All right, nice to meet you, man.
Yeah. And the Polish left, we have some divided takes on your takes.
Oh yeah, I know. The entire Polish subreddit hates me. They think I hate Poland.
How far is that?
I'm gonna use the restroom.
No, I don't.
Divided takes,
Okay.
but you know.
Yeah.
Really admire your work on the China trip. It seems like all China trips end in Hong Kong.
Yeah. Well, it's I guess it's like easier to fly out of here back to.
Definitely. That's why.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Nice to meet you.
See ya.
Okay.
They have good stores.
Okay, so Victoria Harbor. Okay. Hasan, do you want to still go see those old buildings Irene was showing me?
Which? We can do the Monster Building. I'm just throwing out ideas. There's There's a Chungking manor or mansion, which is like a which is like a shopping area, right?
Yeah, that is not a shopping area. That is very old shopping area.
Oh, very old shopping area.
more stuff to look at.
Okay.
Okay, chat. By the way, I'm getting feedback that the ads were a little crazy last time.
Even I texted you.
I'm sorry about that. I'll make sure that those aren't run as frequently.
How many did you have run?
I don't know. I think there was like 50 minutes of ads per hour last time. Some people were telling me they couldn't even get on the stream. There were so many advertisements being run.
Okay. Are you ready to go?
I'm ready. Go ahead.
All right.
I don't know.
Everybody, I'm going to. No. Ready to. We're gonna turn on a stream. Everybody, I'm gonna stay on BDBD, but also I'm gonna turn off my stream, and then I'm going to turn on Austin's stream instead, and then I'm gonna raid Austin, and then I'm gonna end my stream, my Twitch stream at least. Okay.
I ripped all the rest of them off.
When I have the.
I will be running less ads, but you can avoid the ads.
Because two of them fell off, so then I was just annoying, and I took the rest every day.
You were maxing out on the ads.
I don't know.
Animal?
I've streamed one time in China, or in Asia.
Well, they're used to an experience where there's 0 ads because I don't run any ads.
All right, I will run less ads. Okay, I will run less ads.
It's not loading. God damn it.
This is my first time. Austin was streaming 50 minutes.
An hour.
It's like 10 minutes, no ads.
Yeah, 10 minutes of content.
But boy, were they sweet.
Like 9 minutes.
Yeah. So that's every 10 minutes you're doing a full. Okay. Like a minute and a half per.
Okay, so you guys are going to Shenzhen.
Yeah, it's picking up your suit.
Well, also you're going to get fitted for your suit.
And we're picking up Austin's suit.
And also the key pals.
Yes.
Okay. And what was I going to say? Okay, so you guys are going to do that. My only thing was that, I mean, I don't even know if we can. Okay, destinations are on. My only thing was that I wanted to go to Victoria Park to play basketball in the afternoon in Victoria Park, if possible.
Go play now.
Or play now.
It's gonna take us 2 hours.
But Austin doesn't want to.
Bye.
I just need a pair of shoes and I'll jump in the court.
Okay, we can go grab some.
What size are you?
10.5.
You want to wear mine? They're 11s.
I have docs on.
No, we can go buy them. I'll buy you shoes.
We'll buy some shoes. Okay. We'll go shopping and then we'll go play basketball.
Where they like get everything loaded up.
All right, chat.
And it was like
okay, I'm starting your stream off.
Okay. It was perfect time to play out.
Okay. It should start right now.
Okay. Tell me when we're live.
No, you have to see it when you're live.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. But tell me, chat. Tell me when we're live.
No, there's no. Especially if you're doing. Like
Austin plays ball. No.
It typically moves slow. Usually when. Oh. Okay. It says I'm live.
Okay. And now I'm gonna raid Austin. One second. Is the car here already?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, hold on.
okay.
Just 1 second. 2 seconds.
Okay, I'm raiding Austin's show right now. Chat. And we're gonna.
I'm sorry. Your title is just IRL from China with Bill Christian.
No. I changed my title to IRL in Hong Kong.
Oh. Okay, well,
IRL in Hong Kong, shopping and voting.
There's still no Anne Caroline Kwan though, and that's.
Are you staying with us, Caroline?
Yeah, we're staying.
Oh yes, okay, yeah.